Hello everyone and welcome to the last weekend of the 2023 BUIHA Nationals. First up we've got Oxford against Leeds. Leeds in the white, Oxford in the navy and the white. Just to start us off, this tournament, there's 3 groups in this tournament, so you're going to have to wait a while if your team's in Group C to get back. Let's go into pre-game here. Oh, can I put the rosters up? There we go, look, there's the roster for Leeds. Kindbomb, obviously a normal big character for that team. Woods in net is pretty strong. Got a couple with numbers missing, which is great to start off with, as we like. Looking at Oxford. Now, Oxford don't have anyone missing. Interesting tactic here from Oxford, playing the old 3 centres with 2 lines of D, 3 lines of D, and 2 goalies. So we'll see how they fare. Starting the game. Here we go. Look, oh, we got the right box here as well. I think we've got pucks. They've only got 3 pucks down there. Did you decide just to ration them, Alex?
No, the refs have already taken some, put them in their pockets. But good morning to you too, Rambo.
Good morning, yeah, sorry. Oxford here, Michael Drobny, finally in the division he should be in, after last year being absolutely dominant in the non-checking ranks. Who's going to start in goals for Oxford?
So we're thinking, I believe it's Holly BUIHA is the primary goaltender. Kimmy Slesser, as you well know, Rambo, here on a rampage last weekend in both the women's and taking home the title with the Vikes A in the non-check 1 tournament. So she's here primarily as a backup, and we'll be playing later on in the playoff game as well.
Essie, can you make sure that we have Holly start? I forgot to do it before.
But yeah, Michael Drobny back with the men's blues. Last year, as I'm sure you well remember, he was with the Vikes A. However, set up on the blue line and missing every shot by about a foot to the left of the net.
Yeah,
so
the only one he got was the shot that I think he mishit. So
yeah, so hopefully this time we're going to set him up properly and make sure he's positioned a foot to the right so all of his shots hit the top corner. Yeah.
If you notice, Alex is here with such vigour this morning. Such vigour because he didn't sleep next to me last night.
A little bit of beauty sleep goes a long way.
So we've got Joe Smith saying Let's Go Blues, Tim Donison saying good morning, Alex and Rambo and Alex. He got it right, well done.
Good morning to you both.
Oh, that was a fan right off the bat. Oh, thank you, thanks Alex. See, that's why you need to be here. Well, this men's blues team, it's not really a men's blues team, is it? It's just the blues team because they've got
open really, open blues.
The open blues, yeah. There's Fasega. He was first line All-Stars last year for the Blues. Well, and the tournament, should I say.
I mean, look at these two. Johan Anderson, Fasega combining early. It's just an easy feed into the slot and straight over the top glove, I believe. 77 from 27.
77 from 27. We'll get that after.
Yeah. That's all right. Waved off.
Rightfully so, to be fair. I think the ref lost sight of it before it went in. The peg's in that net, because that came off very easily for my liking. Yeah, they are.
Okay, it just looks like it wasn't slotted in.
Christian K says, come on Leeds. 1-0 already to the Blues.
Daly rips a shot from the high slot, but doesn't find it. Daly straight centre mass, though. It's Woods in net for Leeds,
yeah, it's Tom Woods in net. I think it's Tom Woods.
I mean, I think that first goal there shows, you know, the lack of puck warm-up first game of the day. If you just rip the shots early, you're likely to find some easy pickings there.
Oh, Woods got a piece of that, but I'm not sure he knew it was coming. Well, Kindbomb trying to go off straight away, but doesn't get anyone. Oh, sorry, that wasn't Kim. Who's that guy? That's Rag. Right, here's Daly. Nice hands by Daly. They're safe.
Tries to go
short
side. Tamatagama tucks it home. That's good playing from the pads there from the Blues. Connor Daly trying to bounce it off the short side, pops back out in front, and Tamatagama, the trailing man, picks up the chaff. That's 14 there from 29.
Go and give me the white numbers.
Yeah. So that's 11 from 29 there. I think we just had a reset on that face-off. Oh, some good puck skills there. Leeds flipping the puck up to the refs. It's number 22, Liam Evans.
So, yeah, the numbers are the opposite. Oh, there's a chance for Leeds, but Drobny's in there. Is Drobny a D normally?
I believe he normally does play D. I don't think he's ever been playing forward. Even with the Vikes last year, he was very handily set up on that blue line.
I mean, he could have played anywhere for the Vikes last year. But
yeah, Lager taking a bit of a tumble behind the net, but Anderson now looking to work his way out of the zone. Old man McGlynn has made it back onto the ice, Rambo. You'll be delighted to see.
I'm delighted for his 437th Nationals.
Evans putting the body on Anderson there, stopping him pretty high up. I mean, I think what Leeds will very soon discover, if you leave Johan Anderson unchecked, it's not going to be a fun tournament.
It's for Sega. This guy is, well, rightfully fitting that he scored the first goal at Nationals last year as he lit up quite handily. But Anderson helps Leeds clear the zone there with that miss.
Yeah. But I mean, both teams here rocking solid enough bench numbers, so we're not going to see too much fatigue early on. As that looks like Camphus, whoa, takes a spill.
Well, okay, you didn't call it. I thought there was a little bit of a clip or a knee there.
I wasn't
like an accidental
sure.
knee. It wasn't malicious.
I mean, dramatic tumble though. He's done well to stay upright after that.
Can we have a Blaine shout out when he's reffing today? I'm pretty sure you'll hear Blaine before you hear us mention him, as he's one of the loudest people on the planet.
Oh, just a slight miscue there. Almost takes Oxford out of the zone, but Daler just drops the wrister. And again, the short side. Woods has got the short side sealed up. It's the rebounds that are looking a little bit more deadly. But this second line
There's
now.
a lot of zone time for Oxford at the moment. But this shows the difference. Now, Leeds, they competed in Tier 2 this year.
Oh,
that's a great goal. Was that 97?
That's 97 from 88. Camphus from Sean Bake. Sean Bake centering this line too, normally on the wing.
The other one.
That is 30 from 88. Bake normally on the wings here, but primary centre Sebastian Halley joining us later in the day, I believe flying in this morning, so it's going to be a long day of travel for him. But Camphus now breaks loose again, tries to go over the blocker, but Woods has a good read, fights off Bake cutting through the crease.
Is this basically the Oxford Riot Club we're dealing with this weekend, is it?
I don't know if they're going to be running riot the whole weekend. I think they have some stiff opposition. I mean, St Andrews not to be trifled with. I think Mavs B are probably looking to take the fight to them as well.
That's another goal. Right.
It's Daly from Daler. So you've got 29 from 12. And I think we're just seeing Oxford expose a little bit of the weakness in this Leeds defence. That slot man is never really getting picked up, so they've had a lot of easy feeds. Johan Anderson, he's just so silky to watch.
It's good to get someone who's just going to fawn over this Oxford team.
Well, you know, I don't get much chance to do it. I had a little bit of a chance on varsity commentary, but unfortunately the scoreline was not quite so favourable. Leeds now with a chance to break out, 48. No, we don't have a 48 on their roster. That's an interesting one. Oh, we do. James McDermott, sorry.
Anderson.
2-on-1 breakaway, 3-on-2, trailing for Fasega. Fasega can't quite get a stick on it. Woods gets a pad down.
I might have commentators cursed Fasega. I'm sorry.
It's all right, I'll let you have a couple.
He's been rubbish since I mentioned it.
Oh, Johan staying on his feet. Tries to tuck it short side again, but Woods had that sealed up.
Wait a minute, is that a penalty?
Tripping penalty coming? I'm not quite
sure.
sure.
Penalty, or is it just the ref lost sight of the puck?
I think ref just lost sight of it, went behind the net. Then the net's off. I think that's what it was.
The McWheeler combination. I would imagine. I wish I could get Essie on the stream to give the comments on working as a partnership with your actual real life partner. Also, Essie, can I get a score check? I'm not keeping up on the board. I think it's 4-0.
So Oxford leading 4-0, early lead. Brock Daler drops the slap shot but finds wide. Downer rings it round the point. Good stick tip there.
And that's up in the
and
net.
over.
Up in the net.
That was good stick work from Harry Jessup. Baig again winning the face-off straight away to Connor Daly. Daler unable to keep the puck in his feet as Oxford have to leave and re-enter. Leeds again, you already mentioned it, Rambo, but Leeds not finding an awful lot of even neutral zone time.
No.
That looked like it just clipped the side of the net from Downer. Downer feeds Baig. Baig looking to find it, but no.
Good
Feet
block.
together there for Ellen Gallimore, sorry.
Gallimore.
Gallimore.
Yeah, there's no N in it.
Did I say an N?
Yeah, you said Gallon.
Ah,
At least it
apologies.
sounded like that, but it's very early.
It is. We'll get there. We'll get there as we learn the names.
Oh, that's good block.
Diving poke check.
Is that old man McGlynn behind the net there?
It is. Rodrigo with a great diving poke. The feed again. I think Leeds are now figuring this out. Gallimore wising up to that.
You could have made the red line there. You could have made the red line.
That was something of a giveaway.
You could have made the red line.
Leeds all the way back to their own end.
Now, I'm going to put this out there. If old man McGlynn was a Mortal Kombat character, he would be Raiden.
Okay,
Like being,
speak to that. Speak to that reasoning there.
well, he's kind of a veteran, a protagonist of the games, and definitely probably the oldest here. So
Yeah, we were wondering if he's going to have played his 100th BUIHA game at some stage this weekend. I think we need to get a stats check on that. I'll do some digging after the break. But here comes
I'm
Anderson.
surprised he's not played 100 already. Oh,
Weaving all the way around through the legs.
Oh!
Oh, it's too early for that, Johan. Oh, he's going to make me smile. Oh, the follow-up.
that's Drobny.
Was that Drobny? Rings it off the far post and in. 64 from 27. What a beautiful combination there. And Michael Drobny will be very pleased with that. He's not been thrilled over the course of the season that a couple too many game sheets have not given him the credit he deserves. But we will be making sure he gets that one down.
Kine bomb. Oh, so I think there was a bit of a slash there from somebody on Rag. Or from Rag on somebody. But Rag was the one stumbling after I heard it.
Campus drops the shot, but Woods has it top shoulder. Nicely controlled there. No icing. Did come off one of the Oxford players.
Well, there's goals early in this Nationals anyway, that's for certain.
There are indeed. And I don't know about you, Rambo, but I, for one, am very excited. Having missed last weekend, was only watching it on the live stream for a slightly elevated level of play. I'm looking to see these guys and gals get a bit more physical.
There's the last goal. Oh, we only got the tail end of it, unfortunately. But you get to see that cool off the post and in. Woods does not look happy. He's another one that's got his nickname on the back of his jersey, though, which doesn't sit well with me.
Does it rub your sense of traditionalism the wrong way?
I really don't like nicknames on the back of jerseys, unless you're doing like a
Great
special
dump and chase
nickname
for
special.
Sega, dominating that foot race, pulls up short, trying to feed Johan Anderson there in the slot, but
That was almost
pins the
numbers.
boards. Good physicality there from Leeds.
Oh my word!
We apologise if you caught any profane language there from Woods. Not a happy camper. 27 from 87. What was it? From 30 from 77?
No, what's Sega?
28. All of the sevens. Holly Bahoon with a touch on puck.
Was that going in?
Yeah, it was if she wasn't there. So that might be the first shot of the game
counts
for
as a
Leeds.
shot. Counts as a shot.
Brock Daler doing it all himself, but again, Woods has that right side pretty patched up. Oh, did that hit the ref or the netting?
If that hit the net, it might be a too many penalty. Might be a delayed game, but he's calling it. He's calling it.
He is calling it. Number two.
Number 2 Leeds.
Harry Jessup going for delay of game.
I could have called that from up here.
Yeah, looks like we got it right on that one. Oxford on the power play now.
There's no one in the box, of course, because it's the first game in the morning.
Again, Woods holds up that short side. Good shoulder work.
This is an interesting shape to this power play.
I think they've experimented with it over the course of the season.
I think it's the fact that Leeds have got a really kind of tight box. Out down low, but up high.
It's pretty loose.
Yeah, it's more like a basket than a box at the moment.
Oh, that one comes off the side of the netting there from Matthew Downer, another one of the OUIHC veterans. This is one of his many campaigns.
Oh!
And sharp fade off the feed from Matthew Downer. I mean, just rings it off just about all of the woodwork. Woods very much not happy, but that will put an end to the power play pretty swiftly there as 88 knocks it in from 22. Assistant captain Niels Lager just going over to check on his goaltender, making sure she's staying warm.
Was it Big that scored that?
It was indeed. Big from Downer off the posts. And now a chance for, is that Ellis? No, Rodrigo wearing a jersey with a different name on it, but for Sega going to work, stick lift down. Finds Anderson on the low hash marks. Looking across for Michael Drobny. Great source. Drobny with the feet, can't quite keep control of it. Looking to feed the slot again, but number 48. James McDermott going to work for Leeds. Definitely one of the more vocal players of the morning so far for them. As I think that's, again, Rodrigo trying to cause a ruckus around the corners, but the 1-2, the handoff from Forsega and Anderson. Anderson looking to feed out Forsega right in the middle. Kevin McGlynn can't get a stick to it. Drobny for the feed to Anderson. Kevin McGlynn for the tidy up, but Woods manages to get the stick down. Woods very much not happy with his defense here. Niels Lager drops the hammer from far out, but goes flying
not
wide.
only the defense not helping him out here, they're also screening him.
Yeah, it feels like they may be actively hurting his chances. But Oxford just so much zone time. Forsega, little bunny hops over the top of that one. Lager drops another hammer, and Anderson looking for the cheeky chip in, but it's going to get waved away by Woods. Another one!
Goodness, with authority.
Rips it top shelf. I didn't catch the assist on that one, but what a mean goal. From 4, Old Man McGlynn picking up an assist. That is Johann's first of the game, but his 3rd point already, off to a very hot start. Sean trailing him on 2. I've got 7.
That's fine then. It'll be what it'll be. But
so far, Oxford looking comfortable. I mean, they were having travelled up with them on the bus. I think they may have just tripped each other up there, Downer and Bay getting in each other's way. But now Leeds coming back the other way.
Come on, Leeds, get a shot.
Jessup feeding in. Matthew Ragg, the captain there, just kind of leisurely skating behind. And now Blues coming back the other way. Downer skating hard for it. Has Daly in the centre.
Gallagher almost got him. Here comes the wrecking ball. He's not on your team.
Nope. Giveaway. Daly not going to be able to get the touch on that, and Oxford coming all the way back. They're not going to be thrilled by that. Have got a slightly short-staffed bench to start the day, but, you know, fair is fair. Didn't get the touch on it. Is this the Johan Anderson who played for the Switzerland under-18? This is the one and the same, so a little bit of a cheat code.
It's the what? The Johan that did well?
I think he was the leading Oxford point scorer on the season. Oh, and that's a beautiful feed in as Connor Daly snipes it top corner.
Did you get the assist on that?
I'm not sure if there was one. It might have just been a solo work. Let's have a look coming down the ice.
Really? Okay, I thought someone made the breakout pass. That's why I asked.
Was it 29 unassisted? Was it cool? Yeah.
It's the official score given by the referees. What happens when I don't know the assist? I listen for the refs.
Yeah.
And then if they get it wrong, it's not my fault anymore.
Yep.
So.
Oh, and look at that.
Oh, quite right. Get him down.
It's the hack and slash.
He went through. Make him choke on that. No, don't really make him choke on that. But I don't get.
Rambo starting off by choosing violence today.
Well, if you're going to chew your gum shield, I mean, you just look like a toddler, don't you? I mean, let's be honest with you. He's a really good hockey player, but he looks like a toddler with his gum shield hanging out like that.
I am not one to challenge a Switzerland under-18 player, I'll say that much. He puts holes in me in practice. It's not fun.
What you guys got up to in your own time, it's up to you guys.
Fasega looking for the tip in, but is held out there. 43 managing to take it to the body. Just looking who that is. Jake Fern. Good stalling play. And now Leeds with a bit of zone time.
You know what I like about Drobny? He's got like a proper navy helmet to go with.
He does.
With your jerseys.
He looks the part. Fasega now streaking in 1-on-4. Is going to get held up by Addy there, one of the alternates for Leeds. Looking to try and clear the zone. Dumps it back up the boards, but straight back to the waiting arms of Fasega. Now going 1-on-2 down low with the tie-up. Just going to give a gentle helping hand. Johan toe drags Anderson looking for the centre. Can't find Tamatagama waiting. But again, Leeds they've wised up to it now. They're dropping 3 into the slot.
It's kind of turned into a small area game. This one, I'm afraid.
Oh,
lovely
feed. Brock Daler rips it from the blue line off the feed from Johan Anderson there. That's 12 from 27. Ooh, 22. Picks up the additional assist from Matt Downer on the cycling. Yeah.
Essie, could you add 22 as the second assist in that last goal? No, it's 8 now, right?
Now it is 8-0.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be 9. 9.
No, sorry.
All good. Daler again. Going it alone, but Woods managed to seal that one up nicely.
It's just as well we don't use the red light here.
I think he'd be getting sunburned.
Yeah, you would need some after sun for that neck after this game.
I mean, to be fair to him, he has had a couple of very good saves up on some of these shots, but perhaps someone getting left out to dry on some of the defensive plays. Old man McGlynn looking for the tip. That was slightly risky. Refs deem it good contact.
It's fine, there was nothing wrong with that. Straight down.
Very nicely handled. Kevin McGlynn,
as far as we know,
looking to put some dominance in early.
As far as we know right now, Daler's better with his glove hand than your goalie.
These are unsubstantiated rumours, but on the limited evidence we have.
Oh, here he comes. Drink a lager, drink. I bet you people are that's too old a reference for people there. You know, the old Chubbawamba getting knocked down.
Come on, I'm not that old, Rambo.
Mind you, for English people, I suppose that's still like kind of a football classic, right?
Well, I don't know if it's a classic, but definitely, you know, there's some level of.
Do you watch football? Are you allowed
anthem.
to watch football if you're an Oxford
No,
person?
it's considered a waste of our time.
Yeah. Surely it's things like polo and
Croquet.
croquet.
Ooh, big collision.
Maybe a little bit of rugby, but only if you're playing Elan.
Baig looks to snipe, but Woods now, I think, getting a bit more into the game. Maybe
a bit more into the game.
Well, I mean,
how more into the game does the guy need to be?
He's made a couple of good stops in the last.
I'm surprised he's not put his back out, pulling the puck out of the net in this one. Poor guy. He's got no help in front of him. It might just be that Oxford are very good. It could be that
I
too.
wouldn't wish to rush to conclusions.
Right. Oh, come on. Just wave it for some reason. I mean, come on. Could have waved that since he was stutter stepping his way down ice. Drobny can definitely skate harder than that. 1 minute to go.
I'm hearing some chirps from the bench already by the sounds of it.
Lager.
Nicely kept in. Niels drops the hammer off the skate there of Fasega up, and no one's quite sure where it's got to. Leeds looking for the breakout attempt through centre ice. Addy unable to quite hold it. As now Wade Camphor steps inside. Off to Fasega, but Fasega a little bit shy of the target on that one.
We've got a Campus in our team. I wonder if they're any relation.
Oh, Johan again with the toe drag, but sends it wide. I don't think that actually clipped the goaltender.
Here's Lager.
Another big one. Woods down in front. Fasega looking for the rebound.
Come on,
now Addy with the breakout with some speed, steaming up through the neutral zone. Has a chance. Bahoon cold, and Bahoon beaten on the backhand as Addy does it alone. Number 44 for Leeds, able to put one up on the board. That is going to brutalise Holly Bahoon's save percentage on a 1 for 2. Unfortunate there.
And let's be honest, the other one, she would have got pulled if it went in. So.
I think you might be right. That is just a really nice forehand backhand coming across the crease there to beat the Oxford goalie. Holly BUIHA actually recovering, I think, from some kind of MCL injury. So the reason they've brought Kim there as the backup, Kim Slesser on the bench, is just in case an emergency switch out is needed. But
we have to apologise to everyone from Oxford who wasn't aware we were playing next goal wins.
Golden goal rules when it gets to 30 seconds.
Yeah. The old Scottish Adam. Playground football rules. There we go. That's the end of that one.
Hold that one tight. They are not going to be happy about letting that last one through, especially so close in. But nice of Leeds to get one on the board, not go away totally empty-handed.
So, well, that was that. You can see shots on 30. Some reason it's got 6. I don't know why. It was only 2.
Yeah, I only counted 2.
Yeah. Essie, were you trying to do shots on goal? Oh, well, okay, there's some kind of pump.
No, both teams successfully leaving guys in the penalty box. The handshake line coming out, I can't remember if that's actually...
That's not meant to happen.
Approved procedure.
No, it's not.
In the regular group stage games, so we may have to pull them up on that. But coming up next, Kings versus Foons. I'm very excited for this one personally, having not watched or not really got much of a read on the North so far this year. I'm excited to see St Andrews back in action, Rambo, because they normally provide some excellent entertainment. I gather it was a much closer Johnny Wookie this year as well.
It was. I mean, St Andrews were always ahead, but the Eagles gave them a bit of a scare. Essie, can you check it's 43 Wagner? At least I think he's starting. Yeah, he is. So,
St Andrews with a substantially longer bench than the Kings, it looks like, at least from the game sheet I'm seeing.
Yep, the defending national champions, of course.
I'd forgot about that. I think the one to watch for Saints this time out is Hubert Bohr.
It's always the one to watch for St Andrews since he started.
He's been storming up the points tables from the cursory glances I've given them over the season. So let's see what the Kings can put up against them, because I reckon there's very real potential for the Kings to be run ragged here in the first game, just by the size of the bench, if nothing else.
Well, this is what this new format does, though. Early in the tournament, you get the dominant performances now in the shorter game format, and then hopefully it'll all balance out at the end, and we'll get pretty good close tilts at the end here. Bork now moved to centre for St Andrews as well.
Where was he?
He's normally a D. He was a D all last year, but I think they've kind of had a turnover, and I don't know whether they picked up loads of D or whether they can't get any offence out the rest of them. I have no idea.
Fan on the shot. Early opportunity there.
See, that was his D instinct that kicked in there. And Tristan Long is also D. Here's Everson.
Start.
Oh, well, Everson might want that one back. Yeah. That was dreadful.
Well, a couple of early chances going both ways, though.
He's chirping himself on the way back to the bench.
Oh, I've just picked up an excellent tape job on a number. I think we have an 11 turned into a 15 there from one of the St Andrews players. Oh, but some of them have names on the back. This makes my life so much easier. As Kings now gain the zone. 2-on-1. Hassan Pooch in deep. I hope I'm saying that right. Pooch. Maybe. Kings keeping the line. Great hand-eye, and there's a bit of kickabout from St Andrews. Off a skate, off a glove. But now almost caught on the change as Northumbria once again getting some zone time, and now Hassan Pooch.
Oh, somebody just fell. Who fell over the red line?
The Saints there. Are they Saints or Foons? I don't quite know what to go with here. Jackson now.
Well, they're the Typhoons.
As Hassan Pooch again seems to be putting up a pretty vocal performance already for the Kings. Now Jackson looking to work it out, going D to D, decides not to.
Sorry,
through the legs, but
probably
body laid on by Long.
That was good wide.
I think that was going quite a little bit wide.
Yeah.
So not going to count as the shot, but up and off the glass. Now Tagus with a chance is manhandled off the puck by Messler there.
He's actually another one that he puts his first name on his jersey. Well, that would have been a shot and goal, so there we go.
That counts. first name on the jersey. How do we feel about that? That feels quite...
That feels worse than the nickname, to be honest.
I think so. That feels quite roguish to me.
I just got an email saying that my booking in Rotherham was marked as a no-show for the Eagles, and I'd cancelled it 4 weeks ago, and then I checked my emails and I had cancelled it, so I don't know what's going on.
It's good to know that rink management across the country is as with it as we expect them to be.
Oh, it was hotel management there.
Oh, even worse. Actually, saying that,
that's why I went completely silent.
Managers are better. There's now some sustained zone time for St Andrews, but just as I say that, poke checked away.
I think that's Scott Brown, isn't it?
Stephen Brown.
Scott Brown's a Scottish footballer. Why am I making things up? Oh, there we go.
Put to the floor. There's the first proper hit of the day. Tejas now.
Good catch it, yeah.
Nicely gloved.
There we go. Everyone get to see that again. I hope. Yeah, here we are.
Oh, Skynet missed it.
Oh.
Awful news. Come on, Skynet. Get with the program.
Oh. Sorry, everyone. I pressed the button this time on time and everything.
Stevenson looking to try and pick that one up, but sent around the outside there by St Andrews. There's a big old foot race on.
If you're supporting the Typhoons, put a plane in the chat. If you're supporting the Kings, do something regal.
Crowns in chat. Oh,
Crowns or Fags, because they're also regal.
That was offside. Good catch there by the referee.
That would have been a two-line pass many moons ago. For the kids,
younger generation watching.
For those who watch hockey in the 90s.
It was a nice attempt though. Unfortunately, I think that was 26, just caught a hair offside.
Yeah, he just got a little bit excited. Adam Towns, of course, back with the Kings after many a year.
Alex Towns.
Alex Towns, brother of Steph Towns, who's currently away with GB Women's in Korea. So proud hockey family. Dad played for the Whitley Bay Warriors as well. So there you go.
Some pedigree. Pedigree down the line.
Alex Towns from the Toon, as it were.
Jackson and Malone just coming together there along the boards, but nothing untoward. That might be. That's not quite.
No, he's going to win it.
Enough.
He's going to win it as well.
As Hasenpütsch again looking for the feed in the slot, but no one's really there. 3 Typhoons in the way. And now St Andrews with a chance to come back the other way. That's, is there a number 11? There is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair pulling up
fair.
short. And good clearance there from the Kings. Unable to actually break out of the line. Looping back round for another one. Oh, that's a great feed. Fair has a look.
Block. Oh, there we go.
And it's tapped in by the captain. Bork finds the scoreboard. I think that was 77 from 11 it's going to be.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay.
It was 11.
I think it was 11 as well. We'll stick with 11. That's what we've got on the replay. But here comes Bork again, looking to make it double. Oh, just loses track of the puck ever so slightly.
That's come up weird as well. I'm going to have to tell Joe about that.
Okay. We'll have some troubleshooting going on during the Zamboni cut. Oh, we have a player down on the ice. That's got to be a whistle. I don't know if they've been caught up high there by a stray stick. Time off on the clock. Stop.
Let's hit the last replay here so we can avoid showing that injury as well.
Yeah. Don't know if we need to get Skycam blocked off. I think the player is just about getting back to their feet. I think that's Tejas. Not quite sure. It is indeed Tejas. So Tejas, I think, getting caught up high by something, but able to make it back to the bench under their own steam. So the Kings a little bit, even slightly further down on manpower, which they already, compared to this particularly long St Andrews bench. There's a penalty coming in there. I think that might be tripping. As we have a tripping call here, I think that's going. That is onto Hasenpütsch from the Kings. So St Andrews on the power play now, as Hasenpütsch joins some of the Oxford Blues there in the penalty box.
I've just been informed, for those of you who are just watching this and not GB Women's, they're currently 2-0 down heading into going into the second.
Who are they up against? rung pretty hard off the glass as ball looks to feed the slot. There's a chance for fair, but short side jammed up pretty nicely there by Jack Wakefield. Line held. St Andrews still rocking and rolling in the ozone.
High stakes here, surely. I suppose because the King's got a hold of it, but
Tristan Long once again hops to the point, looking for the tip down there. Was perhaps Benjamin Rochon?
that is Ben Rockon, yeah, 23.
Rochon, sorry.
Yeah, his brother Connor, formerly a Typhoon as well.
That is going to be all the
So
way.
what brothers play for
no!
the Typhoons?
That's actually, who did we have in net? Sorry for
Wagner.
Wagner coming all the way out to the corner to.
Well, it wouldn't have been
play
nice
that
in
one.
anyway because it's a penalty kill.
You are very correct. It's an early start, and that play broken up by Joseph Dowdle. Good stick work in the lane, and now Captain Bork just leisurely taking his time. Now picking up some steam, heading through the neutral. Yeah, I've got it.
Ooh,
Rung off the post,
that was.
and that's
I don't think
called
that
good.
was. I don't
Do
think
we
that was
have
a
a
goal.
replay there? Oh, it looks like it might have just hit the top corner and out.
Wait, here we
Time
go.
back on. Time on or off? I think that was 77 unassisted by the sounds.
No, it wasn't a goal. They had the crossbar.
Did they wave it off?
Yeah.
It was given.
No, I watched
first.
the replay. I told the
Off
refs.
and
It
out.
was, yeah.
Oh, okay, fine. We've had Eye in the Sky review. No 77. Tripping. Sorry, that sounds very disconnected. I've realised that was just Essie in my ear asking what the penalty was for, but otherwise it's just me saying the word tripping unprompted. St Andrews looking to set up the breakout. Some nice high man hockey hiding.
It's just as well press the replay button in time this time for the King's sake, isn't it?
Oh, I think that was that Morden just struggling to get back on side there.
Yep.
Almost had it.
The Kings are back to full strength now.
They're
And Tejas is
trailing
back
away.
on the ice as well, so
Good, no
Tejas
permanent damage.
Barcada, for those of you who don't know.
Against Korea today.
Oh, been asked if Sam Wallace is the lone Scot in the St Andrews team. I could not tell you, to be honest with you.
I thought that
I know
was your whole remit, Rambo. You're supposed to know what's up north.
Well, yeah, I don't know where everyone comes from.
I suppose that is fair.
I mean, I think they might have one other Scottish guy. But they certainly have other Brits. I know that. So
Nice hand-eye. Unfortunately dispossessed there.
is it Caroline Skill? What's her last name? Caroline? I forget. It's Skillman.
Skillman. Is she the lone woman on the team?
She is in this team, yeah. I think the Eagles might have the most women in the team this year.
I was trying to think of some of the southern teams with lots of women. Normally the London squads have a fair few. Cambridge and Oxford, depending on the year. Oh, some argy-bargy down on the boards, but
I'm going to go off for just a second. I've got a couple of things to sort, so I'll just leave you in charge.
I'll hold down the fort. But we have 1-0 scoreline halfway through the game, coming up to 10 minutes gone. Another 12 to go as Bork streaks in, tries to find the far side top corner, and I think that's Ollie Fair just running into the ref. Unable to quite keep a handle, but now Northumbria with a zone entry. Ross Trail had a chance earlier in the game, but wasn't quite able to convert, as now Ollie Fair coming back the other way, tries to drop it into the centre, but almost into the waiting arms of Trail, coming back the other way. Typhoons with possession. Slightly delayed offside, but managed to clear in the end. Now Jackson comes in 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3. Long looking for the cross ice hit, but doesn't end up making the connection. The feed across does not quite find the mark. And Foon's just cycling down low. Is going to get picked up by Tejas. Back on the ice, looking to feed ahead for Jackson, but quickly stripped away by number 15, 16, I'm not quite sure. I think that's Oliver Everson.
Back at the moment.
Welcome
I'm not looking
back,
at live
Rambo.
chat. No, I'm not looking at live chat. I have to apologise. Number 20, St Andrews, by the way, looks a little bit like Will Wheaton. Just so everyone who watches The Big Bang Theory will know who that is. Or Star Trek fans equally.
I don't know how you can even. My eyesight's not that great.
Oh no, I've seen him without his helmet.
Okay, that's almost cheating, some would say.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, if any of you see a guy that looks like.
Waved off there as that is Wagner coming out to play it in the trapezoid. With a cheeky hop is 84 with the step, but beautifully held there by Jack Wakefield. Very nice glove action. And I have to say, I think Kings are holding on pretty convincingly here. I think it's fair to say that St Andrews have had a fair share of the chances, not found the net on all of them. But the Kings are doing a lot of good work defensively here. Just haven't quite had the return legs of their own. As there is a little bit of a tie-up, a little bit of a cross-check in the back there. Number 7 goes down. I believe that was actually Caroline Skillman putting a bit of the body on. Now Hassanpouch trying to find some energy. Stevenson laying a hit. Might be Stephenson, I apologise. Difficult to tell.
Stevenson.
Stevenson.
Yeah, Stevenson. Oh, that was right through the legs, that pass.
That feels like almost a suicide pass there. As that is dumped into the far corner by Joseph Dowdle, looking to get the line change off.
I mean, if he's going to go for the line change, he needs to go for the line change.
Yeah, that was pretty
and you can't like sort of saunter over there like that. You put your whole team under pressure. Fair.
Long to fair. And nicely held by Wakefield. Centre mass. I mean, just looking actually, both of these goalies, Rambo, I think probably on the shorter side of the spectrum.
Yeah.
But pretty... Well, I don't think we've actually really seen Wagner be tested too much so far.
No, he's impressed me since his days on X Factor, this guy. Different Wagner, of course. Wagner.
Have you just got a little notebook of these somewhere?
Yeah.
That might count as the shot on.
Well, if it was going in, then it was a shot on. So
that's Wagner's first of the day. Nicely handled, it's got to be said. Tejas fighting down low.
Oh!
Almost finds the feed off to Dowdle. It's a long wrister in, but Wagner
2 shots
handles
by the Kings,
that nicely.
The Kings, of course, they're another team that were Tier 2 this year, or Division 2 non-checking this year. So them stepping up here and giving St Andrews a run for their money. St Andrews might feel aggrieved. They might think that went in, but I'm sure when they watch the replay, they'll notice that it hit the crossbar.
I'm sure there'll be agrees to disagrees.
Well, I mean, they'll probably still say.
Yeah.
Number 38 left the puck there, maybe want to hold the zone.
I think was more occupied with playing the body.
Oh, and that's another shot
to try and
as well.
find.
Shot's 8-3 now.
Rodri Gibbon feeds Jackson. Jackson looking across to try and find the open man, but no. Tejas just steps away from that, but Wagner steps out of the net to collect, so no icing, waved off.
Yes, Eva, that was me. That was me. Eva pointed out that we paid Wagner to do an announcement for Beth Scoon's testimonial tournament.
The more you know.
There you go.
I love it when the chat gives us fun facts. We've already had I think we've had the first old school meme of the weekend, or old school joke rather. Hassanpouch looks to put the step in. Wagner almost had it. He had it chest, dropped out. I think just lost track of it. But
what's this? Oh, old teacher, my cat ate my homework. Sorry, you'll have to rework my old school memes as we go. What's that? I don't quite get that one. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest, I'm still not entirely sure who old school is, but I'm just enjoying the jokes.
Old school is Vince Miller from Kent.
Ah.
So we have old school and then we have old man McGlynn. If you'd like to change it up and make it more relevant for this weekend, you can do old man McGlynn.
I think those hold nicely. Oh, I think who is that? I think that's Everson. I can't quite tell because they've got some tape on the back of their.
It is Everson, yeah. He's
jersey.
Number 15 normally.
But maybe it's a.
He could have maybe just changed his white number to 10 or whatever number that is on the back there, couldn't he?
I think someone else has got it is the problem.
Right.
Callum Ramsey maybe.
Or 7, or like 17 or 71 or
something else.
Something different. Yeah.
Malone, big body up, lays the hit onto Jack Hannibal there.
I hope you saw that one because Skynet doesn't like body checking apparently.
It doesn't. It's a pacifist AI. We've discovered this last week. I seem to recall.
Someone said that old school was on the committee that made the 2-line pass rule. That's very good, actually. I miss 2-line pass. No, I don't really. It was a terrible pain in the neck.
I feel like you're just saying that for the commentary. You don't actually miss it.
No, I'm just creating a narrative.
Good body up again from Everson.
We've got another biblical one. Old School's so old that he was aware of the Last Supper. And we got a lot of biblical references here.
I think that's Matthew Gibb. Matthew Gibb, I think,
the
playing
Jingle
for the
Man.
Stags B.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not a fan of Oxford and your kind after last week.
No, I can rather imagine why.
Yeah.
Played across now. Jackson does just manage to keep a hold of it. Tries to go for the sweep, does number 23.
I like this. He says number 23 and then looks for the.
Hey, I'm still
looks for the name. What a guy! What a professional! I just say their number, and then if they're too cheap to buy their own jersey, then that is their problem. Yeah.
Borg now.
Oh, too many on. Kings? I think it's St Andrews.
St Andrews? It looks like 5 to me, but maybe this was just a dodgy change. Oh, Jackson flips the puck all the way
is
up.
it too many?
On St Andrews. Wow, I did not catch that. Eagle-eyed from McKinnon.
I think because he stepped on and played the puck immediately before the other boys. I'm fairly sure he wasn't on the ice though when the penalty was given, but never mind.
Well, it is a bench penalty, so I suppose you can send whoever.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be on the west. Or maybe no, actually that might have changed actually in the too many. I feel
like there's been a couple where if it's a bench penalty, it's just right, you pick whoever you want.
Yeah, it's the goalie that has to be someone on the ice. That's what it is. If the goalie gets a minor.
I don't think we've seen any goalie penalties in the last 2 weekends, have we?
Yeah, the Steel Queens got one. I think it was the Steel Queens B that got one though.
What happened there? I must have missed that one.
It was a trip.
Oh, well held, stretching out is Chad Wakefield.
He held on to that far too long there.
I think the goalie
There's bad consequences when you hold on to things for too long. Sometimes you've just got to let it squeak out.
Starting off strong this weekend, aren't we, Rambo?
I've got a long weekend in front of me.
That is very true.
I've got to make.
Hubert Borg going 2-on-1, almost finds the backhand, tries to feed it in front, but none of his teammates.
There's only one person playing. One person playing. He really could have done with some other teammates there, I think.
If you didn't realise you're also subscribed to the Rambo musical, no. appealing is Hassanpouh for the
Malone for a short-handed chance.
Off the outside of the post.
And how was that trip not called as well?
I'm amazed.
Or hook, or whatever you want to call it.
Hassanpouh looking for the hooking call. Wagner turns that one aside with the shoulder. Another one on the blocker. That's another quick 2 shots in succession.
They've suddenly come alive offensively since they had the another great save.
Slap shot in, but no, is turned away. Long not able to find it.
Typhoons getting frustrated that they're only one ahead here because they.
I think so. I think this is actually. I mean, so far it doesn't. The scoreboard's not showing it, but this is actually a very strong showing from the Kings, able to hold Typhoons to such a tight scoreline.
Yep.
And it's not like it hasn't been going both ways either. You could argue
just the
that
shot count is a little bit skewed in favour of the Typhoons, which is 12-6 now, as you can see, doubling them up in shots.
Wagner tidies another one up.
The score blip there, beautiful.
I think ref just stepping in between. Ref stepping in between a couple of players there. But
I actually did put that on the clock, so they're the ones that didn't come out of the box, not me.
Yeah.
That's why I said he was fine. It's their responsibility in the box to watch the box, not mine. I'm not taking the blame for that one.
We're too busy enjoying the old school jokes. King's fun fact, Hassanpouh flew in from Germany to be there this weekend. Thank you. That's great to know. Matt Gibb got a penalty as well. What did you get a penalty for, Matt? I must have missed that as well. I mean, to be fair, I was kind of dialing in and out of the stream last weekend. Here comes Bork again. I mean, you can see why this guy's been dominating the points table for St Andrews. He's very clean with it. As the hit comes in, I think from Dowdle there. Sorry, that is Ross Trail. As now, quick shot off, fired away, but does not make it through the defensive block. Wakefield gets a blocker on that one. Sniped from the high blue. As now Kings with possession, looking to try and clear their zone. Slap shot wrong round the outside of the boards as St Andrews forced to take a step back.
Did you just see this Kings fun fact that Hossenspotch flew in for the first weekend of Nationals, thinking he was meant to play then.
I just had to be there this weekend. 2 for sending a bear back into the woods.
This weekend, sorry, I misread that.
That's all right. Two for sending a bear back into the... So some lumberjack behaviour from Matt Gibb last weekend in non-checking. Or tripping. Okay, tripping. I thought you were going for a hack and slash.
Yeah, it was tripping, yeah.
But I think this one is looking pretty much wrapped up here. And now, breakaway for Awood.
I thought he was going to smoke him there. I'm disappointed he didn't, actually. That was a very smokable situation.
We're still seeing people wake
Barcada.
up. Oh, the crossbar! What a chance for Tejas. Oh, that would have been absolutely glorious. With 50 seconds left. Oh, it's almost trickled through Wagner. Oh, that is
unbelievable scenes.
Tantalisingly close for the Kings. And now Tristan Long streaking in. 25 seconds on the clock. He's going to look to just tie it up in the corner. But even then manages to break free.
He should have maybe tried to eat that there, I think. You know.
Kings, 20 seconds left on the clock. Some of them seem to have started skating quite slowly. Some of them still looking for the chance.
They can't get out their zone to get the goalie off either.
No. He's going to get one final look in from St Andrews. Looks like it hit the back netting. 6 seconds left on the clock, but that was... Oh, that was agonisingly close for the Kings. 2 chances, 2 very real chances in quick succession. One off the bar and one just sliding across the back of the crease that Wagner couldn't quite get a handle on.
I'm fairly sure that Jim Moore just comes on the live chat to make old school jokes.
It's entirely possible, but in the dying seconds now,
that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote.
That is a very strong opening performance from the Kings there, I think. Typhoons maybe still waking up a bit. I think they have a lot more to give, a lot more in the tank there.
So
1-0 final score.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is this the Mavs B that's playing now? Yes, it is.
That's a very
against
good
the Stags. They're also on the wrong benches.
Oh, hello.
How is this
happened?
happened?
Also not wearing away jerseys.
Yeah, of course they aren't.
What is it? Death taxes and Mavs away jerseys.
Yeah. And the shots on the screen are not right. I've put them in right.
So we have someone from St Andrews to do the bench. Have we got one from
McKinnon? McKinnon! Oh, they swap benches now. It's fine.
Handshake line once more. I think we do need to put up a post saying, get off the ice. I think they are now on the correct benches.
They're on the correct benches, but my goodness, if there's anyone that's going to make a live stream look exhausting, it's the Mavs, isn't it? Look at the nick of them. I mean,
we are waiting for one member of the Kings to join us in the penalty box, but I'm very excited personally to see the Stags team play, because
I'm excited to see what they can do at this level.
As we all know, they've been running riot at the top of non-checking 1 in the north.
There's actually a guy called Stags on this team, if you can see number 82. No, there's not, but I mean, he's got Stags in the back of his jersey. I think if we got another blank number here, I'm gonna lose my tie before the end of this weekend.
What? Oh, shut up. I've been bullied. I thought we had all the numbers. I made a point of checking it. Tejas is now joining us in the box. I'm very excited to see
No, it's not. It was because I saw a single number and I got excited.
Okay.
I was looking at a glance.
I'm very excited to see Craig Orr between the pipes for the Glasgow Stags. Friend of mine, a couple of stick and pucks in Cambridge together, has been kept pretty idle by his own admission during the regular cup play. The team in front of him doing a lot of work.
Nice. Wait a minute. Eva Harrison is now suggesting that you should go away and we should have Laird on. I'm assuming she's suggesting that because if she suggested that I should go away, then we'll be having words.
No. I'm flexible. We can go up back and forth, but I think one to watch out for Matt Preston on the Stags. I think
Don't jinx him. I done it last year. Be careful.
I wouldn't dream of it, but just for the viewers, for the fans at home who maybe haven't been following the North quite as closely as you have. And Neil Aitken, I'm being told, is another standout player.
He's a lunatic, but he's got like a moustache that looks like it was. It's needing a bit of growth.
Right.
Oh, nice.
And there's Preston going through the legs. Early wrister turned away.
Oh!
Follow up, not quite finding the back of the net, but net is off already. Wow, Stags coming out of the gate swinging on this one.
Yeah, and they seem to have learned a little bit from that checking game they had earlier in the season. in which they came out and just looked for hits.
Right.
They now seem to. I know it's early doors, but they're not just looking to hit everyone.
So we have Loudon in net there for Nottingham.
Yep. I've been told. Yeah, you should mention Eunice Mikel, who's actually possibly the best Stags player. XD, he's playing forward this weekend, but he was a D for for the Cardiff Redhawks back in the day. Is that guy called Boldstride? I like that.
Oh! That is an agonisingly close chance there. Is that
Boldstride or something?
I wasn't quite sure. What that might have been. No, I was going to say it was. Yeah. I lost track of
number
the
62 there. For the Stags, Abby Colshaw, played last week for the Metro Stars.
Yeah.
Weird anomaly in the rules where she lives in Blackburn.
We should pick that up.
Yeah.
Get a bit of a cross check to the back there.
Yeah. She's not going to back down though, mate. Like, you know, she plays NIHL too.
That is indeed Abby Colshaw there in 62. I didn't see no name on the jersey. Maybe that's a club spare.
That is a club spare. Yeah.
Is that Saldo? Is the name?
For which one?
One of them. Salgo. Sorry. You can tell my
This guy's ginger flow over here.
Where am I looking?
Just imagine, like,
there we go. Bradley.
Bradley. Yeah. If he, that's what I'd imagine Merida would look like if she played hockey.
Oh, too many
for
Stags.
I think.
Yeah, I think that was a slightly sloppy change. Too many for the Stags. Who's going to be going to the bench? Neil Aitken going to be taking the sit for that one. As the Mavs look to go on the power play. Already one chance there.
Is this just the one shot on this
bridge? Just the one shot on Craigor so far. We had one back that way as well.
No, it's just one shot on the Mavs.
Oh, okay.
They hit the post. That's not a shot.
Fair.
Sammy Cowan, I think he's Swiss as well.
I had no idea this gives you the lines as well.
Yeah, it does if they put them in. Not every team puts them in, but it mattered more when we had the fantasy lineup. Good save. Oh, great save! Double save there from.
Let's go, Craig.
From Craig Orr. Oh, and that hit Miguel right in the keister.
I also have it on good authority that most of the Stags went out for the party night last night. So
of course they won the Nationals experience.
It only comes around once a year.
Yeah.
Oh, big chasing hit there from. Is it Eunice? Eunice Mikel?
Eunice. I think. I don't know. Answers on the postcard.
I think we should.
Actually, don't make answers on the postcard. That's not going to help. We need someone to tell us how to pronounce it.
Yeah, exactly. Next year, if you don't submit name
sound.
pronunciations, 2-minute minus.
Yes, we want phonetic registrations next year.
I want IPA exclusively. But now Mavs with a breakaway chance. Nope, slightly mishandled there. Ambition.
Oh, and Sanino takes a hit there. Sanino was actually a goalie at one point as well.
Morgan Glasby.
The lesser spotted Glasby, as he's also known. I don't know. He might be as spotty as the other two. I have no idea.
Oh, shakes off that hit there as Middleton is bumped away. Mavs still circling on the power play. Ashley Johnson on the line.
It is Jonas as far as we know. I've been reliably informed.
Good.
Johnson
again. Wrister.
Oh, that
almost
tip just took out. The Mavs B seem to have found their groove a little bit here.
Ball
that is 100% interference. Yep.
There it is, straight away. Ashley Johnson.
We got that one. The puck was about 8 miles away. The puck was in Rotherham, mate. How you could possibly think that was not a penalty is beyond me.
Well, now the Stags with a chance to return the favour.
Yeah. Power play opportunity for the Stags. Picked up.
Wrister goes in
Caddis.
long.
Caddis, I think, is still their captain. I think so. Good player, Caddis.
He is still the captain, yeah. Yep. But Loudon, nicely controlled.
2 shots each now.
Looking to dump.
Yeah, it's Jonas. Or Eunice. Yeah, Jonas.
Jonas.
Jonas. Yeah.
We're figuring it out.
I want to call it Eunice because I like the double O, but it's...
Got a fun game of guess who because both jerseys are dark. Yep, we know.
Yep.
We know.
Blame it on the sunshine.
No points for guessing
blame
who's
it on the moonlight.
For that.
When in doubt, blame it on the Mavs. I mean, it's not a
number
difficult
29?
concept,
It is
right?
Caddis.
If
It's
you're the
not,
away
it's
team
not.
where like, it's not like last week where the women's, there were some teams that only had one jersey.
But
So
even
you
then,
were-
I think it's mainly Sirens and Angels, right? That are just one jersey teams.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the easy
Oh,
feed.
that's a goal for the Stags.
Neil Aiken off the feed. I didn't quite catch the assist, but
43. I'm just trying to get the assist.
From 43?
Yeah, 43, 9, 44. No. Cancel.
44 was the moment of the goal, I
Yeah,
think.
sorry, that's my bad.
As Stags then open up the scoring against this Mavs team. This is the Mavs A as well. This is the Mavs B. My apologies. I was going to say, if they're taking first blood on the Mavs A, who are, I think, strong favourites to win.
Yeah.
That's,
As I said, if the
that's
Mavs
a
A
gutsy
are the
showing.
cream, then this team's the Elmley. Substitute for cream, but not quite cream. How many people still eat Elmley? Me, because I'm a disgusting fat boy to replace my cream intake.
I think that's Hunt with speed up the outside. Dispossessed.
That was a power play goal as well.
It was.
The Stags
Back to even
100% on
strength.
power play now. Oh, here's Astil. Sanino lifts his stick.
Now Stags able
Hayden
to gain
Spencer,
entry.
of course, my mum helped him learn to skate.
Wow, there you go.
There you go. Hey. I mean, he could skate, but helped him a little bit with his technique.
Madison Wright looking for the stretch pass all the way up to Morgan Glasby, but there is someone. Oh, he's not actually called Stags, is he?
No, he's not called Stags.
What was the number?
82. It's
82.
a spare Stags jersey.
Reece Dixon.
That's even more confusing. I don't like the whole.
Can we just call him Stags? I feel like that's.
Yeah, Johnny Stags. I think Johnny Stags.
Stags.
Yeah, Johnny Stags. Yeah.
Reece Dixon, you've been rechristened to Johnny Stags. Craigår sliding outside of the post. Doesn't need to. That one going fairly wide.
Andrew Caddis, that was very
Oh, there's the Cronwall from Park, but Caddis just shakes it off.
Park, of course, last week played for the Mavs A in the playoff final, and it was, I would say, one of their better D. Now, that doesn't mean anything in this weekend, because it doesn't really matter, because it's one tournament, so you can do what you like. But
I mean, also, that was a pretty strong showing from the Mavs there, even against London's
even
stronger players.
Yeah, that London team, though, will be the better for the experience, I think.
I think so. I mean, they were very much I think they came into it about mid-season, didn't they? Due to ice time struggles.
Oh yeah, they didn't have hardly any training.
Yeah. So speaks to the strength
He's
of
going
that
one-on-one
core.
with Johnny Stags here.
Slides it through, but I think
Craigår will be happy.
the toe of Orr maybe just caught that, on the post.
I think he missed that altogether, but
Hey, if it stays out, it stays out.
well, that's goalie's best friend, the post, isn't it?
Making sure to give them lots of love. Oh,
Mavs
that
got
could have
speed.
been a hooking.
No, the ref's hands up.
He's got it.
Ref's hands up. Middleton will be going to the box for a hook in.
Bloomfield with a really nice chance.
This is a lovely setup here for the Mavs.
Oh, the Mavs have pulled the goal.
Oh, that's not you, white bastard.
Blocked up in front. Oh, stick up high. Just a little bit of an errant stick there from Noah Kidd. I think one of the Stags might have even. It's not Johnny Stags.
That's not you, white
Stanino.
bastard.
So hooking there
Hook in 55
for Josh
Stags.
Middleton.
Josh Middleton. Surprised he could play. He took quite the hit against the Eagles in that friendly game they had. Looked like he'd hurt his knee significantly, but
Doing better for it now.
we Scots are a hardy race, so
I do like the Scottish flag has been put up behind the Stags bench there.
quite right.
Wrist
Oh, it's a goal from Park.
and it does trickle through all there. The Archer celebration as well as the Mavs open up the scoring in this one. Oh no, sorry, they've only just equalised. 4-2 from 5-2. It's an interesting way of doing it rather than saying 42.
Yeah, that's why it confused me.
Yeah. But now, all tied up on the scoreboard. But we've seen both teams put them in now, so we know that
It's
not
also
gonna be a
tied in
complete
shots.
deadlock.
It's currently 3-all.
It is a pretty evenly matched so far. I'm not sure if the Mavs were expecting that. I mean, I think to be fair,
I don't know. I mean, I didn't rank the Stags maybe as high as I might have done if they played a couple more checking games. It's quite hard to tell.
I mean, I think that was the thinking, wasn't it? They kind of dominated non-checking, but it wasn't quite sure.
Yeah.
It was difficult to say how they would perform against kind of full-fledged checking teams.
Yeah.
So I think there's you
that's,
could be forgiven
that could
for that.
be the old dark jersey issue there, because that was a beautiful pass straight to a Mav up ice.
We've had a bit of a stall out now in the neutral zone. No one's really gaining any ground.
It's almost like a kicking chess match in rugby here. I'm trying to play the territorial game.
That-
Somebody shut the door!
That bench door needs to
Shut
get
the
shot.
door! Jeez, Oliver Ebdy.
That was
Excellent player. Complete lunatic when doing the door, though. Deary me. Well, I'll tell you what, we know that Oliver Ebdy will never be a future bouncer of a nightclub, because he's letting everybody in. Dear.
That was a little bit close for comfort.
Yeah, I thought somebody was joining the Stags there.
That's Brothwell trying to do it all himself, but stalled out there by 3 of the Stags' defense. Abby Coleshaw has that's Sonino just tagging up on side. Hunt dispossessed by is that Mikel?
Yeah, it was Mikel.
Coleshaw down low, battling in the corner against Hunt here. Coleshaw
Oh, she just loses it.
almost taking it to him. Now Mavs looking to work it back up. Ashley Johnson.
What do you think of that interesting roster anomaly, though, where she played for Manchester last week due to the...
That's Ashley Johnson looking for the call, but ref not giving it to him.
Ashley Johnson's always looking for calls. Just ignore him. Just assume that it's wrong.
We were talking about the roster discrepancies. Playing for Manchester. So remind me, she
lives in Blackburn.
Yeah.
She's doing a degree course with Glasgow Cali.
Yeah.
There's no capture team for Glasgow Cali up there.
Yeah.
Because of the way the Steel Queens run their team. So
I was going to say, I would have thought. I feel like we've had this discussion. Yeah.
But how do you think it sort of plays in?
That is a crushing
I don't mean the rule. The rule's completely right. You know, that's how it was meant to be. But how do you think that affects your mentality?
Whoa! A little bit of afters after the whistle as well. 72 interference from
63.
72 after the whistle, but 63. Bradley gets the penalty for interference. There was a little bit of afters as well from 72. Salgo taking issue with something that was going on there.
I think somebody said Stags said they wanted her after seeing her play. You can only assume you've not seen her play if you don't want her.
Cowan drops the hammer from high up, but doesn't find the net. Caddis going to work in the corner now.
Yeah, it was a little interesting feeling must be, because she might have to play against Manchester later this weekend, you know, in the knockouts or something.
I mean, I guess it's always slightly different for the women's tournament, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice pad save by Orr, turns away that shot.
Good techers there from Orr. Orr, of course, was their C-team goalie last year.
So
right up.
From my discussion with him, I think we came into it roughly around the same time. So he's got probably just over a year's experience, maybe a year and a half.
He's a big unit as well, which helps, I think.
He's a big lad.
I think when he butterflies, he's covering the whole goal line, right?
Cowan looking to gain entry, can't find Coleshaw or Preston. And it is attempt number 2 then on the zone entry. As they
he's going to chuck it in himself this time.
Abby Coleshaw down low.
That could have been a charge, actually. That could have been a charge. But Abby's used to being hit. She plays at NHL 2 for the Bradford Bulldogs.
She's bounced straight back up from that as well. Yeah. Shaking it off, no questions asked.
It's a full GB Women's International.
I mean, like, there's at least 1.5 foot of height difference there from Hunt.
That's why they're hitting her, though. They know exactly what she's got in the back pocket.
Sonino looking for the...
Jonas Mikel, former international all-star as well as a former Red Hawk. There you go, there's another tidbit for you.
Loudon, though, tidies that one up nicely from Mikel. Is there a flag for both benches?
No, there's not. What was going to be the flag for the Mavs bench?
What's the tiebreaker for who gets the flag? Is it a coin toss? Well, I mean, the Mavs have got all their flags in the back of their jerseys.
I don't know if the Eagles have brought their flag this weekend, their Scotland flag.
Mikel just trying to work that one back in deep to Coleshaw, but unable to find her on the boards.
Aiden Spencer, that was an inch she had to travel to get that one in. Oh no.
Are we coming all the way back down? No. Looks like Salgo's winning that foot race pretty handily. As a trailer, but is obliterated down low on the corner. Can't quite find the zone exit. Ball now working, and now we have the breakaway. Sonnino one-on-one. Trying to find the forehand backhand, but is covered up pretty convincingly there by Matthew Loudon. Nice chance, good opportunity.
I'm gonna say this right. I got so excited with that hit, I forgot there was a replay button to show it again. So that hit was oh man. Whew. Oh, that hit was better than anything Nuclids on the block have done. I'm going to say that right out.
Aitken now going to work against Astle. Breaks free, springs Preston, but Preston unable to keep a hold of it.
I don't remember number 4 actually. I don't think I've seen him play yet. Bendel.
No.
I think he wasn't at the game that I saw with the Stags. I've only seen one Stags game this year.
There is Bendel though, turning the chance away. Finds Aitken on the wall. As Astle giving Preston a little bit. Yeah, a little bit rising. But they're big boys, they can handle themselves. Nothing too untoward.
The Stags need to not get into this, we're going to follow every hit up, because they are doing it. Because
I think
when they weren't doing it,
they'd
easy way to
get
chances.
to the box early, isn't it? You just get dragged into it. Astle with a diving poke.
Beautiful.
The feed was great from Culture.
Great stick from Madison Wright though to break that up.
Didn't quite find the man in the middle. Craig Orr one-on-one now, gets the stick out early. Nicely turned away, but Mavs looking to set up, trying to find the feed into the high slot. Is there. Oh, the backdoor attempt. Is that Glasby that couldn't find
couldn't get the stick on it there, couldn't get enough stick on it.
No, couldn't get the confirmation, and now Stags with a breakout the other way. 3-on-2 comes Preston, steaming through centre ice. Rista from out long, just into the waiting feet of Madison Wright. Preston circles back round, going to drop it low to Coleshaw, is indeed. As Coleshaw looks to get sticky with it, but Madison Wright sees that challenge off.
Madison Wright, a GB Students player this year. I think it was this season she was.
Off to Lake Placid.
Yep. Madison's a call there.
This has been a good close game.
Yeah.
Are we still level?
I'm going to tell you this is unrelated, but my feet are sore, so I'm going to take my shoes off.
You at home don't have to worry about this.
It's only Alex that needs to worry about it. If you hear a kind of weird whimper and then a thud, he's passed out. Park. Oh! Sliders. What, like the rolls?
That might be the most northern thing I've heard out of you so far. That was brilliant. For the folks at home who can't hear Essie's dulcet tones in our ears, Essie's just suggested Rambo get sliders, and Rambo has replied, as in the bread rolls, which has made my weekend already. Park looking to try and drop the reverse hit.
Here we go, 2-on-1.
Coleshaw shakes free, 2-on-1 indeed, has the far side open, sends it centre Mastos, turned away by the stick of Loudon. And now back the other way rather, come the Mavericks.
3-on-2.
3-on-2. Unfortunately, did not pick their head up once to see anyone in the middle. Hidden in the pads of Craig Orr, and that is way after the whistle from number 77. Sonnino has taken
I think they've taken one of each here. Oh no, this is going to cause mayhem.
That is taken massive exception. The captain.
And they've taken 2. If they're taking 2, I need to stop the clock for a second to get this on.
Refs settling that down. Having a chat to Craig. No,
they've not taken anyone. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Sonnino's got away with daylight robbery there.
Or daylight assault.
Well, that too. Wow, this may do something for the tension levels in the final 2 minutes of this game.
These teams, feasibly, based on the play so far, we've not seen every team this weekend, obviously. We've only seen 6 teams. Yeah. These teams feasibly could meet again in the knockouts.
Very much looks like it. Preston rings the shot off, goes clattering into the goalie, does one of them. I think
it was Aitken, yeah.
Loudon taking exception to that, giving him a couple of shots in the back with the blocker, and now Bradley with a chance to break out, but getting caught up in his own feet, the flow perhaps distracting. We haven't discussed Bradley. Yeah, Bradley having a bit of an oopsie moment there.
I think Bradley's just won the flow of the tournament so far.
Well, we've only seen 6 teams, as you've said, and we haven't really kind of made official the hockey hair tournament. Tries to go short side on Craig Orr, but has that sealed off tightly.
Oh, good.
I think that came out. Yeah.
Why would you point to that? You had your team going down the ice.
Preston may have given that one away. Abby Culshaw's
the refs say that's in the zone, but that definitely hit the Mavs player on the way out. So
out of the zone. Yeah. So
Mad respect for Matthew Preston.
Yeah, that's
really looks at home
sportsmanship.
playing Czech. Well, he was a Czech player for the Kilmarnock Thunder, if you can call anyone who played for the Thunder back then a hockey player. But I
quick
joke.
Scotch jab in there.
I joke. I had to ref some of the
Good
games. It was
stick
very
lift, and
tedious.
then the following up contact. Can Stags
Sammy
stick a
Cowan.
break?
Oh, nice pass.
Final minute.
Right, good vision.
Oh, I'd love to see Abby Coulthard lay a massive hit on Astle there.
We'd love to see anyone lay a massive hit on Astle. I'm being honest with you.
I think he looks like the most sturdy-looking player we've seen so far.
His hips don't lie, do they?
In terms of just sheer physical size.
You know,
I just do not want to be on the receiving end of anything that looks like
the only reason they sang Shakira is because they hadn't seen David Astle yet.
So, you know, drops a wrister, but not finding anyone. Doesn't have a teammate with him. Rings it off the outside of the netting.
Has anyone noticed it? That Alex is just taking in some of these things that I say and not responding to them.
I can't give you all of them. We're going to be here all weekend.
Oh,
Salgo makes the move through one. Craig Orr, though, gets the blocker up in time nicely. Turns that one away, out of trouble, out of danger. Madison Wright with a chance to push this one through. 5 seconds left. Matthew Preston can't get the shot away. Madison Wright has another final look. But that will do it. That'll do it
for the hideous eyesore dark versus dark on ice.
I think that's got to be some kind of.
It's got the eyesore of the weekend, thanks to the Mavs. I mean, the refs are the ones that have to make the final call on the clash. But come on, man. You know, come on.
My eyes could have done without that.
Yeah.
Good strong showing.
Let's see if they got the shot count right here.
I'm slightly biased Homer fan for him, but
why the Stags shown as null as well?
Well, we'll stick that on the list of things.
Of course not null.
We haven't got a nice cut next. Who have we got next? The Mavs are also entering by the wrong door.
Yep. Yeah. The Mavs are not doing themselves any favours this weekend. The Mavs be. So that'll be a thing. These things didn't happen back in the days of Simon Hopkins. I'm going to say that right out.
So we are getting a 2-minute delay of game for the Mavs B for their inability to follow just about any instructions there. No jerseys, and they've all gone out the wrong door.
Yeah.
Are we ahead of schedule? I think we're getting an ice cut next, aren't we?
I'd hate to see what they do when they get an exam paper and have to write their name. Like, they just write anything down. Jamesy.
I think very, very strong showing from the Stags, though.
Black pen, we'll use white. You know, I mean, it'd be the only time they use white. You know what I mean? What is wrong with them? Anyway, good first game for the Stags in checking in the Nationals there. Alex, what do you think?
I'd say very convincing showing. I think they've proved that they can hang with the big boys as well. So we'll see how they go against some of the other teams in that group. I think it could potentially be a slightly harder affair, but.
Of course, the Stags stepping up to check it all together. The Kings, I've got Nick standing beside me here. Kings should be pretty proud of their performance against St Andrews.
Yeah, half an inch away from glory.
Half an inch away from glory. The amount of times I've heard that.
I was going to say, that's the title of someone's autobiography, isn't it?
He's starting to get the hang of this. I like it. So we're going to take a brief break, and then we'll be back. I am going to talk a little bit more in between games this year because I'm feeling better than the first weekend. So I've got loads of nonsense in my head to come out. Loads of nonsense. So I'll be back with you after a brief break because we need to have a break. Okay, cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Hello everyone, we're back again. I've got Alex still with me. He's
Hello.
warming up. Let's exit the intermission here. Let's make sure we've got the same rosters on. So,
What are we up to?
green and white, so let's hope this is right.
Oh, I've got green and red is what I'm saying. Unless, oh no, they have got their whites on.
Yeah, they've got red shoulders.
Helpfully confusing. Have the Typhoons played yet? Yes, they have taken a 1-0 victory over the Northumbria Kings in their first game of the day.
Yeah, 1-0 victory. Hubert Borg won.
Kings nil.
Kings nil. I think is how that goes. And to be fair, Olenfair got an assist.
He did, yeah.
Although I think officially in the game sheet it might have Caroline Skillman at the moment.
We might need to do some stats fixing.
Yeah, we can do that at the end.
Yeah.
As long as the scores are right.
Yeah. That's
So we know who's advancing. That's the thing. When we know who's advancing tomorrow. Let's see if we got lines. We got lines for the Kings. There you go. Kings with a fairly short bench, 11 skaters.
Yeah, well, we were talking about it a little bit in the first game because we said St Andrews had lots more. One of the Leeds players giving the refs a friendly tap on the bum, and then the Leeds.
Can you do that now? I don't know.
I don't know. Is that abuse of an official? I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, they've got it worse.
I'm sure they have. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's press start game, and we'll turn you over to Skynet for the camera work. Rambo's back teeth are swimming, I've been told.
I don't know. I didn't know what that meant.
I presume it's something to do.
Ask.
I think it's saying I'm sick to the back teeth. Might be when I was chatting about the Kilmarnock Thunder.
Just a little bit of pre-playoff match prep in the back end there, briefly.
I'm going to say this right out about Matthew Preston. I actually quite like to see him try out for GB. For GB students. I think
when is the next set of GB trials?
I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, I haven't been able to start buzzing teams. I've been missing that.
But you can swap over and do all this stuff if you want.
No, I think you're good where you are. If I stand on that side, I'm going to get cut off by the beam. I'm too high up.
Yeah, I have to bend down.
Well, that's what I was struggling with in the first weekend. I had to keep peering over the top. I couldn't see the net.
Yeah, it's a really bad beam, but then if we take it away, then the rink would fall down.
It would, yeah.
We could sit down, but then
we're professionals. It's a
also then
job.
there's other issues. The screen gets in the way. It's like you just can't.
There's no winning.
Yep.
Anyway, here we are.
And he tries to pass the ref.
Here we are. Leeds versus Kings.
Who's number 7 for the Kings? Because he's
Jack Hannibal.
Jack what?
Hannibal?
Hannibal.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought he was maybe an old Whitley player with those socks.
Which socks am I even looking at?
Number 7 down here, nearest us.
Oh, yeah, okay. The burgundy with the orange stripes. Yeah.
Of course, it's weird how the hockey world sort of separated, isn't it? Like, you guys in Oxford aren't aware of the
No, we don't know what goes on up north.
Yeah.
They've never been to Southampton either.
Well, yeah. I've been to Oxford, though.
It's a race to the bottom for... Oh, is that 16 takes a tumble? I don't think that was a 16. They don't have one listed. Oh, they do have one listed.
I've been to 2 varsity games, actually.
Is this where we get Switzerland?
No. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I went to the one in Switzerland. Of course,
oh, there
everyone
it is.
knows.
There it is. Ladies and gentlemen at home, if you didn't know, Rambo and Nick were invited to the 100th varsity match. Was it Courchevel? No, it was St Moritz.
St Moritz, yeah.
In 2018.
Yeah. Really cheap to get there. Cost a tenner for a pint.
That sounds about right for Swiss prices.
Yep. Which was pocket change for most of the students who were there, obviously, from Oxford and Cambridge.
For most of them, their second villas were just down the road, I'm sure.
Yeah. Also had a lovely bit of cheesecake before the game.
I gather it was pretty cold, though. You didn't have any special commentary box.
No.
Ooh,
that's a slash.
Jackson.
Yep, 36 Jackson.
Oh, that's not Jackson, sorry. That's...
Is that not Scott Brown? Is that not Stephen Brown?
That is Ross Trail.
Ross Trail?
Yeah.
The lesser spotted trail, of course.
Is there a second trail?
Casey Trail of the GB fame. But I don't think she's here this weekend.
Bad luck, Ross.
This is where.
I think that was a fairly obvious give, though. There's nothing too controversial about that call. He may say something different, but...
A lot of players don't realise that if you slash a stick, it's still a slash.
Yeah.
Because I had a player that slashed the guy's stick, broke it clean in half, and he went, I only slashed his stick when I gave him a 2-minute.
Like, that is still...
And I was like, so you admit that you slashed then? And he was like, but I only slashed his stick. And he couldn't fathom
why
this idea that you could get done for slashing a stick.
Addy with a nice wrister there, but is turned away by, it's not Wakefield, it is Wakefield, no? Yeah, it is Jack Wakefield.
Yeah,
Sorry,
is it not Jake or is it Jack?
Jack.
Jack, right,
Jack
okay.
Wakefield. Here's Hassan Push. Please someone correct me if I'm saying that wrong. I think I've got it right, but...
Are there any Kings in the chat? Let us know. Oh, we've got one
Here
goal,
comes
Kings.
Hassan Push, wrister up, but dealt with pretty tidily
if you're supporting the Kings, put a King crown in the chat. If you are supporting the Griffins, then put right, birds aren't real in the chat.
Birds aren't real. Oh, there's another little bit of slashing going on. Oh, collision in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, some holding
Oh,
holding
well
as well.
done, Skynet, for picking that up as well.
Sinclair and Stevenson really getting into it with each other.
Oh, hey, there you go, almost toe pick after you try and do that, sir.
I don't think Skynet caught that, but Sinclair and Stevenson really not best of friends. I think that's Tejas now in wearing 18. It is.
Yeah, I've just had a poll come up on the live chat. Yeah, a poll.
Who do you support? Oh wow!
Yeah,
is that Dave working some behind the scenes magic?
Yeah.
Hey Dave.
Oh, here we go. Here's Barcada.
All the way through.
Oh,
it's a great poke check. I love a Superman poke check.
Yep. Takes away your stats so you don't get a shot and goal for a poke check.
But it looks cool though. It's good for the fans. Nice reversal. Wrister is there. Oh, that's it! Oh, I think Woods actually got a glove on that or a toe or something.
Oh, he definitely saved that. That was the first shot on goal in the game here.
That was a gorgeous reactionary save.
All-tier Division 2 North game, of course. A lot more northern teams in Checking this year than the southern teams.
I mean, I guess the size of some of the northern clubs lends itself to it more, right? And especially
no, that's just it was just more a comment on the geography of who's here.
Woods with a couple of quick saves.
We're doing shots on goal. I'm going to we'll just tell the audiences. Yeah, you got Beth Jacobs back in her favourite position, the gorilla position. As Essie's taking a breather.
Chipped ahead now, as that is Rag.
Most people are supporting the Kings, according to the poll.
Ah, okay. Kings coming out in ahead in the poll. 83%. Okay, there are only 6 votes. So maybe a slightly skewed statistic. I'm not sure how we got 83 and 60 from 6 votes.
5-1.
Okay.
Yeah. I suppose 83 is 5/6. Oh, good save.
That's some great quick maths.
He's done it. Who will win, Griffins or Kings now? So who are you supporting and who do you actually have faith in to win?
Some good chopping away going.
This game's been a bit kind of
chippy.
I don't know. Yeah, chippy, but it's not too violent. That was a punch, but that's okay because the Kings are going to pick it up. Oh, hey!
Oh, hello.
Oh. That was almost the most hilarious goaltender interference I'd ever seen.
And possibly the most incidental goaltender interference of all time. Is chipped in deep now for the Kings. Chasing is number 18. That is Tejas. I'm getting thrown off now with the reverse numbers. It's a lot of collisions down that side. I think we need to get...
His last name's Barcada. I refuse to call him Tejas now.
I'm only calling him Tejas. Because it's the name I can see.
It's like last week, a couple of weeks ago, when the girl from Manchester had Rain on the back of her jersey, which is a nickname, and I just refused to call her by her nickname. I'm a traditionalist. That should have been a deliberate offside. But the refs are giving it, so I'll give the goalie a shot on goal.
Yeah. Kings now with a chance. Good stretch pass chance. Oh, beautiful across the ice, but just takes a bad bounce and goes a little bit too far down the track. Oh, bumped off the puck. I'm not sure if that was... Is that Jackson there, number 38? I'm not sure he was expecting the contact, but gives as good as he gets on the next one. Who's this now streaking at 44, sends it high and wide.
Now, I'm going to be honest, based on the first 2 games, I expected the Kings to be ahead by now.
Well, it was a bit of a schlocking in the first one for Leeds, wasn't it?
But I wonder if maybe the Kings, by battling so hard against St Andrews to keep it close and almost get back into it. Oh dear, that's not when you want to lose your stick.
A couple of slips.
Here's Adley
now. Oh, and it is well held by Wakefield. Addy was 4-on-1, I think, there.
I'm pretty sure he's got an L after the D, by the way.
Or is that
I think it's Adley.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That's my eyesight.
I like Addy, though.
Adley. My apologies for getting that wrong earlier.
Travelanche says that nicknames on the jerseys should be 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct.
I remember Travelanche with, I think they were cheering on the Avs at some point over the past couple of weekends. Good presence in the chat. Good strong presence.
Well, Travelanche, he's a well-travelled.
Clues in the name.
BUIHA guy, I would imagine.
Jackson,
I still don't actually know what his real name is.
Almost
Anyway.
shook off the contact there from
Jackson
Marston.
almost just slid into his own teammate there. Oh dear.
Up and over.
Not entirely sure what he was trying there.
Not sure who the 36... Oh, it's Trail again, of course. Nice lockdown there by Hennebo in the corner.
Oh, Brown,
but
Brown takes a...
Just not quite getting the stick on it.
Here we go. This is the
1v1
Kind
foot race. Oh, good stick action. Wakefield turns that one aside. And now Kings on the rebound. They have a chance. Jackson storming up the ice. Has two with him. Straight into the waiting shins.
That was a fairly obvious easy block for Jessup there.
Was it Dempsey or Jessup?
No, it was Jessup that he hit.
Was it 2 or 7?
It was 2.
Oh, that's how I do it. Okay.
The big guy is Jessup.
The big guy is Jessup. I thought that was 81. No.
No, that's Marsden. He's a shorter big guy, or the wrecking ball as he prefers to be called.
You got some. The Leeds have done well in your nickname department. You had Rory the Butcher, didn't you?
Well, he was actually originally he got that nickname when he played for Kent, and his nickname is actually essentially the.
Yeah.
So
didn't have to do much work on that one.
No, I didn't. And Time Bomb obviously sounds like Time Bomb.
Yeah.
But he earned that nickname by being a complete lunatic in the first Nationals I saw him in. Oh, here's Towns.
Oh, dodges the sweeping
Towns.
poke check in off the back.
Oh,
throws it wide. That is. I mean, those were some grade A chances there. Just unable to convert, unfortunately. I can see Max Springer smiling up in the gantry.
Yeah.
He's enjoying this
Well,
one.
now that Max Springers has scored a legitimate goal at Nationals, he feels that he's legitimised. So
he's got nothing left to prove.
No.
Max Springer catching strays this weekend. Beth's very kindly sticking up for him in our ears, but no, he will not escape.
Yeah. Talking gorilla along there. Beth's laughing, by the way. She's on board with this gorilla stuff, so it's fine. just before everyone kicks off. I think he's still not got the lines here. What's going on?
No, I figured out if you click and drag, that's how we get it.
Ah, right.
There
Okay,
we
don't
go.
click and drag. Right. Okay.
So I'm learning.
Touch keypads are the problem here.
Yeah.
Here's
Tejas again. Is it
Burke.
Towns with him?
Yes,
Towns or
Towns is 26.
Towns.
Shot. Oh dear.
Ooh, hello. Target practice for the audience.
Oh no!
That is a slightly sloppy pass.
Yeah,
and that is going to be the offside called.
The doll was almost on a breakaway there. Ragdoll, get it?
I'm still right. Leeds are doing great for the nicknames.
Yeah, Leeds always do well for the nicknames. I'm a low-key fan of Leeds. They always bring me some kind of present every year as well.
Oh, I see. It's bribery.
Yeah, last year it was...
BUIHA officials are not above.
It was chocolate
bags.
Chocolate hobnobs. Excuse me, BUIHA talent is not above. Gift bag. They brought me chocolate hobnobs. This year I was presented with 2 cans of IPA from the Leeds Roses sponsor beer, which I couldn't drink in the first weekend because I wasn't feeling well. So I'm going to have them after we get up the road on Monday.
Oh, there you go. Nice glove action there from T Woods.
I also have a lot of respect for them for the way they come into the thing, the way they've set up their women's team. A lot of hard work goes into the Leeds setup.
The Leeds programme.
But equally, I'm very good for pals with Nick, and I know how hard he works for the Kings, so I'm pretty neutral in this game, I have to say.
I think most of the people at the top do an awful lot for their bunch, don't they?
Yeah.
As a general rule. But this one, are we still scored draw? We are. 12 minutes gone.
Scoreless draw.
Well, I guess it's same difference.
Oh, what hands? Oh. Alex is getting it tight for saying scored draw instead of scoreless draw on the live stream.
But the score is still a draw, so...
But it's a scoreless when it's 0-0. You get less points in the pools back.
I'm getting double teamed by the Northerners here, so I may have to accept the defeat on this one. Rambo's chuckling because he's just heard what I've said.
Double teamed by the gorilla in a Rambo. That's a tough way to go out.
That's not a sandwich I expected to be a part of. fact, Rodri Gibbon is part of a Welsh folk band called Avanc. Wow. Some musical talent.
Does anyone know what that means in Welsh? If it is a Welsh word.
Is it a rude word? I'd love it if it was a rude word.
Oh, good save.
Nice stop from T-Woods.
Yeah,
Oxford Education ain't what it used to be. Dave, you're supposed to be on my team as the only other Southerner on the board.
Yeah, but Dave's from like the place where they like have different size headphones for each ear and stuff, is he not? So
no one is safe. No one is safe.
See, Dave would be like he'd be relaxed this weekend because he's not here to be the one who's blamed for everything.
He's having a great time.
But then he comes on the live stream, thinks he's safe.
Yeah.
Yar.
Random one, but was there ever stats pulled on the amount of uni staff played over the past 3 weekends?
That is a good question, Dave.
That is a good question.
While you're on there, you could maybe tell us if there are. There is a way to find that out.
So I think we have registration stats for the number of total staff, but I don't know. If
I think we do. I think we're mainly students.
We'll have a
if you just click on the home button at the top left, where the BUIHA logo, it'll tell you the.
Oh, it gives me straight away.
Yeah. See, they're there.
So total, all in, this year we have 47 staff members registered across all teams. Big hit. Someone
that looked brutal. I think there's a penalty coming on Rag.
Yeah, that looked pretty high up. Is that someone taking off a helmet there?
Board in for Rag. 2-minute minor.
Tejas really not happy about that one.
It wasn't Tejas that got hit though, it was somebody else.
Someone else?
Yeah, I think Bakada, one of the leaders of the team. To Jackson, power play opportunity.
It might have been Lim that took the hit. Oh, unfortunate tip attempt, almost there. T-Wood seals it up pretty quickly. Sorry, back to the stats chat. It's 47 staff members registered across all clubs compared to 1,018 students.
With 1 pending and 5 suspended. Presumably
for the deep dive on the stats.
There's still, for weirdly, at least 1 2-year alumni in there that have no idea how that happened, but never mind.
That might have been a misallocation.
Yeah, there's a few challenge players, and I would guarantee you most of them are steel queens.
Oh, shot from the point from Jackson, almost tipped in and deflected, but is turned away by the defense in front of net.
Yeah.
I realise we've rather dropped the game commentary, but then.
Well, that's happened.
That's a pretty blatant
penalty every day of the week. Oh dear.
Wowee! Straight to the box.
So
is Ross Trail. That's his second of the game.
I don't even need to look to know that was a tripping penalty on 36 Trail.
Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. These goalies are standing on their heads this morning. They are. I mean, some of them have had much more to do than others.
No. But just check. Can you check you've got your computer the right way around? Right, so we're now 4 on 4 for just over 30 seconds. There is one stats request I've been meaning to ask Dave about is, you know, in your all-time stats, it'd be good if they were numbered. So, like, you know, when you press like to see who's got top points and stuff, it gives you the numbers right
what
through.
What ranking you are?
Yeah, so you can look down and say this person is such and such all time. That'd be really helpful. Good save.
Jackson with the follow-up. Can he find it? No. Working in. Woods sealed it up pretty nice and tight.
Oh!
I think someone took that in the glove there. 38 for Leeds.
We've not had an update on Dave and how the in-law visit finished.
The in-law visit.
Oh, there's another penalty coming. Who's this time? 38 for the Kings.
That was the one that just took the hit in the gloves. I cannot. Oh, is this for Kings or for Leeds? Slashing.
Oh no, wait a minute. No, it's just for Leeds.
It's for Leeds, but Leeds do not have a 38 numbered.
Are you sure it's the right way around?
I'm not seeing a 38 on either set of numbers here.
Is Lloyd Howes? Oh no, he's got somebody else's jersey on.
Oh dear, that is a boo-boo for Leeds, I'm afraid. In terms of a jersey mess-up, so sorry that we can't get your name. But that is clock. What do they want? Clock.
I don't think they're shouting at us.
Are they not?
Well, they can't be, because I pressed it at the right time. The ref dropped the puck. It's not my fault.
I was going to say, I mean, it's still running clock anyway, so I'm not quite sure what that was all about.
Yeah, you've got to wait until they drop the puck before you put the clock on, the penalty on. There you go.
I see.
In fact, give a bench minor for slashing.
Given that we have an unidentifiable culprit. Oh, wind up. What a shot.
Oh, Juicy, look at
I
this.
got caught up in Hassanpush's his equipment there. Oh, I love that. I love that from Wakefield, coming all the way out. Nice early charge from the goaltender to keep the puck alive.
If you hadn't have been there, that would have been a goal. So that's a... Oh dear! Oh, that's one of the more obvious offsides
that was pretty egregious.
Philippa Wheeler will call this year.
Yeah, that was a.
Oh, and she gets run into by a player as well for her troubles.
Just for good measure. I survived. Dave survived. I'm not sure what you've survived.
Oh, it was his in-laws weekend.
Oh,
is she buying the house next year? Next to you? There's a house across for sale, and the in-laws were thinking of buying it.
Wakefield again with another touch on the puck. I'm always happy to see the goalies get some action.
Well, it's National Weekend. It's an experience for all, isn't it?
Steady on. Steady on. Oh, a good couple of...
Barcada. We got it on. No
nice
traffic,
shot.
though.
No
traffic.
I mean, a couple of speculative...
This is
stick
a bit,
checks there from
it's a bit
Leeds.
tepid from the Kings. They're getting more shots, they've got more zone time, but it's just like...
I wonder if this is a slightly ineffective, almost playing down in a way, right?
Yeah, I think they've used all their juice on the St Andrews game.
I mean,
perhaps.
maybe
or
that's
maybe
not
they're
fair.
just very good at holding the zone and not very good at scoring. I mean, that is a thing.
That is into the numbers there from 88, but Hassanpush does well to shake it off.
He rolled round with that, or Kimebomb was going to the box.
I mean, yeah, my question is this a kind of a byproduct of having played the Typhoons earlier and going up against a very good team, putting on your A game?
Oh!
With a chance in the slot, but
sorry,
sat on the puck.
I just owed over you there.
That's all good.
Oh, there we go!
There it is! And it's Jackson to open up the scoring. With 2 minutes and 38 on the clock there, 38 Jackson for the Northumbria Kings. From 26 with the assist, that's Towns with the assist. And T. Woods is going to want that one back. He's been doing very well with the sustained pressure pretty much the whole game long so far, but that one's just beat him over the blocker short side.
On balance, the Kings probably good for the lead though, I think.
Have you just given that one to... Oh no, that is Ross Trail, sorry. No, hold on, 38.
Yeah, I gave it to 38.
38 is someone else. 38 is Jackson, 36 is Trail.
Oh. Hold on.
Beth, can you amend that goal and make sure it's 36 from 26, please?
It's all right.
38 from 26, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, it's not pulling through to the
Oh, okay, that's fine. In which case, the Oxford stats thing from earlier might be all right. If it's just a stream bug. Well, the Kings waited until pretty late in the day to put that first push in, but they have managed to take first blood.
Got better things to worry about, like what goes best with quail's eggs and things.
They already know that. Come on, that's first year material.
Where are the nearest weight rows is at all times?
Oh, that one looked like clipping. Okay, there was a potential clipping call, but the offside
trumped.
takes precedence.
Yep. Offside trump foul play apparently.
Goes best with quail's eggs. I'm looking forward to this weekend, Rambo. It's how many posh jokes can we get in what, 48 hours?
I do like the people of Oxford. It's a very nice town to visit.
Maybe not to live there.
And because of where the ice rink is, you're kind of forced to see the town, whereas when I went to Cambridge, basically I saw Stansted.
Well, yeah, you saw the car park.
So, I saw a car park with no way in because we had a minibus.
Yeah, you ran afoul of the height restrictions there.
Yeah.
Well, now, is that Tages on the breakaway?
It is, and he's got great stick from Gallimore.
Almost still works it into the slot, but
Gallimore's awesome. She really is.
She's been putting on a strong show from Leeds. I mean, this would be the first time Leeds, of the two games they've played, would be held scoreless, which I'm sure they'd be looking to avoid.
Now they've got the chance with the icing called here for the face-off.
They have a little bit of a zone entry freebie for the last 27 seconds.
Dean Waitman is on the chat, the man who's famously knocked over by Ricky Mogg in a game. Ricky, of course, 4'6".
I am going to steal one of these chairs, actually.
Well, the thing is, you'll be the same height as me, even with the chair.
Well,
Alex,
yeah, it's just a bit more fair that way, isn't it? The only problem is I'm going to lose sight of the close boards, but...
Well, also your
Necessary
laptop's
evils.
right in front of your face as well. It's on.
That was a bit of shouting at you that time.
That was my bad. I did actually, I think I pressed the stop button instead of the start.
I don't know if it's going to have made all the difference in the end.
Right, I'll run it 3. There you go.
There you go.
Back to normal now. They're looking now. Leeds are looking at me because I made the time back up.
Yeah. Whichever way you cut it, someone's going to be unhappy, aren't they?
I'm not used to doing the clock and commentating, to be fair.
Normally
still
I was
not
doing it
used
for
to
you last time round.
Well, yeah, I was also dying the first time.
that is true.
And that'll be it.
That's all she wrote.
Yep.
Leeds probably not thrilled by that one. Jackson just exchanging some pleasantries with... Oh no, that actually was pleasantries. Little hug there with Matt Bragg. Was it Matt Bragg? Rag, sorry.
Rag. The doll.
The rag doll.
Yeah, the scores are completely wrong on there, so just ignore the stats.
See if we can... yeah.
And we'll go to next. And we'll see what jerseys we've got. Now the Stags somehow... Oh, for goodness sake. Why has this happened?
I think this will be then a real test for the Stags.
Yeah, it will be. The Stags actually played St Andrews last season in the the comeback from COVID year. And it was finished 18-0. So it'll be interesting to see. I would say the Stags have improved in many areas since then. Somebody's asking if the Stags are refusing to wear white. Well, to be fair, St Andrews are wearing white, so I don't know what's going on here. So,
is white not St Andrews' home?
No, they've got these red ones that I don't know why they're not wearing.
Interesting. Well, there's Bork already in quickly, looking to try and find something early.
Maybe they felt icky because they're playing the Stags, and the red ones have tartan on them, and maybe they felt that the red ones were too Scottish considering they were playing a Scottish team.
Where is the Scotch flag is now back on the Stags bench?
Well, I think it's maybe their own Scottish flag.
They might have brought it with them.
I think they maybe brought it with them. I'd imagine maybe Eden Spencer or Matthew Preston have brought that.
Well, early action down in the Stags' end.
Or Josh Middleton. I think he's pretty Ouija, so he might have a Scottish flag on him. Not that Ouija people just carry Scottish flags around for some kind of emergency.
Just in case. Mikel not able to get through the neutral zone. That was high from, I think that's Tristan Long there on Abbey Coleshaw. Shot flicked up from Bork, but on the outside of the netting.
He got himself in a really... He didn't make the decision whether to shoot or pass there quick enough.
I've got to say, I mean, Craigår is looking crispy clean since the last time I saw him play.
Oh, he's looking much more fluid. Looking a definite 18 goaltender for the Stags. Who will win, Typhoons or Stags? I mean,
great to see that, you know,
Everton. Oh, that was his change up there.
Come in relatively new to the sport and make your way up through the rankings. The feed there, unfortunately, not able to find. Is that's Skillman, isn't it? There, down for St Andrews.
Yeah, Skillman is the only girl on the
yeah.
I say the girl like that's the only differentiating factor, but
the details on the 3 weekend. Okay, here we go. So here's the stats fact from Dave. On the 3 weekends, we have 802 students, 33 staff, and 95 one-year alum.
Oh, there you go. So mainly students.
And it was Aidan Spencer that brought the flag.
Of course it was. Have you seen his moustache, by the way?
Oh, which one are we talking about now?
Number 72. Look at that moustache.
Oh, that is Aidan Spencer. I did clock that earlier. I thought we were talking about
that might be the moustache of the weekend. Look at that.
So we've got Bradley on Mavs B for flow of the weekend, and then Spencer's taking the stash.
Aidan, Ron, Jeremy Spencer over here with that moustache. Oh, and he missed the hit. Oh, goes high. This vote's in the way of my chat. I don't want to vote on it because I don't think it's fair for us to vote.
Yeah, it'd be too biased.
Yeah, what's it saying? A lot of goal Stags, a lot of people supporting the Stags. Stags very good in their first Nationals checking game. Of course, they've got this weird anomaly where they're going to play they play these two, they'll play one more later, and then they play in the playoff final.
Which is non-checking.
Which is non-checking.
They may need reminding. Looked like Orr had that covered up, but maybe squeaked out from under him. It's good stick
They
lift.
might have a couple of the players that didn't come from checking. I think what are we getting? We're getting a penalty on St Andrews here.
What's this then?
So this is, I hate how they have no shoulder numbers.
2 minutes for slashing.
Oh, two, both of them.
Coincidental minors here.
I can't see the St Andrews ones, they're both
That's
44.
Warden
They're both 44.
There you go, that makes it easier. Hello, St Andrews.
Oh,
it is
goodness
Kenneth
sake.
Warden and Neil Aitken. Both
I hate this
4-4s.
clock.
Going 2 minute minors, coincidental minors for slashing there. 7 votes. Stags take it by a hair.
I'm just going to try and get word to the penalty box, because I'm just going to leave one on, because otherwise it gets confusing.
Neil! Neil!
Busy in conversation with one of the guys in the penalty box there as Rambo is trying to shout down, but
Fine, he can stay in the box as long as he wants.
Caddis sat down, and that's going to be given.
I'm not sure that was a penalty.
That's going to be given is that 2 minutes for roughing? Wow. 2 minutes for roughing. Evans here, the referee, taking no prisoners. That's another one in the box for St Andrews.
I'm not one. People know I've not got a history of standing up for St Andrews, but that was not a penalty to me.
It looked like it was clean. Maybe the ref thought that the puck had got too far out, or that it was just unnecessarily violent and hit up high in the shoulders.
Yeah, please don't give another penalty, Blaine.
Tristan Long.
At least until this.
Tristan
this
Long streaking all the way around, doing a lap of the net,
taking
all the way
it for
back
a
out.
walk.
Tristan Long.
He's taking a long road and skating.
He's just showing what he can do. St Andrews with a very aggressive PK setup here, 2 in their own zone. Tristan Long floating in the neutral, and again has just somehow managed to break
Get the
into
door shut, for goodness sake!
Stag's entry. Is it shot? It looks shot to me from here, but
no, it opened as the guy pressed against it.
Now Stags with a chance.
If this was
on the
Walking
power
Dead,
play.
you'd have been eaten by now, Stags. There you go.
And there's Sanino to put the hit on. I'm not sure. Is that Bork? It was. Wrister in.
Good save.
But he's going to be turned away there from Mikkel. Craigår coming out to play in the trapezoid.
It's all right, he got the message despite not listening to me.
There we go. The first set of double minors have now expired. Captain Aitken.
minute 5 and 4 roughly.
Neil Aitken back on the ice. Matt Preston ahead
the
for him.
captain's Caddis, isn't it?
It is, Andrew Caddis.
And then assistant's Mikkel. Oh, that's a swing and a miss.
There's a lot of shouting going on down at the ice level. I can't quite figure out what it's about. Chipped ahead now. So by Warden. It is hustling hard on the PK. Ref just giving them a little bit of a warning to stay out. Backhand chip all the way down into the zone. Stags not able to really get a handle on it.
Let's take money on which ref only brought the orange the jersey with the orange
I reckon it's both of them. They rock, paper, scissors, and the loser didn't want to take it. Evans again.
What's the call now?
This St Andrews team running foul of something, or maybe it was an offside. I think that looks like it was possibly an offside there.
There's a lot of giggling going on in the ice from some of the players. So.
Bendel with a particularly matching stick for the uniform there, really bright yellow shaft.
You get everything this weekend, shaft,
I think what you'll soon realise is I'm just doing it on purpose and seeing what you'll pick up. With the great stretch save! Let's definitely have the replay on that. Almost got beat there, but made the stretching save there with the left outside leg.
Don't make promises we can't keep about replays. That's a bosh.
That's a hit. Tristan Long. Thought he had it. With the putback.
Evanson.
He can't find it.
Oh, dear Evanson. That was brutal.
Raymond Bork. Hubert Bork looking to come back now on this one, but can't find it.
Raymond Bork wears Hubert Bork pyjamas, I hear.
Bendel's stick is my old one, says Drew Meyer.
Oh no, hopefully he's not carrying on Drew's jinx from last week. He got jinxed worse than anyone that ever been jinxed in Nationals. Old oven chicken there.
Here's a 2-on-1 now. Bork with support.
Slide out from Mikkel.
beautifully swallowed up by Mikel to take away the 2-on-1 chance. St Andrews, I think, probably getting a bit frustrated
I would
now,
imagine they will be.
given the number of chances they've had and probably the number of penalties they've taken as well, which they may or may not feel were justified.
I mean, the two slashes, I don't know. I didn't really see them, but fine. But
Yeah.
that hit was, I think Evanson's unlucky.
Yeah.
He got and Sammy Cowan there almost.
Is that Bork once more? It is.
No, that's not
Bork.
Bork. That's I don't know who that is. Bork has a
you're
half
right.
visor.
You're right.
But there's a point of difference. They're the
Bork
same height.
thought he
though.
had it in the glove, but just popped out. But fortunately for him, all the way over the top of the net. Kept on the line there.
Hey,
by
where's
St
Sanino?
Andrews. Sanino looking
He's
to break
a
free.
nice guy, Dave. We'll call him. He's a really sound guy.
Nice guy, Dave. Rock on, looking to try and find Skillman. Skillman down in the corner, but gets back to her feet. Abby Coleshaw.
I think
Pulls a nice
St
little
Andrews would
360.
have expected to have this a lot more of their own way.
I think so. I mean, I'm not sure if they were prepared for how close the Northumbria game would have been. Oh, that's a big,
That's
big
a
body
great
hit
clean
from
hit
Sanino.
by Sanino as well. That was beautiful.
Very
Just
nice. I mean,
shoulder
textbook.
to chest there into the boards, nice and clean.
But also
dispossessed of him.
not dangerous.
Yeah, and also going for it, like making sure he separates him from the puck and not just a hit
Yeah.
for a hit's sake, right? So
A very respectable hit all around there from
Yeah.
Sanino. Preston tries to get the stick
Sanino
working.
getting a lot of love just for one body check.
I think Abby Coleshaw taking a bit of a backslash as she exits the ice from, I believe that's 58.
I'm fine, thank you. Been
Maybe
offered
it's
coffee here. He
56.
didn't offer you. Do you notice that?
It's because they know I don't take hot drinks.
You don't take hot drinks.
No,
Is that because you're just molten hot lava all the time?
that's what it is. Craiggor's going to get another one for the shot count, just going
Right.
to swallow that up.
Let's see the replay.
Oh,
and
almost had the cool glove trick.
watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Kaboom! That's how
Was
you
that
hit.
what he went for? No.
No, that was
just
a
a regular
different
one.
Yeah. I missed the one he went for.
That was up close to the hash.
No, that was on the
sorry,
blue
on
line.
the blue line,
That was a
sorry.
blue line, that one.
Well, 10 minutes gone, and we are still scoreless draw.
I think Caddish used to wear a half visor. Maybe not. Maybe I'm making that
I
up.
mean, we're seeing more of them this weekend than it.
Yeah, you always do in checking, and I think to be fair,
feels-
that's because most
that's
people
where
know what they're
it's-
doing with the
yeah,
stick.
exactly. It's kind of where they're supposed to live,
I actually think in tier 2 and 3 it should almost be mandatory that you wear a cage.
if not for your own safety, then everyone else's.
Yeah. It's full mask of Zorro time when you're...
Yeah. It was the old, if you sign your checks for hockey on the front, you shouldn't be wearing a visor, right?
Something like that.
Oh,
Save.
nice pads from all there. Through traffic. I don't think actually the traffic interfered that much. I mean, I will say, I think, is that Johnny Staggs down there?
Johnny Staggs with hitting someone else now.
He was, but I mean...
Preston! Oh, great play by Johnny
dispossessed.
Staggs.
Johnny Staggs comes up clutch. Yeah, I was just about to comment. He was kind of battling in front of the goalie, but just kind of leaning. Oh, Aiken's taking something down on the ice. Might be a stop clock there.
And the rest have to tell us.
Oh, okay. I think he's caught something up high. Not sure.
I'm not sure if that was
It's a
just...
blood injury. Someone's come over to say, sorry, mate, didn't mean to do that.
The rest have to tell us.
Yeah, Borg's calling for clock, but no, refs have seen fit to carry on. Who is that number 16 for St Andrews? Is it Everson? Did we decide it was Everson?
No, Everson, is he not 15?
15.
He's 15.
But they don't have a 16 listed. Oh dear.
It
Jersey
could be just that the tape looks like something that it's not, though.
Yeah.
Is that the guy that's just going off in the door?
Yeah, yeah.
That's Evanson, it's 15. It's,
Okay,
I
we
think
can
it's
get
fault
15
the tape's moved.
Gotcha. In with speed,
Oh,
and
there
that's
we
gone
go.
straight through, and it's Borg, the captain, to put the Typhoons ahead. That's a tough break for all. I think that one went through the 5-hole. 77 unassisted. Hubert Borg doing it all alone.
Has Hubert got a different number?
No, 77 on both, I think. Okay. Sorry for the brief silence there, just trying to work on some technical issues. Who won the last Foons versus Eagles game?
It was the Foons.
It was the Foons. And is this game a Celtic Cup game?
Well, the Celtic Cup was... we don't know what it is. So
it's a lost treasure.
It was put in our university, and then Cardiff kind of stopped wanting to play it. So.
Nice blocker from all there as that puck goes bouncing out of play. Can't remember if we Rayburn shielded it. That will mean more to you than it will to me.
It's a rugby thing. Right, okay.
So his name is coming up, his number's coming up for assists, not goals.
Okay. I mean, all things considered though, Stags are still very much in this, and I think this is possibly, we may see something similar to what happened with the Kings Foons game, the first of this morning. The Foons taking a lead, but
Hold on.
Beth, see on the Stags, the St Andrew goal, can you just change it to 77 unassisted the rest of the goal?
So Matthew Gibbs saying, I've never seen a puck go through Craig's 5-hole before. We call those goals the Matt Gibbs specials up in Glasgow. It's good when you can enjoy the fun as a goalie.
So it's now 2-0 on the sheet, so just to get marking it, it's only 1-0.
So we're just sorting some of the technical issues on the back end here, I think, which is why you may hear a brief pause in commentary, but I'll try and keep us up and running as Rambo sorts out some of the tech stuff.
Sorry there, sorry.
No worries.
Sorry, Alex, I'm just trying to get that sorted.
Making sure we've got the right.
If Hubert Borg can stop scoring, it would help our tech issues for a bit.
Yeah.
It's very inconsiderate of him, I think.
That is offensive, Beth. I'm not going to repeat what you just said on stream because it hurt my feelings.
Can we put a call out for any Poindexter just to come and do the gorilla position? Oh, there he is.
Hey, funny. We got some real jokers up in the gantry this weekend.
Yeah.
Foon still rolling away from the hits though. Oh, that looked like it went in.
That might.
I think that's. Is that?
I didn't press the replay button because I was waiting for the ref was right there, but
I'm just trying to get the number up there. That's Felicia.
Felicia, the man who looks like Will Wheaton.
Very much calling for that goal, pointing to the goal, doing the ref hand motion himself, but ref unconvinced, said it stayed out. Tristan Long in 1-on-0. Hits Craig in the shoulder. Wall's done very well to get up to that one. I think he did. He had to rise up a little bit off his feet. Abby Coleshaw battling 2-on-1. Hubert Bork able to dispossess her of that puck, but now Tristan Long in behind the net has two floaters in front of the net. And Coleshaw able to get the stick on that. You got to stop, man.
Did you hear that one? I mean, like, did you hear it when you said it?
Yeah, but it's still, come on, come on. Is that Tristan Long again sidesteps the hit there from Bendel. And Long has help, tries to slide it in front of Ork, tries to slide it for the back door, but Ork keeps it out, diving save, Orr's got it, all wrapped up. Bendel takes
I don't know if I hope we get the tail end of that. Yeah, we will.
I think we do. A little bit of afters from Bendel. I'm not quite sure who he got caught up with, but Orr looks like he had it on the side of the net there. Great diving save.
Whew. Got three saves in that one.
Refs just little. Giving everyone a brush up on the rules, making sure they're all.
I'll tell you what, we're getting more and more live stream watchers early doors now. It used to always be like a peak time, but now it's 98 at this time in the morning.
Which is pretty good. I mean, that's nearing peak for some of the other weekends, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very nice work from Craig Orr there. Big fan.
Goal from Ben Rock on.
I've just jinxed it. Rock on, goes around the back, circles. I think, to be fair, that is someone else's man looking at the defensive positioning, but just 23 unassisted, was that?
Yeah, that's the official score. I couldn't tell if there was an assist. But
I didn't catch one on the replay or on the watch back. Foon's now 2-0 up on the Stags.
I think, to be fair, on balance in terms of the shots, probably the Foons deserve to be ahead, but the Stags have certainly not went away.
No, absolutely not. They are not going quietly into that good night.
This is a team that's, I mean, essentially a top Div 1 team normally. He's a little bit off pace this year, but
Yeah. Yeah, I've just been summoned, but another good stop by Craigo. I shall rejoin you shortly, Rambo.
okay. So, yeah, shot count now. Let's put the shot count up. 13-1, the shot count. Good little save percentage going on for Craig. So, face off in the stag zone. And a warning against the Stags and a face-off violation. I've got Nick here. Hi, Nick.
Alex has got really warm ears.
He does have very warm ears.
And a kind heart.
He does, yeah. He's like the BFG, if you will.
Poindexter.
I'm pretty sure the BFG had warm ears as well. Oh, the Frob Scuttle.
What I really like is on the back of Alex's MacBook, he's a well done sticker.
Alright, I thought you'd written his name. Like he had a little name tag for it.
Dish out those for fun at Oxford, do they?
Yeah, they don't give endeavours at Oxford, surely not. Well, that's a save.
How are you enjoying the weekend so far, Rambo?
I'm enjoying myself. It's pretty good. A couple of little techie issues, but nothing that we can't handle.
Oh, exactly.
Nothing that we can't fix later as well. Like they're just little, just goal stats and stuff. Just things that players will get really upset about.
Could you give me a word, in a single word, on your comments and thoughts so far on the standard of refereeing?
Oh, sorry, I wanted to see that goal first. So
Beautiful. Hands for days. It was nasty.
again, we appreciate that is the wrong goal scorer, but
we're getting there.
We're getting there. Yep.
Bethany, that third goal needs to be changed to something as
So that was Bork again. One word for the referees. That's quite tough, Nick.
You can, okay, I'll upgrade that to a collection of words.
Well, if it was one word for referees, the word would be referees, because I don't know what else to say to describe it. But I think on the whole, I think there's just a little bit points of difference of what they call and what they don't call certain refs. Like I think the Everton hit in the other games wouldn't have got called, and it got called in this one. So yeah, I think.
What about the
slightly inconsistent? That was definitely a penalty. Yeah, that 100% was a penalty. I'm not one to want people to go to the box, but that was a penalty. Stop showing clock! It's the last minute. Sorry about that, everyone. But I'm sick of people shouting clock when it's not time for the clock. It's hard enough doing the clock without it being the time for the clock.
Maybe St Andrews should have read the rules on their long trip down. Yeah,
I don't know how you're saying that was questionable. That was, well, I think it was a knee-in penalty. Maybe he gave a trip in, but
yeah, it was definitely.
That could have been a penalty.
Yes,
and she slowed it up as well. Oh, no, you didn't want that to come out like that. Culsha's on her own, though. Of course, it is a PK.
Getting harassed.
Poked away, and here's the power play rush now for St Andrews. Shot! Big save.
And that one's the clock.
Yeah, that one was the clock. Earlier it was the clock. Now it's not the clock.
It was in the way.
Yeah, not all of us are tall enough to see over your laptop, Alex. Messler.
I tell you what,
we might just eat the puck here.
I tell you what, we did miss Alex last weekend.
We did.
I don't know whether that's.
Oh dear. And that's the game over. Ah. Oh, well, the Stags didn't have 17 shots on. Sorry, the St Andrews didn't have 17 shots on, but there we go. So now Oxford against Nottingham. And Nottingham have their white now. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nottingham penalty.
Alex, what?
I've told
And so, Oxford Blues against Nottingham B. Nottingham B tied with the Stags in the first game. Oxford run roughshod over Leeds in the first game. So we'll see how they fare. Hi Alex, you back now?
Welcome back to me. Hello again, Rambo.
Hi.
Nick tried to steal my spot, but I said he's generously letting me have to the end of the group, and then he'll jump on for a bit.
Yeah, he's been away coaching all morning.
Yeah.
Did Bort get his goal in the?
He did. Yeah, I went over and fixed it. Poindexter was on the case.
Oh, that was right in the face. Yep, that was a penalty coming.
Wade Campus straight away. High sticking is the call. So the advantage gained from Mavs with their administrative mix-up has just entirely been negated by a slightly unfortunate stick rising up.
A stick to the coupon.
So now Oxford will be on the penalty kill for the final for a good 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
So not
4 for a while.
insurmountable, but Brock Daler going the distance. I now have to figure out the Nottingham jersey numbers again. That's going to annoy me.
I think most of them are right.
I think they are. It's just most of them have got their own away ones.
Got their own away ones.
Yeah.
I think they don't seem to have many spares.
No.
Like I've not
Anderson
really
out. seen
a blank spare. I've not seen a
Wheeling.
blank spare for Oxford either. To be fair.
Lager driving to the net, tries to find some pickup there, but is I think knocked down by Bolstridge.
Yeah,
Daler keeps the line.
I'm blanking on Lager references for this weekend. By the way,
They'll come to you.
yeah. All I've got so far is the whole. He drinks a lager drink, he drinks a whiskey drink, and
I think we're going to be hearing a lot of that one.
yeah, and Underworld Spawn Slippy.
Daler just so smooth on his edges, circling in, looking for the open guys in the slot, but play is broken up there, trying to find Anderson, as that was Mead able to force the offside.
It was offside by Evans. You can, to be honest, does Evans need a whistle?
He's got the voice for it, hasn't he?
Human microphone. Human megaphone, perhaps. There's nothing micro about Evans' voice.
So after this, then we'll be done with the Group 1 games for now, I think.
Yep, for this pass. Yep, then we'll get
And
to
then
Group
it's
B.
Group A, Group B.
Or is it Group 1 and
That'll
Group
be
2?
kicking off with Cambridge Blues and the UCL Yetis. I rather suspect that is a somewhat foregone conclusion.
Yeah, I think the Yetis will absolutely spank them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for as well. Drobny looking to lay the body
I think Drobny's
down
gone
low.
For wait a minute here. And Drobny might want to skate off so he doesn't get illegal equipment.
He has got...
That's all right, he's going anyway.
He's got a fresh haircut is what he's got.
He's getting a... Is that a body checking penalty?
Surely not.
What was that penalty for?
Well, Wade's out of the box, Campus is out, Drobny is in. Interference.
Yeah, I thought you had just done one arm on it.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what that was, but no, interference is called. Drobny will have a chance to put his helmet back on. One of the great tasks for the Oxford Blues this weekend will be keeping a close eye on the Drobny temperature thermometer there, because
he's a Raj.
He is a feisty spirit, is what he is.
A feisty spirit.
So just making sure Jeff Fasega,
also known in Scotland as a Raj.
I see, that was lost in translation for me. Gregor Park there, sent to the ground by Captain Fasega for the Oxford Blues, but now Nottingham in tight.
Oh.
Holly Bahoon is able to drop down on it. Lager taking exception there to Harrison having a jab after the whistle. I think the refs are going to get in there and tell people to chill out, unless they want to start going to the box.
I'm being honest here. This early start, I know it's only 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes in, but this is not what I expected. I expected Oxford to be more in the zone. And they're sort of camped in their own zone. Maybe all that waiting time from the first game.
Is this the second leg of Nottingham B then? Sorry, no, we saw them versus Stags.
Versus Stags, yeah.
That's why they were so fresh in my mind.
Yeah, Oxford have had a long wait from the 8 o'clock game.
Yeah. Source pass ahead for Fasega from Anderson, but broken up by Madison Wright. Very nice stick work, but Anderson once again has it. Is now weaving, handles. Tries to go through one, does. Park unable to stop the freight train off the pads though.
I just let Alex fawn over the Blues team here.
I gotta get it where I can.
Oh, there's a second shot.
And there's a second one for Loudon. Not sure what went on there. As Niels Lager battling hard, potentially takes a shove in the back, but Sean Bay comes in to back up.
Could have been a penalty as well, because
off the puck,
he wasn't on the puck.
Bay coming in to back up Lager in the corner.
Just based on how these refs have called the game so far.
Yeah. We have one guy sat high for Nottingham. Matthew Downer just shadowing him. That is in fact the lesser spotted Glasby, just hovering on the line, looking to try and get some sneaky breakout.
I like the way that's going to stick.
That's caught on. Baig looking for the tight angle shot off the mask. No, not quite sure. Tamata Gamma going to work, but he's going to get broken out by Nottingham now. Baig on the back check. Big recovery, chasing all the way down as the Blues look to hold
that was
slot.
Not good.
I didn't quite catch it, but
neither did he.
But now the Blues on the breakout. Looks like 1 on 2. Daler holding wide. Is he going to try and look to find someone on the point? Down on one knee. It's not the proposal he was really hoping for.
I like that. That's good.
Thank you. Downer now with a chance to break out. Finds Fasega. Fasega can't see Tamata Gamma ahead, but Drobny back fresh from the penalty box. Fires that straight into the legs of Bradley.
There.
Into the pads, and it looks like that might have been a push the offensive player into your own goalie situation.
Yeah, I don't understand that, but for the kids watching at home, don't do it.
Don't do it. It's useless for everyone involved.
Yeah, you're just likely to hurt your own goalie, which is silly.
Morning, anyone know where I can find the timetable? It's on the BUIHA website on the National Centre.
Yeah, Joe's got a sorted here.
He is. One of the new players.
Oh!
Johan Anderson off the feed. I think that was Old Man McGlynn on the assist.
No, it was Daler.
Oh, it was Daler. Oh, sorry, I just had to take a second there. So 27 from, is that 12?
Yep.
What a snipe. Pops the water bottle and Oxford first blood. Might need one on the clock there.
Oh. All right.
Just making sure,
Tell who the home time boy is here. Does anyone else think, just post in the chat if you watched earlier.
Oh!
Does anyone else think that if the Mavs had worn white against the Stags, it would have looked nicer on the stream?
I think that was the general consensus opinion.
Yeah.
Daler on the line, finds Anderson back down low, looking to find Jeff across the slot, but Fasega unable to get control of it. Downer now with control. Fasega taking over down low, but Old Man McGlynn going to get put to work down below the goal. Big crushing blow on Bradley, but both of them tough old warriors. They'll be able to take it. Fasega finds the skates of McGlynn, but McGlynn is stuck in his feet. Oh, it's in!
Scores this time.
It's in! I think that's 4 from 27 from 77. Old Man McGlynn hacking away at it, but he got there in the end. I am going to dig up his stats actually. I'm going to double check real quick how many games he's on. Yes, Nottingham goalie is Loudon. So 2 in quick succession then for Oxford. as the Mavs now decidedly on the back foot after what was, I think by both of our own admissions here, Rambo, a very strong opening 3-4 minutes for them.
Yeah, I thought the Mavs in the first few minutes, it looked like Oxford weren't quite the juggernaut they were in the first game.
No, I mean, I will say this is not entirely unheard of across a lot of Oxford sports teams for the first 10 minutes for them to be caught napping, so it does not surprise me.
Is that not a bit of a nightmare at the boat race?
Well, I mean, I think you can tell by recent wins and losses that the boat race has been a pretty one-sided affair.
I can't say I tune in to the boat race.
I think it's been Cambridge dominated for the last 5 or 6, so you haven't been missing much. Good stretch pass now. I think that's Hunt on the breakaway. Tries to dump it on net. Holly Bahoon goes down, but no real need to get too involved there. This is Kevin McGlynn up past 110 games now, with 133 points in all of that time.
What is the loudest? Bowen 747, Boomin blames refereeing, Rambo snoring. I think I can vote.
I'm voting for Rambo snoring. It's 50-50.
No one's got the Boeing 747.
No, that's very clearly too quiet. We totally missed that. Was there 29's in the box? Connor Daly, it sounds like he's gone for interference. A sliding play from Loudon to corral that puck there. It's coming.
Take 10 off it.
Just liaising with the penalty box there to make sure that they have the correct time. Hall just about keeps that in, launches an absolute howitzer over the top shelf.
That wasn't not pretty bad.
No, that's all good.
It didn't accept it the first time.
That's fine. Just dealing with some teething issues with the clock. Now for Sager and Anderson on the breakaway. These two are a lethal duo, as we've already seen several times, not only this tournament, but over the season. For Sager, looking to do it all himself, is tipped away there by the stick of Loudon, I believe. Drobny comes in hard and separates. I think that was Bolstridge from the puck. It was indeed. For Sager, just going to get a couple of bodyguards there to make sure no funny business after the whistle. And the line changes come through. I don't believe we've actually had the cavalry arrive for Oxford yet. The Quebecois centre, Sebastian Halley, not yet there. Sean Baig instead centering this line too. Normally on the wing. Oh, that's a close effort from
Tamata stick
Gamma.
by David Astle there.
Tamata Gamma doing very well to shrug off two, but he's eventually overpowered. Now coming back the other way is Salgo, but very quickly cleared away. That was a weird rollicking bounce, but Drobny able to slap shot that one all the way out of the zone. Tamata Gamma again just hustling hard, stick to it.
Did Bloomfield just fake a shot at their own net?
I think so. not a conventional. Oh, was that a fake Michigan attempt? I'm not
Yeah,
quite
on
sure
their own
what's
net as
going
well.
on there.
Are they aware which way they're shooting?
Has this
jersey change
someone
confused
checked?
them? Right, wait a minute.
Right, we have Daly back out of the box now, so back to even strength. That was a pretty, I don't know about you, Rambo, but that didn't really feel like much of a power play from Mavs there. They spent a lot of it in their own end.
Yep.
Hemmed in somewhat. 50-50, by the way, on Blaine Evans refereeing and your snoring, which I think is just a testament to not enough people have had to share a room with you.
Yeah, and I also think it's a testament to not enough people have voted.
Yeah. Lack of sample size. Good little 1-2 from Tamata Gamma to Lager, but Lager unable to find the shot away cleanly. For Sager now working down low in the corners is swiped at here by Astle. Astle continuing a little bit of a shove in the back and dummying down low. I think that's Connor Daly down in the boards as Astle putting on a bit of a physical shift there.
I think he's done himself, though.
Yeah,
he looks
a little bit slow to get up.
He looks a bit panty now, doesn't he? He looks like a dog that's out of water.
A very smooth operator. Fires one in, is swallowed up by Loudon. Gentle pop out.
That is an apology to dogs. Dogs are cute. He doesn't look anything like a dog that's drank too much water.
I didn't even clock that you'd said that. I just let it go.
Yeah.
Straight over me.
Poor dogs.
For Sager, just giving some face-off tips here.
I like the way he was like, go in the white, so the guy went more in red.
Yeah.
Oh,
looking for the tip off the shot from Daler, but nothing doing. as now Mavs with a chance. Anderson looking to break up the play along the wall. Physicality putting the body in. I mean, you saw last year, Rambo, what a tank this man can be.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There's a reason he made the first line of the All-Star squad.
Yep, he was also on the podcast after. We're going to get a podcast this year. And I've promised everyone, and I'm going to say it right out, I'm going to get All Day Eve Day on the podcast for everyone listening.
Johan Anderson is just fighting off challenges left, right and centre. Dela flips one in. Is caught out in front. Sega can't get it around. That's a great outstretched glove from Loudon there. Who
I think it actually caught Wright's foot rather than...
does a good job to recover. That is an interference. Jeff Sega poking the goalie stick away.
Yep, good call by the ref.
He just tapped it. That was ever so slight, but I caught that, and I know we've spoken about that. I think we talked about it last weekend, or you spoke about it last weekend, Rambo. Yeah. That even nudging the goalie stick towards them is still an interference play. So Jeff Sega, Oxford's captain there, going to be in the bin. Yep.
He's not pleased about it.
He's not thrilled.
It is a penalty.
He is doing the right thing here if you're Oxford in terms of killing as much time as possible. Getting to the box.
Veteran manoeuvre.
Very much so. Letting that one run. There's a long shot in from number 14. I'm going to check who that is.
Ashley Johnson.
Ash Johnson, of course. And that's now got all the way out. Oxford have seemed to have been on the PK a lot this game, but they haven't really felt the effects of it too much.
I think, as I say, I mentioned that Nick asked me about the refereeing. And it's not like inconsistent in the sense that the refs are necessarily wrong, but it's between the different crews. There's definitely a difference in what they're calling. Oh, that's been given.
Drobny goes down.
That's been given.
They're pulling the goalie Loudon straight to the bench. It's going to get eaten up by Bahoon. And Lager just not happy with the sustained pressure over top his goalie.
I don't know if this is a move to sort of slow down the penalty so they get their guy back and they're not killing 5-on-3.
I think Drobny is also going to the box for the trip there. He's looking a little bit confused. Not his first time in the box this weekend. I somewhat doubt it will be the last.
Well, he's not a guy who would get lost on the way to the box, right?
No, I think he's got a frequent flyer card.
Yeah,
I think you affectionately referred to him as hockey's Mother Teresa, jokingly at some stage earlier in the year, which has rather stuck with us. I have a Photoshop somewhere that I put his head on Mother Teresa. Holly Bahoon takes that centre mass, nicely done.
And she should hold everything now until this penalty's over.
Well, there's two of them now.
Or till these penalties
There's a little party in the penalty box. I think she is...
I would imagine that
consistently kind of, I mean...
That's the type of party where the two of them are going to fall out about who forgot to bring the crisps, right?
Yeah.
You know, like, that doesn't seem like a fun party when Drobny gets it, tons up. No,
I think he's not exactly an unexpected visitor, though, is he? All things considered.
No.
Shot goes in. It's tipped wide by the stick of Bahoon there. One's out.
So Fasega's out. He's looking for a shorty chance already.
Back to 4-on-5 now for Oxford. Held to 5-on-3.
Disrespecting the man slightly there by thinking he can go cherry pick when we're on a PK.
Dela and Fasega working in. Dela doing it all himself. The fake. Oh, what a flash of the leather from Loudon. Hello.
I'm not sure if that was going wide or not, but
I think he was going a little bit high, but
I'm going to give it as a shot because I think it might have won it. I think.
It looked pretty good all the same.
Daly.
Oh, it's a great tip from Fasega, but can't quite beat the pads of Loudon there. Anderson again going to work on the boards, but the Blues sprung out. Hunt now with a chance. Lager giving him the body.
I'm being honest, I kind of wondered if the ref's hand was going to come up there.
I was thinking it.
Not because I would have called that, but just because...
That's the way they've been calling it?
Yes, they've been pretty stringent on sort of stick, kind of holding...
Oh, it's a beautiful move from Anderson. He's just weaving along, but this is a great job from Hall there. Great stick work to try and keep him off it. Again, just rolling, turning. Michigan attempt! Oh!
Somebody
he couldn't get it to stick.
Somebody needs to smoke him.
I did send him a message. I can't remember. I think I talked to him on the bus yesterday. I told him through the legs attempt only. He has already given us one through the legs. Good stick lift. Very strong stick lift there from Broadwell. Hunt now looking for the long shot straight into the pads of Campus. Nope. Shot attempted, but stopped up by the pads of BUIHA there.
Certainly Nottingham getting more shots on goal than Leeds did.
Yeah.
A little bit more zone time.
Oxford now just taking a moment to set up. In no particular rush, happy to control the pace of the game a bit more. Nottingham are the ones needing to do a little bit more on the offensive end of things. Baig unable to hold the line now, a chance. As Salgo is sprung loose, but up high and wide, bounces back into the field of play, but outside of the net. Baig unable to flip the puck up to the ref just that time. The Blues group chat has just noticed what I've said about Drobny's frequent flyer card, so I'm sure I'll get some comments about that later.
If they've just noticed, is this on like a separate chat from the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Walkerman Silver says she...
you got it wrong again!
I deliberately done it that time.
It's not as bad as...
I think it sounds better that way.
I'm sure you can have words with her about it. Good block there, number 5.
She needs to change it by deep poll every year for Nationals and then change it back to...
I mean, we had one year where all of her stats were awarded to Ellis Pimbra-Jones from Nottingham, so that nickname has stuck and she's been affectionately referred to. I think that must have been some coding spaghetti. Tell that to my parents, Rambo, Emma says.
I presume she's talking about the name and not something else.
Yes.
Oh, pass!
Oh, there we go. Salgo sprung loose on the breakaway. Brock Data!
Lovely.
Brock solid, as ever.
Did you just say Brock solid?
I've been waiting to use that one all year. Drobny with the wrister! Drobny with the wrister! It trickles through! Wowee! That's his second of the tournament. He is a happy camper about that. I think his first goal came in a 14-0 drubbing of UCL. And even though it was the 14th goal of the game, they all still celebrated like crazy because he'd been hunting it all season.
Oh, that's one that the goalie's gone back.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate one. Just trickled through. I was not expecting to make that through. I thought that was a pretty solid centre mass stop. But now Nottingham with the chance. BUIHA catches it up high on the glove side. Chance from the blue line. Oh! Is caught in front of traffic. Drobny able to turn it away. And now Anderson with the 2-on-1 has help with him.
The Mavs point men right now.
Finds for Sega.
It's 3-0 and they've obviously got a little bit of time that they maybe could get back into this and maybe trouble the Blues. They need to be a little bit more up on the point there. They can't
I think
be
so, a bit
stepping off so
punchy.
quickly.
I mean, look at how much space Down has just got on that shot away there. Oh! Thought it went off the corner, but no, is held out.
I don't know if I got that quickly enough on the button, but hopefully.
I mean, we've had a couple of those kind of ringy looking ones, haven't we already?
Yeah.
So look, but the refs are calling them consistently. They're saying, look, if we didn't see it go in, then we're not calling it in. Lager takes
the
a
one
tumble.
where they didn't see it go in, they did call it.
Yeah. BUIHA
Let's see if we got that.
closes the gloves on that.
Yeah, definitely it's the bar.
Yeah.
You can see it from that angle.
I think it's just the deceptive,
definitely
sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
Final minute now. I think this is the last game of this group, isn't it?
Yeah. Last
So
game
we'll
of this
see-
pass, anyway.
Yes,
Last game
sorry.
of the pass.
I think we'll
As
see.
they would say on Pointless, for those of you who watch
we'll see some
afternoon
more of this
television.
lot later on in the afternoon, returning around 4 o'clock.
Carbarello. For some reason making me hungry for pasta.
Oh, Daly trying to get a little bit too tricky with it, and is held up there.
See, my job is not always to commentate. Sometimes it's just to give an inner monologue, but outwardly.
I mean, it's very avant-garde of you.
Oh,
Oh, puck held loose in the slot. Loudon does have it covered up. I think that was a good whistle by the ref.
I think it was a good whistle before the Mavs player got a penalty shot against them.
21 seconds to go then. Short of a miracle, this scoreline doesn't look to be moving all that favourably for the Mavs, who have put up a solid resistance, but I think is perhaps one of the weaker seeds in the group. Maybe not entirely unexpected how this has turned out. Oh, Drobny takes a spill. I think the Mavs crowd has enjoyed that one.
I think that was just the crowd. I'm not sure that the Mavs have a crowd.
We do love a heel, though. That might be a hand pass if it had gone through, but
yeah,
that'll be all she wrote.
Drobny, if he was a wrestler, definitely be a heel, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he would be like, I don't know, like
Having
the
a brief
Macho
word
Man
with
before he
Evans.
reunited with Miss Elizabeth, right? That's too many.
I don't think we've had a tournament villain a weekend villain so far, have we?
No, but I think he's an early candidate.
I think he's very much a strong step up. Just giving some hugs to some of the other members of the Nottingham squad. Handshakes from the rest. This is all very official from the checking lot.
Yeah, it does get like that. Yeah.
Good natured though. Good sporting.
I think what the thing is.
Loud and giving
they
shakes.
kind of need to shake each other's hands during the games because
Stop
they're
the
very
bad blood.
antisocial in the stands at these weekends. At the lower tiers, women's, the women's tier, the non-checking weekends, people chat to each other in the stands, get to know each other.
These guys all stick to their own.
Yeah, they're a little bit kind of aloof at the checking level at times.
This time though, Nottingham going out of the correct doors, which is a massive boon. Although, if Essie is looking... Essie! Shoes on the ice!
Oh.
They have fallen afoul of the old coaches running all the way across.
Yeah,
With shoes on the ice, but, Essie's just come on with a very sad voice in my ears saying they have been told. But we will be heading into an ice
Essie
cup.
gets associated with Nottingham way too much. Yeah.
She just has to spend so much time going back and forth between them.
Yeah. She'd like to stop this association officially. Actually, it's more of an unofficial association. She'd like to stop it unofficially as well. But so that wasn't a bad round of group games.
No, very strong showing. I think none of them particularly unexpected results. Just looking back, I think they've all shaken out about how we expected them to. So it'll be interesting to see the next setup. I am looking forward to seeing who UCL has brought to this weekend, because I know they had some big confusion as to whether or not they could actually make it in the end, but it seems like they have got a squad together. I think the Cambridge Blues will be at full strength.
Probably brought an actual Yeti with them.
Yeah, look, just scanning through, it does look like the Cambridge
squad is Fox here, that's all we need to know.
Which one? For who?
For UCL.
Not that I can see.
No Fox. Morgan Walker's here though. He was in the top 10 of scoring, despite how they were minus 97 in goals, which is incredible.
I think interesting to note is Cambridge. They have brought all three of their goalies again. Only two of them were able to be listed, so I suspect we shall have to deal with some shenanigans as to whether or not they rotate them in and out. But
we'll probably have to deal with some shenanigans that the goalie will go in and it'll be the one that's not on the buttons.
Yeah. I think they might be the only team in the whole of the BUIHA this year who have rostered 3 goalies to one team.
Well, that's
repeatedly brought all 3 of them to fixtures.
That's actually we've never brought all 3 to fixtures. The Eagles have 3 goalies.
Yeah.
It said Busi 80. He's 80 this weekend. Is playing out. Famously got a hat trick in his first Eagles game outfield against St Andrews.
Well, there you go.
So.
All that and more to look forward to after this brief commercial break for the ice cut then. That's me done. I don't know if you're going to stay on after that.
I'm going to have a short break as well and come back to you. I'm going to see if I can get somebody on for a bit of a chin wag. In between the next ice cut, we'll maybe get somebody on for a wee bit of a chin wag. But just now I'm going to have a little breather. It's quite early in the morning for chin wags, so I'm going to take a little break and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Cheers. That's not true. Fox played last year. Sorry. Before I go, Fox played last year. I'm sure he did. Or maybe I've got that completely wrong. Anyway, cheers, guys. So I said I was going to do some more stuff in between ice cuts. So I've got Max Springer with me. Max, talk us through your goal last week.
Go to the net and good things happen.
That was fair enough. Was it nice to get the monkey off your back?
No, I'm glad. It was nice to get it in a final. Made it worth the wait. It was better. So, no, I'm just happy the team won more than anything. Yeah, well, it wasn't. Yeah.
Was it the wrong? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, you did score at the opposite.
All my misfortunes have happened on the right hand side. If you're looking at the camera.
Springer in.
Yeah. So the Springer's corner. It was
same side of the rink. I went into the boards as well.
Yeah. So what have you made of the tournament thus far?
Yes, but it's obviously a big pick up in pace. The one I've been most intrigued of is seeing the Stags. I think, especially in their first game, they kind of settled into it well.
Yeah.
Pretty much all the games have been quite clear. I know the first one was a bit of a job in with Oxford and Leeds, but I think with the amount of teams in it, it's kind of tough to call. I saw with your power rankings.
Oh yeah, that was a nightmare right up.
This must have been your toughest ones to write up because there's so many unknowns, especially the southern teams who barely played a game. Yeah. And you throw in the Div 2 teams from the north as well.
And then you got Stags and Lions and Cardiff who haven't played all season.
Yeah, Cardiff should be interesting. Where do they play?
I'm not sure. You would think I'd have some kind of thing in front of me, but I don't.
We need more. We need more papers here.
But I think it's in this pass. In this round of games, at some point Cardiff will be playing the first. I know it's UCL first.
No Dave though.
No Dave. That's what I'm saying. No Dave or Joe.
So
I think in all the time I've been coming to nationals and doing this sort of stuff. Oh, thanks, Beth. That was Beth. Forgotten Beth. That's terrible.
Beth Harris.
Beth Harris. all I could hear in my head was Beth. That was Beth, Nick's fiance, and I was like, that sounds like that's all that defines her, and that's really horrible. So
that's more for the Kings than Nick does.
Well, yeah, there's that argument. Yeah.
What's the chat
Yo,
saying?
we got gang here. Morning, Kings and Queens from Apparatum. I never get that right. I'm sorry. Apparatum. Apparatum. That's it. That's much better. And then Sastry is that. Why didn't I just say his last name? I didn't
say. Well, this is the weekend where the names become, as the weekends go on, the names become more and more difficult to pronounce.
Yeah.
More and more non-edgy.
Well, yeah.
Donna Dong says, "Oh my God, AP high," and we've got Nicholas Chiang. It's also on. So we've got a good following so far. Give us a blue heart if you're supporting Cambridge, and give us a. I don't think you can do a Yeti emoji, so give us a purple heart if you're supporting UCL, or a white heart, because I don't know if they do purple hearts either. I think that's only something they give out in the army in America.
If you get one of those after nationals, then.
How's Rob Harris feeling now that he's sort of put his uni career to bed?
Rob Young.
This is awful. How is Rob Young? You know what I was thinking of? Because Harris left Newcastle as well.
Yeah, I was lined up against Harris during the game.
How's Rob Young doing?
I think, obviously it was a bit emotional after the game, but I think he was happy that he got to go out on a final win.
Just happy that Max are finally in the net.
Yeah, he was there for that. What was more special to him, do you think? Winning the Quake, or you scoring your first legitimate nationals goal?
I'll be self-indulgent and say my goal.
Oh, of course it was. he's just ever the cheerleader, isn't he? Also quite a good goalie. I think he played for your A's this year as well at one point. Did he not?
He stepped in as an emergency for the A's against Leeds. A tough spot, but I think he did well in that game by all accounts. And he's a big part. He's a massive part of the C team this year. Playing out when he has to, but obviously primarily playing a goal, especially since our original intended goalie for Nationals was Dan Furin, but he got an injury. So yeah, everyone on the B and the C's is really sad to see him go, but he leaves behind a good legacy. He's been a great president, great player, and I'm going to miss having him as a teammate, because I think I was looking on the list. He's my most played with teammate now at Metros. I think 42 games together we've played over the past 5 years.
42. Well, you would be able to work out, because of course Dave does have that rather helpful stat of who you've played with the most and who you've played against the most.
Yeah, my against is just all Bears players.
Is it? Yeah. It's always a funny one, the old when you look at who you've played against the most, and you sometimes you get some surprises of who you've played against the most. But yeah, it's a nice one to see who you've played with the most. So what have you made of the morning so far? Who do you think are standout players? Anyone you've noticed that you're?
Is it Johan Anderson from Oxford?
Oh yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he? Yeah, he's got some tasty hands about him.
To be fair, actually, the Northumbria goalie stood out quite a lot to me as well. And I'll always give a shout out to Ellen from Leeds, Ellen Gallimore.
Oh yeah. She's still a Metro.
She's still the Metro's mum. So
yeah.
And it was nice to see Abby Coleshaw playing for the Stags as well.
Yeah, it's good she got to play in the mixed as well. That weird anomaly is that rules are rules, but kind of strange anomaly that she could play for. She had to play for Manchester Women's, and I don't say it like she had to, but you know what I mean. That was the team she was eligible for Women's. And
yeah, and you know what, she fit really well into the women's setup. I think it's a bit intimidating when you come into a room where you don't really know anyone. But I think as soon as the first game was over and she got settled into the group, everyone really rallied around.
Yeah, I think you've also got a really good you've got a good group of people in charge of the Metros as well, which create a nice atmosphere. Yourself, Nikki. I'm trying to remember who the other person was on the bench. Apologies, Horner.
Yeah, Paddy on the bench as well.
Yeah, you've got a good little setup, and then you've got your players are all very nice and friendly, and Cramp. Your leadership group seems like a good bunch. So
yeah, no, it's really good. Especially, I think for the B team, the key thing was when Paddy took over as captain. I think that really brought the group together, and I've really enjoyed playing on that team this year. What's that? Rhiannon Gezi Froud in there for you?
No, Rhiannon and Gezi Froud's in goals.
That's
for
Imperial, isn't it? I knew it was one of the.
Yeah, this
London
is
teams.
La Flamme.
Oh, what a name! No relation to Xavier La Flamme.
No. Is that the guy at the gun?
Yeah.
No, that's what I was thinking of. So no, Ria's playing for Imperial later on. She'll make her first appearance against the Eagles actually later on.
Oh, there you go. And against the Metros actually as well. Metros A, because I think I've played against her before.
Yeah, you guys are in the same group as the Eagles, I think. So
yeah, that's going to be an interesting group actually. I think it's quite. I think Bears are probably Bears A will be one of the standout ones. Obviously, Eagles well-drilled team, so you know they're going to be strong whatever happens. But then we're coming in with quite a strong forward core, so. I've taken over, Alex.
He's taken over. Although next champion at the bit here, you can see him looking for his opening. What to do, Nick, is if you really want to mug Max off, let him do the. If you really want to mug Max off, let him do this game, and then you come in for the Metros game. Oh, neither they are. Yeah, they're in the Eagles group. I forgot about that. Right, okay. I've got my finger on the start button for this game, so that's progress. There we go. So I think the guys to watch in this game, Wark for number 86 for UCL, and is it Romich?
Of course, the rosters.
Limbach Stockin is on the puck now. Normally a heavy hitter. He's been in the BUIHA for a good while. Oh, chance! Oh,
a little bit of a pylon up top.
That's wide. Chance again from Limbach. Oh, good stick from Fu. Only 7 on this UCL bench, so it'll be interesting to see how they fare over the course of the weekend.
Yeah, I feel they might start strong, but it's a full Cambridge bench as well.
Full Cambridge bench. I know it's only 22 minutes, but the other thing is it's how they affect the tournament overall. Like your first game, you might get away with it, but Partington.
I guess it also depends how much of a good night they had last night on the streets of Sheffield.
What's the deal with this drawn on someone's T-shirt thing? When did that become a thing?
So I don't know. It's been a thing ever since I started playing that you just wear a white T-shirt, everyone brings Sharpies, and you write kind comments on each other. I say kind.
I mean, in a generation that is very, climate aware. I mean, surely just ruining someone's T-shirt is.
Well, you just go to Primark and you get the white T-shirts for about £2.50.
I wasn't talking about the cost of them. I was talking about
Oh, but just the waste. Oh,
the waste. If you're going to wear it again, is it like to do your gardening or something? Then that's fine.
I've kept a few of mine from previous years. It's nice to look back on the abuse. Oh, nice dangle there.
I would have expected you just one year to have nothing on your T-shirt because everyone missed you.
Oh no, I just get a poll saying will Springer score this year?
Shot count 1-0, and I have to give a big shout out to Freddie Rogers. That's Dave's son, future webmaster of the BUIHA and probably future third liner for Cardiff as well, I would imagine. And just because it was his mum Hannah that asked for it, I'm just going to say, and also future front row forward for Wales. Let's actually wait. No, it's Dave and Hannah. Future back row forward for Wales. Freddie Rogers. Dave will not like that. He's going to put me in YouTube
jail.
He'll put me in YouTube jail.
Oh, sorry, Rob Grant's not here yet, so I can call us the Metros for now.
But the thing is, what David doesn't realise is he can put me in YouTube jail all he likes. I have the microphone, so you'll have to listen to every word that I say.
Unless he gets Joe to mute you.
I don't think that's possible. I'd like to think it's not. Good save from LaFlamme again, and it's been all Cambridge at this end so far. Although there's a lot of people supporting the old UCL Yetis. A lot of Purple Hearts on here.
It's the jerseys. Just not good, are they?
Yeah. Although, to be fair, the purple ones are a bit more offensive because they've got different shades of purple on them. Whereas the white ones, at least they're all the same colour. And actually, they're all matching this year. So, it's just come to our attention that St Andrews have hired out the Glacier Suite, formerly where we have the ATMs, oh dear, as their hub for the weekend. It's a pity they didn't have both jerseys in their hub, because that was...
Do you reckon they'll be getting pie and peas between games?
If they get that potato pie, it would serve them right, to be honest with you.
Oh, right, this is the... Right, because you don't like the potato pie, do you?
No!
Oh.
And I told another Scottish person about it, and they looked at me, oh, what a finish from Partington! Here's the goal from Partington. He picks up, nice loose puck. Look at the short side snipe. Look better in the back cam, actually.
I think that one, the number 28 and the number 27 with a good screen as well. In fact, both players give it a good screen there.
Yeah. Number 27 is a unit. I put the shot on the wrong side there. So 1-0 the scoreline to Cambridge. You have to say Cambridge starting probably slower than you'd expect. I'm just going to check in with Beth at the end here. Right, so that's fine. Now they've checked all the tech issues. What are you making of the standing business up here, Matt? You've been up here before. What do you make of standing as opposed to sitting?
See, I definitely feel, I've been going on for ages, especially at home, about getting a standing desk. Because well, it's meant to be better for you standing for long periods rather than sitting for long periods. So
yeah,
I think it gives you the only thing it gets in the way sometimes is that pipe there.
Yeah, yeah, we talk about this all the time. The old which is, oh wait a minute, is that offside? I think it's offside all the way. This is the McWheeler refereeing combo here.
The Altrincham combo, the combination we normally get in Altrincham.
Is it? Of course, I forget that they live in that area, don't they? Since their nuptials. Sorry, that's like I had some disdain for their nuptials. I think it was just the way they projected it. I apologise. Shouldn't that count as illegal equipment for those disgusting red shorts? Let's not talk about things that are disgusting when you're coming from UCL. Kids in glass houses and all that, yeah? with those jerseys, with those purple jerseys. To be fair, these white ones are a marked improvement. I can actually read the names on them as well.
Ooh, nice cross crease pass there.
Stocking. Oh, good save.
UCL are doing a decent job of keeping them outside and make sure they're not getting any close shots in front of the net.
Collapsing and keeping it. Although it is also, is it a tactic, or is it just naturally because you're skating with 7 and you're blowing from where you shouldn't be blowing? Is that naturally a default state? Chance for Goncharov. Big save. No, that was Griga, that wasn't Goncharov.
I mean, even with full lineup, I think this Cambridge team obviously got a lot of good skaters in them, so it's going to be hard to keep up with them regardless.
Yeah, well, they are the varsity winners this year.
That's interesting given how well Oxford have been performing at these weekends.
Well, it was 4-0 as well. It wasn't even like it was, it wasn't like it was a shootout or something like that, or a one goal game. It was 4-0, so I can't tell you what the goalie stats in it were because they didn't upload them. Intellect. Of course, in the first Oxford-Cambridge varsity, they wouldn't have even had pencils to write the score sheet up, so it would have been slate, I would imagine, that was done on. It was also a bandy game. So I digress. Cambridge with the breakout.
Nice chip play.
Oh, Fu! Fu's got a chance here! Fu! Oh, shot right on. And Neville covers that up. First shot on goal for UCL.
So well secured by the goalie there.
Pass the other way. Cambridge coming. Oh, well kept on side there. Another good save from Laflamme. I found out, by the way, that from a French Canadian that tabernacle is actually a real French Canadian swear word.
Do I dare ask what it means?
I can't say on the stream. And to be honest with you, I'm still not entirely clear on what it means either. Chance for Limback Stocking. Oh, he's off the post. Connick. He shoots wide. And Wark will go over. So if the Metro's got a oh, wait a minute, chance here. Good save again.
Goalie's having a good game on this side.
Definitely. Have the Metro's got a team goal for where they would like to finish up this weekend?
So I haven't actually spoke to it. All I spoke to the team is about distributing the spare jerseys out. It's been a tough season for our A's.
No, they finished. I think this is the lowest finish they probably had in a while.
Yeah. There's definitely goals in the team. I do think nationals might suit us because we tend to start games quite strongly.
Fall away.
And we've got a few new players in the forward group, so I think if we can get strong starts in the games, and I think a lot of it is going to be about outworking the opposition. There's some good teams in our group, like London and yourselves at Edinburgh. So, wide.
Yeah, it was tipped and went over. Donna Dong says the Laflamme is a unit. Gigi. I forgot what her first name is. It's Eugene. That's it. Eugenie,
yeah.
Eugenie Laflamme. A powerful name, actually. I like that. Morgan shoots. Miles wide. Back to Griga. He's been in the BUIHA for a while.
Oh, the stick's gone.
And Wark trying to break away on his own. I'm not entirely sure how he could have possibly scored there.
Was it distinct though?
See, now earlier on, this is what I'm saying about the refs. Refs within their own game are very consistent, but the different crews. I would have thought that based on the way Blaine called the game with Fraley, that would have been a slash, that penalty there, or interference, because he just basically twatted his stick right out of his hand.
I did think it could have been given as a Oh, of course.
I mean,
Insert
also,
stick infraction here.
It's pretty soft. I mean, he's hitting his stick up the way. It's not like he slashed it down, but you know, it would have been a soft call, but still.
I think a lot of refs might see a stick going there on a breakaway, and they might be tempted to give it.
Yeah. Oh, Fu maybe wants to think about doing that in future.
I think they were expecting the icing. And
That's a huge hit. Somebody's going for that. I'm not sure who. It's got to be somebody from Cambridge. Interference.
Interference.
Yeah. Goncher off. We'll sit for 2.
See what UCL can do with this. Still within a goal, so this could be a chance.
They're not miles out. I mean, they've won the face-off so well. They've cleared the zone for Cambridge, but it's annoying when that happens. Flipped in, trying to get to Morgan Wark, which might be a good idea. But we can't quite keep up there. And that's dumped down the ice, and now Limbach Stocking should win the race here. It's not icing, but he'll just eat that and take some time away, I would imagine. Oh, he's still got a chance. Oh, Clark Downsky.
Wow. Short-handed. Martin Limbach stuck in there.
I'll get the replay of that next stop, hopefully. There was a wee problem on my device with the jersey numbers had flipped back to the opposite way round. It is 2-0, of course, now with a short-handed marker.
Beth, can you change that goal?
Who is it? 10. So, are we 5-on-3 for UCL?
Yeah, sorry, Beth, can you change that second goal to shorthand?
I thought that said Smith, but it's Satch, I think it says on his back. Out it goes. Here's Romic. Romic actually has been pretty quiet compared to what I expected with these numbers this year. But then he's not had to be. He's not had to be because the rest of the team's really stepped up. Here's Wark.
Yeah.
Wark pass 1. Wark shot.
Oof, just wide.
Oh, big hit.
UCL might look to the far side. It's not been able to get a clean zone entry all this whole power play. I think Cambridge just shut them down quite well.
It's Sato. I don't know why I said Satch at all. Sato. Huh? Yeah, offside given. I like the way that if you look at the UCL here, the players, I don't know if you can see it on the live stream here, these two players clearly not fans of each other. They've changed the goalie.
Beth, can you change the Cambridge goal now? They just changed now.
Well, that goalie's not going to shut out.
I was going to say, yeah.
I mean, in these short games, what's the point, right? Just play the other goalie in the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a few teams in previous weekends that haven't used their backup goalie at all, so.
Yeah. It's a long way to sit on your posterior.
Back to 5-on-5 now. Good kill by Cambridge with a short-handed goal to boot.
Yeah, they saw that as a chance for a short-handed goal, basically. They didn't actually really get troubled at their own end there.
I think when UCL have gone forward, They've been shut down quite well on the blue line by the Cambridge defence. Nice the puck.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout when you've got a short bench. What I was trying to say is that do the UCL players not like each other? Look at this. You just get a glimpse of that. It's like that, you know, that we've all seen that video. What's your name? You know, the Ezekiel thing.
Yeah.
It's like this. It's like he's moved up for his water now. He'll move back to the front of the bench away from his teammate. Now just commentating on the bench rather than the action. Here we go. Here's a chance for Cambridge. Limback Stocking. Oh, that goes wide. It hits the back of the net. So Eugenia Laflamme a little bit lost in the blue paint there, trying to find that, but she's back up now. Goncharov. That's touched away. Parker misses it. Fu's got a chance.
No one in their spawn. You can tell this UCL bench are very tired now.
That should definitely be a too many penalty for UCL.
Tried climbing over and then gave up and went through the door.
Yeah, that's actually impressive that they managed to get too many when they've only got 7 on the bench. Here's Barr. Shoots. Well, that goes wide.
There's got to be a joke in there somewhere, right? With Bar.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Riga. Oh, nice save again from Eugenie Laflamme. It's not many. We asked for the Purple Hearts and things, right? To say who you're supporting. Not had any blue hearts for Cambridge.
Come on, Cambridge, you need to show your support.
Maybe they don't like YouTube. They're probably all on the Twitch stream putting blue hearts on there. Forget that we only look at the YouTube chat, because I actually forgot we had a Twitch stream this year.
So are we live on Twitch now?
Yeah, I believe we're on Twitch. I don't know. Have you got Twitch on your phone?
I can get Twitch. I gave it a follow the other week. We have one viewer on Twitch.
Is that you?
Well, we have 2 now because of me. I think the other viewer is because of the host. So thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, if you want to watch on Twitch. There's Wark, steps in. Oh, nice hands from Wark. I needed a little bit of help there, but that was good defence by Cambridge. A little bit hooky, but still good defence. Here's Partington. Partington, good save from Laflamme again.
And a few passing options there, and he let him shoot himself.
Yeah, he did. Look, we've got two votes on who you're supporting of UCL and Cambridge that's now been put on as a YouTube poll. Back to Koenig. Across it goes. Chance, shot. That was gone wide. Richardson now picks it up. Fu. Koenig. Richardson. Souls up. I mean, statistically, when you shoot like that, you're not going to score. But that's it. That Laflamme will get an extra shot credited against her. Oh, nice block. UCL giving up their body. Here's Wark now. Hit by Koenig, but because Koenig comes off worse, and Wark still got it. Beats Griffiths. Wark, I'm pretty sure he was hooked there. Yeah, that had to have been a hook. Come on, get your whistle out your pocket, ref. Here's Richardson. Richardson goes against Zhu, sorry. Richardson, back to Barr. Barr shoots. Oh, spilled by the goalie. I think she thought I'd cut it up, but Barr wasn't quick enough to react to it.
UCL with some good shot blocks coming in now.
Yeah, definitely more people supporting UCL on the stream. The 11 votes we've had. 119 watching, thanks to you all. Parker shoots. That's blocked again. The back Stocking. Pass it across. Stick handles, good save. Oh
That's a lovely
no!
goal.
Jinxed it there a little bit.
Some of those passes going through the eye of the needle there.
So, 3-0 now the score. And probably on balance of play, and that's the first shot on the other goalie for Cambridge. Check. Partington. Good save.
Oh, just over.
Yeah, lots of chances. LaFlamme playing a really good game in goal to keep it as tight as it has been. Sato will just get that out. Oh, and Work almost caught him up high. Romic.
Good kick save.
I think we're going to hear the buzzer now, and that's it. 3-0 is the scoreline.
I think it's always tough for a team, UCL coming in with 7 skaters, but I think, you know what, defensively they were pretty decent. I think they just got opened up with a few of the good passing plays from Cambridge, and maybe the power play, if they generated one chance, something else could have happened.
Yeah, ignore the shots on, by the way, they're completely wrong. Same with the penalty minutes. It's funny, you get one thing kind of sorted, and then the next thing kind of goes a wee bit wonky woo.
We know the shots, and they'll be correct on the game sheet.
Yeah, they're correct on the game sheet. I've been adding them on. 17-3 was the final shot count.
Is this the
No, I'm
Bears?
just checking if anyone's got 2 goalies here. This is the Bears
B,
I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Bears B.
Yeah, winners of Division 2.
Yeah, Division
North.
2 winners against Division 1 winners here.
So both teams will be coming into a bit of momentum from the cup competition.
Yeah, so they do have one goalie, both teams, but the Bears goalie just came on kind of casual there.
Well, did you watch the Sheffield varsity?
No.
So it's Yuki Higuchi in goal for the Sheffield team, and he was lights out in the varsity game, getting Uni of their first ever. I think it's their first ever varsity win in the ice hockey.
Yes,
varsity.
it is. Yeah, apart from the virtual varsity, which they done in NHL 23 or whatever it was. Didn't realise how naff the University of normally are. So.
So I'd say that Higuchi in goal for the Bears is definitely on to watch. And with the Mavs, I think Dan Atkinson there in the blue helmet. Have we got the Mavs rosters?
Oh, sorry, I pressed it too early. I was just making sure I had the right the right colour jerseys on.
Yeah, Dan Atkinson, number 4 for the Mavs, very good player. I think he's got a couple of goals in the playoff game last weekend against London Dragons.
Coxey, of course, lifted the trophy. Oh,
Clock.
I did actually press.
A look of disapproval was given to us then by Andrew McKinnon.
They could just let the game go on and shout out on the way past. That's the only thing I would say. Like, you've lost like 10 seconds because I'm trying to fix the roster that didn't come up.
Look, I've done the clock a fair few times at Altrincham for Metro's games, and like everyone who does the clock has forgotten to press play.
Yeah, and the button is quite sticky, to be fair. So, but you're right. I should have pressed the button. And Sheffield Bears B with a bit of an attack here, which maybe wasn't to expect. Oh,
really
that's
good
a
hand
great
eye.
stick to stop that going to Shaw, because we all know, and that could have been too many, but that'll be icing. Interesting one because everybody had changed. So how do you deal with that, McKinnon? Yeah, that just wave randomly and hope that the right players come back on the ice. That's good.
Well, Bears have only got 4. Well, no, they've got 5. There's the bit.
Yuki Higuchi is a god. Why is he in the B team? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
Have they alter stacked? They reversely stacked the roster.
Well, it's Nick Winters in goal for their A team, I believe. So
I know, but if this guy won for Uni of, then surely he should be the top goalie forever.
you'd think.
Considering in 4,000 years, Uni of have never been Hallam at anything remotely ice hockey related. I'm just waiting for all the hate to come from all the uni of people that might be watching. Although to be fair, the good thing about Sheffield is you can almost say what you like because they're all here.
That's true.
So
Well, also equally, I think they'll just be happy they won a varsity.
yeah. So us trying to throw shade on it is actually, they're probably quite enjoying that.
Probably fueling the fire.
Because they've never had anyone with a chance to throw shade on a win before. So Michael Werry might have something to say. I don't know, is he a uni of guy or is he a Hallam guy?
I don't know, actually.
He was getting a lot of love in the live stream in weekend one.
Well, I remember playing against. I might have played against him last year, and he had the GoPro on his head.
He had a GoPro on his
Yeah, I think he wears GoPro quite a bit when he plays his games, because there's a shot of him. Well, I say checking two players colliding, and it's just like it's the perfect POV shot of this player getting clattered into.
Well, I'll tell you what, I know it's only a couple of minutes in, but I thought Nottingham would have had a lot more zone dominance than this. Like, you know, like you've seen it with Oxford against Leeds. But then I suppose this is the winners of Tier 2. Ah, here he is.
Here's Dan Atkinson.
Yeah, he is ridiculous, this guy.
Yeah, he trained with the Metros over the COVID season, which got wiped out, and he is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Phenomenal player as well. Yeah. Oh, nice glove save. The Mavericks are winning the treble this year, we've been told.
Well, I think it's a very different game you have to play in Nationals, because anyone can beat anyone over a period, I think.
Yeah.
And like I say, if you've got a strong goalie and you're defensively sound, oh, McKinnon is.
I think he might be hurt, and unfortunately, let's see that the last replay we've got while the ref gets himself sorted. That's a replay of the face-off. Not entirely sure how we got that replay.
A few deflections in front.
He's still limping about there. You might want to call the wife and see if she can take him home. Oh, what a save!
Save!
Watch this! Oh! I don't know why he's doing that, Cam. That wasn't me. I'll need to get Dan up to sort this in a minute. Oh.
Dan! It's not, it's Alex, isn't it? Alex! New bunker club, come here.
Bears will chase this putt down as it goes into Nottingham's zone. Marples are skating it through. Just wide.
Sorry, just fixing that. Is he okay? He seems to be okay and up and skating now if we're talking about McKinnon. But he did look really uncomfortable when he stood up. But then I suppose maybe just the initial one, good stick there to get that away.
So you can see Mavs are looking for that back post goal.
They're trying to use the old, the old NHL computer game tactic of just passing back post and hitting the one-timers.
the one-timer.
Yeah, the glitch, as we call it. We call them glitch goals for this weekend.
Bears holding their own. 6 minutes into the game.
That player just kind of fell there. That was awkward. That's up off the glass. Suction Cup man asked, "Is he okay?" And then he said, "Who?" So who? I don't. Sometimes I think people just type things in the chat. Well, don't turn your back on a shot block. That looked like it could have hurt more if it caught more of them.
But maybe we can introduce YouTube jail
for questions that don't make
context.
any sense.
Yeah.
That's icing. He's looking okay. Yeah, he seems to be fine now. Everyone is worried about McKinnon. I'm not entirely sure what happened to him, whether he caught a stick or whether it was just his skate went down awkward. But he seems to be up and moving about now at his usual pace.
Let's come to Marsh in D.
He's a big fella, isn't he? Oh, that was
good stick by Atkinson.
This Sheffield team is very good.
Oh, you know, having seen them in our division, like they deserve winners. There's a lot of good players in this team, and then obviously helped by having
Cheng, oh, what a save.
again Higuchi with another good save.
Only 15 minutes to go. The only thing is, the Sheffield B haven't really generated any shots on goal yet. They managed to play quite admirably in their own zone, but they're maybe playing with fire just that little bit too much. Here's Barris. Barris is a well-known face around nationals, isn't he? He started off as a C-team player when he first burst onto the scene.
And he's brought his game
Well
into the checking ranks. And again, well, that's the thing in this team. Like you know, like a guy like Barras he can get you a goal.
Oh, that's a big hit centre ice there from O'Brien. That one will just go skirt wide.
Well, they might catch Sheffield on a change
Past
here.
to bridge it, but a little bit too heavy-handed there, knocks it into the zone. I wonder if the Mavs have kind of mixed their roster a little bit. A couple of players that played last week on that B-team roster, so I don't know if they're maybe trying to strengthen that. At the same time as kind of keeping the core of their A-team, so they've got a chance to maybe double down on trophies or get two teams in the top.
You know, I count 9 or 10 skaters on their bench, so team you usually see roll out with 4 lines, but they might have really.
Of course, with it being one tournament, you can mix your A's and B's if you got two teams in the tournament. If you want, you can do pretty much put whoever you want. You could the Bears could have rolled out their whole A team with the B team if they'd wanted.
Could we see another Bear Classico this weekend?
That would be quite cool actually at this level, because this Bears B team is looking pretty decent. Like. Picked up by this guy got some moves on him. Cannons goes past 1-2. Oh, that, well, nothing doing. Okay, fair enough. Cannons, he's got Cox on the point, but it's intercepted by a shot, but it goes back to oh, that maybe wanted to go right to shot to Cox for the one time and make the goalie move as far as possible.
Oh, good stick by Josh Humphreys there, and he flips it out.
Oh.
Get the change.
Yep, that's good D. Oh, that change though, that was a very quick transition from Mavericks, because that change wasn't a bad one, but put them under pressure anyway.
I think Yuki's bailed them out a bit there, but
you're
glad the
Mavs aren't playing the Metros as from current viewing.
I'd have the Metros go in any game. Like I know they're up for a challenge. They're up for the challenge this weekend, so you know, I don't think you can come into nationals fearing anyone. Short form games, anything can happen.
Well, that seemed a little bit after the whistle for my liking.
Are we calling that shenanigans?
Shenanigans from number 22 for the Mavs. Untuck your jersey, you lunatic. I can't see who you are. I found it on a nickname and I'm trying to refuse to call them.
You need to wait until they score.
Ren didn't score, did she? That's shade, all kinds of shade thrown on Ren there. Yeah, that's ice. That is offside.
You'll be putting another compilation.
I want to see this compilation. I've not seen it yet.
Have you not? I'll see you during a nice go.
Nice little reverse play by the Bears.
What's your take? Actually, here's one. What's your take on someone just having their first name on the back of a jersey?
I'm not a fan of that either. I actually think that's worse than nicknames. I think you could have like a set of jerseys that are nickname jerseys, like a special set. Like if you've done your own, like I don't know, hockey fights cancer jerseys, you want to put nicknames on those because they're special ones. Or
oh yeah, that's a trip behind the net. It was a bit needless from the Nottingham player there.
Yeah, number 6 for Nottingham. 2 minutes for tripping.
Is it number 6 or number 9?
I can't tell. See these numbers?
Yeah, it's number 9 on his shorts.
Yeah.
2 minutes for a trip.
Number 9, 2 minutes for tripping. Beth will have that because she'll be listening. She listens in.
And this is a chance. Sheffield now, you know, a needless penalty like that can really put the Mavs in a bit of trouble.
Especially where it wasn't nice. Like, that's a dumb penalty. But, you know, like, although it might work out. Oh, what a stick. Great back check. And all at Sheffield at 6s and 7s there. Oh, he tried to thread the needle, and that'll be icing. Icing on a power play. He's never a bit of a momentum killer, but he was trying to make the really nice pass, and it almost came off for him.
And if Mavs are smart about this, they'll really take their time to line up for the face-off. Now, kill off the clock.
Unfortunately, we've got Skynet running the camera. If we didn't, we'd get a good view of this Cambridge man's shorts. I think he's got corded shorts on now. I might be wrong, but if he's bringing them back, more power to him. They're certainly mustard yellow, whatever we're dealing with here.
That's going to go for icing.
It's the important things that we talk about up here in the live stream.
Oh yeah, don't need to talk about the hockey. That's what Skynet's there for.
Oh, wait a minute here. What's worse? A new poll from Dave here. Make sure you get voting. Nickname on the jersey, first name on the jersey, zeros before the single digit, or mismatched colours.
Zeros before a single digit.
Zeros
I hate
before
that so much.
That's worse. I'm going to vote for that. Zeros before the single digit's the worst. I mean, even accept 00. I'd accept 00,
but 00 should be reserved for your mascot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you can't have 0 as an official number. You can now in the NFL, though. I don't know if you know about this, but the NFL have now made 0. Great save again.
I suppose it comes to a point in certain sports where so many numbers have been retired, you're going to have to bring in stuff. But
yeah, but I mean, 0 shouldn't be on it. Like,
but I know that Sheffield C team have a 06, but there's not a number 6 on their team. But even if there was, you can't have two number 6s.
Apparently that was one of the kit guys, so it was explained to me that he ordered them with zeros in front, thinking it was cool, and then he was told by everyone swiftly it was not cool.
It looks terrible.
Yeah, it looks ridiculous. Although I don't know who done the numbering for these Mavs jerseys. I like the jersey colour and everything, but the 9s kind of look like 8s when they sort of
when
fly.
They fold, yeah.
Yeah, they sort of fold quite easily. The 9 is very close to the bit at the top. Good save.
Oh, that's just gone past the post.
Not only got to be a little frustrated with all their endeavour with no score so far.
I'll say it's 7 minutes to go.
Is that another Urquhart? How many Urquharts have Nottingham got nowadays? I'm just changing the name of the Nottingham Urquharts here. Good save again.
I quite like the white Nottingham jerseys, you know.
I actually like the white ones way better than the green ones.
Yeah.
I also think, you know, like Nottingham in, I've talked about this before, Nottingham in Sheffield. So they've got their primary colours as like one of the universities they represent. So if you look at the Mavs are like blue, green and white.
Which is Uni of Nottingham, right? Which
is more Uni of, right? Oh! He tipped it his own goalie. Double save. Triple save. Nah, that's not a goal.
Oh, here we go.
But do you not think like they could have pink as their home? Or what, like pink is one colour and...
Well, this is what I've always said with Sheffield. I said, like, if you look at Sheffield's, if you look at the Hallam jerseys for their varsities, those are
they're pretty cool, aren't they?
I really like white and purple.
Yeah, is it not burgundy?
Oh yeah, I suppose it is.
Yeah, zeros before a single digit wins, by the way.
Yeah, of course. I'm fine with especially with us. I'm fine with nicknames because we're not paying for their jersey. So if you want to put a silly name on it, just go. As long as it no
It's
profanity.
like letting players order number 99 though, eh? There's a bit of responsibility on the club.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't allow. I know other clubs do, but I wouldn't want. Oh, look at save.
James Nelson said there's a stencil font for Glasgow, so they have a similar issue with their 8s and 6s and 9s. So there you go. A bit of a cell phone there from James Nelson, but good job. Keeping and cannons.
Oh, no! How has he not put that in? He's trying to be too fancy with it.
Let's see, we've got the back. Please tell me we've got the back cam of this because I pressed the right button.
He took an extra move, he didn't have to.
Sit him, coach. Sit him. Oh, mercy.
The Nottingham
That
coaching
is-
staff will
that's
not be happy.
partly goalie, but also partly the Nottingham player there being way too casual, man. He thought it was Friday night when he was taking that. It was leisurely as you like.
I don't want to go now, so I want to see that again. I want to see the replay again.
I've got the replay there. Hopefully nothing happens. Oh, come on, ref! You could have given us a whistle there.
Nottingham on the breakout.
Oh, please don't score. I don't want to put a goal in after that.
And there's the misconduct here for Nottingham's number 27.
Yep, 27, 2 minutes, I think.
Yep.
Here's the replay, by the way, where they're doing that.
It's
Let's watch the back cam. Watch the back cam. You'll see how casual he is.
That's worse than mine.
I think, to be fair, he kind of loses the handle a little bit.
He just needs to poke his hand forward. Right, 4 minutes 20 to go. Bears on the power play.
Also, for folks to know, that there will be one game today where I'll be an Alanis Morissette themed commentary. Tell us if you spot it later on. I don't know how well it's going to work, but we're going to try.
I'm going to have to keep an ear out now. There we go, space on the left now.
Oh, he
Good
should have just
stick by
gassed it though.
Atkinson.
I don't like when players try and beat players a second time, you know? You're already past them. You've got a clean ice in front of your skate. Poke it, poke it, poke it. Somebody's poked it. There we go, McGarvey. And Revel.
He's just on the edge of his defensive zone. Oh, that could have been given as a hand pass.
Hand pass, not a penalty though, so even I would have taken that.
Just get a stoppage in.
Yeah.
Wow, but you don't want to kill off your power play. Yeah. Oh, great glove save.
Yeah, but they're under pressure, to be fair. They've still not got a shot on goal. It's unreal performance in net here. Michael Werry said he had 4 girls in the foundry ask for Yuki's number after the varsity win. Oh no! That's
The Bears player late to the face-off then.
late to the face-off. Sometimes though that puts off the team that's got the player in the face-off, I think.
Yeah, well, because they still try and win it clean.
Yeah, it's not the way to...
He did the right thing. I think he knocked it forward there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was the first time I've seen it done right. Marples. Miss Marples, sorry. That was a total Freudian slip. Apologies. Here you go from Cannons. Cannons again, trying to make amends. Oh, and that was his change-up and it was no good.
Just a muffin on that final shot.
A muffin? This man never paid for a drink that night, according to Werry.
Rightly so.
Yeah, here's Barras. This Barras, I don't know what I said.
He loses his stick.
Of course, if this was in Scotland, he would be called the Barras, as in Barrowlands, famous marketplace in Scotland and a gig venue. Oh, and that comes out, and now they're going the other way. Cox. Oh,
He just puts enough body contact in to sort of put him off. Otherwise, he would have been away there.
Revel coming the other way. Shot.
Great skating by Atkinson.
Oh, this is... They're just loading up, and they just can't score.
Oh, and it's another penalty for Nottingham.
Is that another penalty?
It's Cox. He's given him a few slashes on the point. It's a daft penalty in truth.
Nottingham are engaging in losing the tatty here. Oh, and there's one here.
There's 2 each, both for slashing.
What number is that for? 93.
It was Cox for Nottingham. So I think it's 87?
It's 67.
Bit of 4-4 to win the game.
I was on top back, by the way. Max. Oh, good save again!
think 4-on-4 could suit Nottingham in this final minute here because they're going to have a lot more eyes
that
to
might
play
have been
with.
yeah. Shaw's coming back on. Hopefully he can keep the head here. Yeah, he famously got upset with me when I was down with Edinburgh because I laughed at him missing a shot 4 miles wide. And they were dominating. It was absolutely... Actually, I've fixed it. Don't worry about it.
There's a few shouts from the benches. Can't ice it, my friend. You're going to have to run. You're going to have to skate for it.
You can't ice it.
Luke Fornan.
It's 4-on-4. Here's Cannons again. Cannons. Oh, good stick.
What can Atkinson do here from his own zone?
Apparently the call on 67 Nottingham was ridiculous according to someone on the chat. They've watched it back. To be honest, I'm kind of behind play, so I didn't really see it, but
They were both kind of hacking and
they've
slashing
not
at
been
each other
very
a bit.
disciplined.
2 seconds. Are they going to?
I would pull the goalie here. I'd pull the goalie and I'd put in whoever takes the face off should be able to shoot straight from the draw.
Fornan is staying in the goal.
Well, I'm not sure I would have done that, but that's each their own.
It's a great result, Sheffield.
And Sheffield will see this as almost a victory. In the end, and Atkinson shooting a
shot
puck after the whistle. And I'm not sure if the ref's given a 2 or a 10 here, but the... Okay. So that was a 10-minute misconduct picked up by the refs there, shooting after the whistle. Oh, Cardiff Devils got... Look at these new jerseys.
Ooh.
They're funky. And Birmingham on the whites. Yeah, we're going to get Nick back for this game, for the return of the Red Hawks. Yeah.
So Rambo, who's your favourite goalie?
I think it might be Yuki from Sheffield.
So what was your favourite one? Was it the post-to-post backdoor robbery, or was it the game of peekaboo?
I liked the one where everyone thought
Yoink.
he'd scored and he stole it. Yeah, he played Hungry Hippos with the puck. So the Red Hawks back in action, and Ed Jubber's back as well on the live stream. Of course he is, his son, lovely Jubber. A live stream favourite.
We have been informed we need to keep a lookout to see whether or not Cardiff have got a number 2.
Surely not. Surely they're retiring number 2. For
Well, I think
disservices to the sport.
I think
you've got to retire
it's
number
already
2.
retired. I think Dave's just worried about whether or not they've remembered. I think Dave's just worried about whether or not they've remembered.
Dave, let's go Red Hawks message from your totally unbiased BUIHA admin account. And of course we've got a Red Hawks Royal shot. Oh, there we go.
These two played each other this year, haven't they? Oh!
Yeah, I think they have one game together.
Oi, oi, oi! Absolutely munched him.
Somebody's gone in the box. 21 for Cardiff, 2 minutes interference.
Yep. 21 Cardiff interference.
Dave clearly a Cardiff man through and through.
What did he put?
He's put, who are you supporting, the Red Hawks or the other team?
I was expecting to put you supporting Red Hawks or Cardiff.
I wonder if he's accepted his fate that Freddie will be playing for Wales when he's older. Yeah.
Oh! Oof, those boards work.
Jumper keeps it in.
I see the Lions have still managed to find the 50 Shades of White jerseys.
Yeah, although to be fair, I don't think there's any taped on numbers this week, so that's a...
Ooh, that's a nasty one to deal with.
I'm not sure if there's any Cardiff players that we've seen before in this team. Look at the rosters in front of us. But now that Alex has went away.
Oh, hands. Oh! Oh!
Oh, wait a minute. Come on, lovely jumper. That's well after the whistle.
Quick, run back to the bench.
Yeah, hide. Hide.
Well, yeah, so what about that with the Mavs? A little penalty point at the end there, Rambo.
There's a lot of swearing coming from places, and I don't know where it is.
Must be a really big family on this Cardiff team.
Oh, why's that?
A lot of players with Red Hawks on the back.
Oh, I never noticed that, actually. It's nice that they named the team after them.
Family thing.
Good save. Oh, and there we go.
That was a nice shot. Ten unassisted. Oh. Tell you something, Rambo. I'm so proud of you.
Why?
Seeing you do all this extra work and pressing buttons and everything, like...
I know, it's really affecting my commentary game now. Lovely jumper.
Yeah, but this is where I think you're going to grow as a broadcaster.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Brian Moore puts the tries up on the BBC.
On the Jumbotron.
On the Jumbotron. Actually, he gets really annoyed at what England are doing. We've all seen that famous piece of commentary. Oh, for God's sake! Oh, what a save!
Well, there's another save to add to the Paddle Emporium.
I thought Cardiff, they came out flying, but they seem to be a little bit of sixes and sevens. Oh, that is not what you wanted to put.
I think the Hawks falling out of the tree.
Oh. Both players kind of missed each other there. It was very gentlemanly.
Tell you something though, Rambo. Fair play to Cardiff. Look, that puck's in the bench. Fair play to Cardiff. There would be a lot of other teams who've gone through the adversity that they have. Who would have just dropped back to, well, wherever. But not,
yeah, I mean,
we're going in checking.
Yeah, they didn't even put in a non-checking team.
Exactly.
It's the Celtic fire in them. That's how I managed to take that back and sort of compliment the Scots as well.
Yeah, shock. Drop the puck, delay the game.
Oh, lovely jumper there with it. Slow and nice. You can tell that's the only Birmingham player I'm fully aware of so far. Oh wait, Hans is number 10. I think. Yeah, it's Adam Hans, isn't it? Tied up. Chance still. Oh, there we go. Out it comes. Still in the zone. It's a good battle here right at the outset, isn't it?
It is.
Fired down nice. Jumper misses it. Everyone misses it. Ison's waved. The goalie's out for it. That goalie's been getting pad decoration tips from Ria Gezi-Fraud.
Yeah, potentially.
Back to Jumper. Jumper looks ahead. There's absolutely zero forecheck on that. Puck goes into the corner and all of Cardiff look at it. This goalie from Cardiff is a very vocal individual.
A lot of potty mouth going on.
Yeah. And I was scared when Phil Eddie Fox came up here that there was going to be lots of potty mouth, but Actually, it's all just coming from the Cardiff goalie. I'm sorry if you're hearing any unsavoury language.
We'll try not to get Rambo to speak anymore.
It's nothing worse than you would hear on the. Oh my goodness! Have you seen the Red Hawks have actually got like those screen printed socks as well? They actually look quite cool, but I still would never want them because they would rip after about two shots.
You know when it looks cool?
Yeah.
When everybody's got them?
Yeah, some of them don't have them.
Yeah.
Just this guy over here.
Oh, hello.
Shoot! Oh, good save. I like this game. This is a good game. So far, nice and close.
Good tilt. What's is this yours?
Yes, it's my hat. So do you want to move it?
No,
It's in the way.
I was more of you. You like Max try it on?
No.
Look like a little top hat to him.
Oh, he has a huge melon, doesn't he? Big head, that is. Oh, big block there. Yeah, this guy definitely swears a lot on goals for Cardiff, so we're apologising.
It's nice work. A little bit more sustained pressure from Cardiff.
Yeah, starting to find their groove. And just as we said that, oh, that was a no arms tackle there. That was right in. That was an odd looking hit. Oh, big hit on behind the boards, and the goalie will cover that one up.
Beth, have you still got no control? So 21 is somebody called Jav's nose. I think he's bought his own jersey.
Stick handle out the zone, but kept in by Birmingham. Nice hands. Oh, shot in front. Kind of tipped away. Hit body in front, never got through. Birmingham trying to get out. This number 12 for Cardiff is absolutely massive. Blake. And Cardiff will break out. Again, good read from the Lions. Lions, very difficult team to place in the power rankings this year, Nick. And, absolutely zero idea about anything about them. Oh, good save. That's off the side of the net. Nine minutes gone in this one. Score 1-0 in favour of the Birmingham Lions, the People's Champion normally at these weekends. Number 72 for Birmingham. I guess it kind of crashes half into the net. Now the Red Hawks come the other way. Red Hawks just fire in front. Blake, he picks up Blake. Shot. Oh! Stood up too straight there, Nick. I could almost missed that shot, whether it went on target or not. And that's dumped down ice. Ice in his wave. The goalie's out to play it
I was
anyway.
a bit worried about you. You sounded in pain.
I had to bend down rather quickly. I'm not bendy. Oh, big save! Big second save. $99 on the chat, but Nick ain't won. Had to keep it clean. Had to keep it clean.
Oh dear. Here we go. Looks like Cardiff's most dangerous line.
Karjavnovs shoots. Oh, that's miles wide. Lewis passes to Red Hawks. Back to probably Red Hawks. No, that's Karjavnovs. He's got somebody in the middle, but he takes it himself. He flicks it towards net. That was a little greedy. Should have made the pass, perhaps.
And we're getting a penalty.
Penalty on who we get?
62 Red Hawks.
62 Red Hawks is going for a 2-minute sit down for interference.
Did he say, "I live in your head, buddy"?
It was yeah, it was very loud. He was like, "I live in your head, buddy."
Oh dear.
So Cardiff will now have to kill a penalty. Jubber shoots, save with the goalie. 8-4 on shots. Because Javnovs will make sure he goes out the zone. He's hit on the way past. He falls down. Oh, that's a big bosh centre ice there.
That helmet is not where it's meant to be.
No, that looks broken. Either that or his neck's not where it's meant to be. Lewis picks it up. Just fire it down the ice. It's a second kill for Cardiff. Puck out in front. Jubber will pick it up. Jubber looks ahead. Well, best to carry. He doesn't have any options. Carries past one. Just feathers it onto the net. The goalie will push that to the side. Blake looks ahead. Cardiff's number 66 flips it into the corner. Malcolm will pick it up for Cardiff. Cardiff is poked away. Number 47 for Birmingham comes the other way. Steps in, nice little reverse play. Cross ice, but it's broken up. Cardiff 66 will flip it out on the PK. Just under 40 left in the power play. Birmingham look to break out. Lovely cross ice pass, and there's a chance for number 72, who's probably an all-hair team, but not in the all-there team when he makes that attempted pass. Puck across, back to 72, he should have shot it. Oh, and a clean shooting lane there and made the pass. Birmingham still have it. What can they make out of this? Shots, oh dear, maybe regretting telling him to shoot actually. And will that get out? Will Cardiff get that? Yes, that's out, so Cardiff will get a clean zone, and now it's back to full strength. Number 62 for Cardiff. Spins back on himself. He's kind of going nowhere, and then he gives it up to Birmingham. Cardiff doing everything to get this out of the zone. Birmingham come the other way. Nice little pass ahead. Blake looks. Oh, and that's broken up. Here's Hans. Hans pass it across ice. Now in they come shot. Oh, that was offside, but that. Oh, too many penalty on Cardiff, I think. To put someone in the box here, Cardiff. Ed Jubber says, "What a waste of a power play." Yeah, there wasn't a lot of shots in that power play. I have to admit. And Cardiff, all kinds of craziness. Now the power play starts. Big shot from lovely Jubber. What's going on there? I think there was definitely a shot and goal, but. So, Birmingham will get another goal from the face-off. That one goes straight on the goalie. Shot count, as you can see, 11 by Birmingham, only 4 by Cardiff. And that's dumped down the ice. Cardiff really need to stay at the box, because all they're doing is, even if Birmingham don't score, Cardiff aren't looking at all like they've got anything going short-handed, so they need to get themselves to 5-on-5 at least. Oh, and just as I said that, that's a great goal for the Birmingham Lions there. So it's 2-0 now. That's a better power play. I'm sure Ed Jubber back home's pretty pleased with that one. The efficiency there. Couple of shots, 1 goal. What can Cardiff do here? Here's Marley. Picked up, shot right on. Broken up. Birmingham will look to dump it. Flipped off the wall. Cross-ice Marley comes across to him. 47 shoots. Oh, and that's a good save there. We'll get a look at that last goal now while we get a 52-40. Lovely finish. Cross-ice, nice, quick one-time release from number 45 there for Birmingham. So, 2-0 the score now. Coming up for 5 minutes left. Redhawks come out the zone now. It's Marley again. Marley doesn't make the pass. I think there's too many people in the way, but perhaps there was still too many people in the way. Should have driven that wide. Here's number 43 for Birmingham. 43 steps in, shoots. Straight at the goaltender's logo. That's not going to go in. Will be a nice cut after this game. Will be a nice cut after this one. Just under 5 left now. Face-off win by number 62 for the Redhawks. Pass it back round, puck picked up. Adam Hands, he's dispossessed. Oh, that wasn't really to anyone. Cardiff, some of the passes wayward from Cardiff here. Here's lovely jobber, steps in, goes one way, goes the other, shoots. Good save, Blake. Blake steps one way, steps the other. Just had a Birmingham player collapse against the wall. Here's Kajavnov, shoots. Oh, chance again. Back to the point, Blake. Oh, he gets it right on, good save. Wait, stay with that from the Birmingham goalie. A little bit too individualistic at times from Cardiff. Nice pass across, but oh, here we go. Here's a chance for Birmingham. Puts it on the goalie. And that's going to be icing. So Cardiff can't change. They're trying to, but they can't change. Coaches frantically telling them to change. Perhaps a little bit lost himself. Obviously Cardiff not been in the BUIHA since 2019, I think it is. Perhaps since they last competed. Very similar to the Panthers story. Looked like they were goners actually. Great to see them back. Great to see the Panthers back too. Was it last weekend? The weekend before? Shot. Good save. Less than 3 go now. Cowie for Cardiff. Cowie steps in, shoots. That's a bad. Cardiff, a lot of the shots from bad angles, which is just either easy for the goalie or really difficult to get on target with any kind of chance. 47, that perhaps was a hook. Yeah, the ref's got his hand up. Back to number 9. 47's going to hold on to it, kicks it back. Birmingham still got it, shot on goal. That goes wide. And there's a penalty coming to Cardiff. And it is 14. Shot, right on, good save again by the Cardiff goalie. Last minute of these group matches are stop. Against the playoffs, it'll be last 2 minutes of stop. Cardiff obviously seem to be a little bit obviously out of sorts now. You can put that down a little bit to this being their the first game. Well, it's not their first game. They played, I think, 1 game this year, but put it down to maybe Nationals' nerves and them being back after a long time. As I say, it looked like they were gone at one point, and glad to see them, but yeah, they need to get their bench sorted. Ball by Blake. Comes cross ice. Poke back. Jubber. Oh no, because Javnos pokes it just away from him. Then he goes up to the point. Because Javnos. Big save. Who is this Birmingham goalie? He's a big lad with highly decorated pads. Hi, Nick.
Hello, sorry about that.
Sorry, I was talking to myself there. It was fine.
Sometimes the best person to
trying
talk to.
Just trying to fill the void.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh!
Off the face off. That's redonkulous. Bang. Yep. Straight off the face off. Here we go. Bosh.
Cedric Racine.
Do it again. From centre ice. He went for it.
That was actually a short-handed goal. I pressed even by mistake, doing it quickly. Big block. Cardiff still have a chance here. They get a break, and here we go, here we go. Oh, they've done it!
Who has the air horn?
So it's 2-2. I haven't even got the Cardiff goals on yet. It's so exciting. 14 seconds left. What a finish.
Oh my God, they're going for it.
Short-handed as well. We need to kick out the guy with the air horn though, because that almost derailed. I pressed the button. I don't know what's going on. There we go, a Desmond at the end. So Cardiff will be pleased with that. So that's all she wrote for this one. What a finish that game was. Ignore that it says 3-2, that's not correct. It's pulling through some weird stats today, which is some 10 minutes in penalties. Might be correct, but the 3-2 is not correct.
What a comeback.
Yeah, what a comeback indeed. Thanks very much, guys.
We'll see you shortly.
We'll see you shortly, yeah.
of the BUIHA meetings before? Or sat at the front down there?
Well, you mean from the first weekend when we started taking selfies and posting?
Yeah, and last weekend they took a picture with the refs as we got off and they went, Birmingham wanted us to send this to you. I know it's you, I asked you on the day. They expected that. Me and Rob were talking about it today, that's what I wish we had in our day. It was better. Yeah, so we had, it was a place called Brendan Shanahan, which is used to take the piss out of the committee. And it was funny when you weren't on the committee. It was very funny.
Well, the problem was, it was funny up until the other group.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know there was, I just know
I can't remember which one, but he literally just had one little guy. And he was taking on each absolutely whoever it was went to the car.
Yeah, because it was just after they got me. It was just after somebody else got media back. Yeah, it was. Well, it was something else.
I phoned Rob the Clover and literally.
Did you ever know? You know it was the Suns. Did he get? Because at least two of them never got back. Because it was Orlando and Davis.
The problem was, we knew it was them, but there wasn't anything like.
Yeah, to prove it was them. I remember the football results because one of the Samson got back, and then they immediately started tweeting about it, and you're like, well, no one else knows. Yeah, like, so we know it's you.
So everyone, welcome back. I think Nick might be back, I'm not sure. Anyway, up we have the UCL Yetis against the Sheffield Bears B. Bears got a nice sort of draw. I say a nice draw, I'm sure they would have preferred a win. In that last game. And the Yetis got beaten by Cambridge, which was kind of expected if we're being honest. So yeah, we'll see what these guys can do. The Yetis played in the South this year in Division 1, but of course this year there was only really a Division 1 in the South. There's not enough teams. So Bears in white this game, going from right to left on your screen, and UCL in purple. Look at UCL doing this one. They're very short bench, UCL. There we go, game's started. Bears come into the zone. Nice little shot by Sato. And dispossess O'Brien of the puck. Now Sato will pick it up. Curls round behind his own net. Comes through the zone. Pass up to 87. Actually, I'm going to go out in the limb here and say that I think you might have matching ones. So I've been obviously chirped by Sastry online, who has reminded me that I said the purple ones weren't very nice. They do look better when everyone has the same purple one on. Still pretty nasty, but the
second best purple jersey in the BUIHA, you might say, Rambo.
Oh, of course, after the Angels, but that's because you're sitting next to me.
What?
No, I do like the purple Angels one. But these, it is better, infinitely better, when the UCL team have the same purple on. What? Oh, and whistle blows. I think it's offside. It's offside call by the ref there. I wasn't sure. Have UCL changed the line yet? I suppose it's maybe a bit early for a line change when you're only 7 players. Playing the long game. Just substitutions they do. So Sheffield, it would be helpful to them, or maybe mindful of them, to be physical in this game, because you are playing against 7. So if you can, give them a good bump, then that's probably they're going to lose energy. Was there bananas down the stairs, Nick? Did I miss the bananas? No, I don't need it right now. You don't want it?
It's for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and also, Rambo, as far as I'm aware, there's the Fantastic Four, the famous 5. Like, I'm not sure there really is a.
There was the Birmingham 5+1.
Yeah, I'm not sure there really is a 7, so it's not really going for the 8.
Well, there's a silver 7, of course, in the Ottawa silver 7 back in the day. Can there be shades of that? Do you know, actually, I was thinking, I just thought about this. You see how we're slagging on, we said the purple, they have different shades. It's actually the blue quite often is different shades. 50 Shades of Blue. Oh, that's not a thing, is it? Oh, big save from Eugenie Laflamme. The first one hit the outside the net and bounced right out, but she got the pad to the second one. Lovely pass, Sato. Sato shoots. Oh, and you have to get up earlier than that if you're going to beat UK. In net for Sheffield Bears B. Should we just put him straight in the first line of the All-Star team? In fact, could we make him every line of the All-Star team? Just sack the whole thing off.
There's more players on the All-Star team than there are Yates.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Given our usual quota of trying to get at least one in from each team, you got a pretty good chance if you're.
I didn't for women's, I have to say. I ended up doing women's, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
Well, yes, everybody noticed.
I thought it was pretty fair, to be honest. Maybe it wasn't. But
Topic for another time.
yeah, Marsden steps in. Now, I need to get a hold of someone from Birmingham, by the way, if anyone's listening, because I've now promised all day Eve Day on the next podcast, Nick. She's more live stream famous than anyone this weekend's going to be.
Is she available next week? Well, sorry, year, because that's probably when the next podcast is.
Well, yeah, we'll do a podcast soon.
My favourite part is when we have these long. My favourite part is when we have these long telephone conversations that we then realise we should have actually just done a podcast. 'Cause basically, we had an offline one.
Yeah. I fancy doing a podcast next week. I'm going to be doing a podcast next week on my other podcast. Don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
Yes, go on.
On All Blaze No Glory. Just chatting a little bit about last weekend for me, and also talking about Stuart Hawke, who's retiring from rugby, about his chance, good save, nice big wave there from the ref. Did you see that? Very high up in his wave, sort of saltire wave.
I saw it from here. I call it a tidal wave if it's any bigger.
He's still waving. It's the fact his arms don't go straight out to the side; they go up in the air. So he looks like a Van Halen video, basically.
I'm more thinking that he's got better arm movements than the flight attendants doing the health and safety on the flights I've been on this week.
Oh, chance!
Ooh, saved.
I don't think that was a save. It hit skates in front.
You're harsh.
This guy's got. It's going to have unbelievable stats. He doesn't need me padding them, does he? Let's be honest. If it was any other goalie, he might give that a save. But
to be fair, you know the second one with cannons.
Cannons.
Does that even count as a save? Because technically you didn't actually get a shot on goal.
Yeah, because he kind of pushed it towards the net. But to be honest, he had made the save before it as well. So
if the Earth managed to continue rotating, it might have actually got there. Oh, into the netting.
So shot count. Look, we got the shot blip up here, Nick. 4-3 in favour of Sheffield. But then it flips to being shots on, although the stats have been bringing up some crazy numbers in the follow-on. So let us know, Purple Heart if you're supporting the UCL, a bear if you're supporting the Bears, or a yellow heart. That was an interesting takeaway. Chance! Oh, what a save!
Oh, brother of Glasgow,
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Is this or for UCL?
No, for the Bears.
Oh, right, okay. He's another big unit, isn't he? Big lad.
Is indeed.
Made from different stuff in the Orr family, clearly.
Do you
think the parents are watching, or is it too much of a commitment? If they have to watch one, they have to watch both, so it's like all day. Shot from Phil! And that goes over the bar. You have to say this, the teams are fairly evenly matched here.
Yeah, I would say so.
And as soon as I say it, we'll jinx it, but you know. Well, there's a penalty coming against Sheffield. It's my first seat of the day, by the way, Nick. I hope you realise this. Fu keeps it in.
What?
First seat.
Congratulations.
Yeah. So it's an elbow for
Charging. Charging for number 76.
Still not sure how to get to the penalty box. There's a lot of confusion about which side the face-off is going to be here. Did you get that feedback, Nick?
Yeah.
It's quite annoying. I'm going to turn the talk back 2 down. That's it. Seems to have killed it. Yeah. For 76. Sorry, one-way conversation. My bad, everyone watching at home. Or out and about in the bus, wherever you may be. Do anyone watches Nationals on the bus? If you're watching Nationals from the bus, let us know. No Purple Hearts or Bears, so no one cares who's winning this game. Was that flash photography there? Or was it just the sunlight come through? Sometimes that happens.
No, I think that was flash photography.
Yeah. Ah, good. Tier 1's had all the... check-in has had all the no-nos from the crowds, yeah. The air horn, the flash photography. It's like people have never watched sports before. Battle well won there by UCL. Sato, he's having an excellent game in this game. Chance for Wark. Good save. 5-all now the shots. Ishbel right comes out. And then here's Morgan Wark.
He has got some very long levers.
Morgan Wark in the top 10 of scoring despite UCL having a minus 97 goals difference. And that includes 2 5-0 forfeit wins on the record. In fact, 3 5-0 forfeit wins on the record. So,
jeez.
He somehow has 19 points amongst all of that, which is impressive.
It's impressive enough in itself. We should put him in the All-Star team now.
So he's a first team all Cup player. I don't know if we do that.
I don't think we need to add any more tasks to our...
I heard there was all kinds of shenanigans. Oh, big hit!
That's it.
I heard there was all kinds of shenanigans with the Elite League Awards this year where the Belfast goalie played 18 games, got the first team All-Star, but someone else won the goalie of the year. The Elite League. Elite in name only. Some might say.
Barely a league. League-style cup competition.
If they went League-style cup, they could have even more imports in it.
Have you ever thought that they could have a cup-style league?
Wait, just a knockout competition?
Yeah.
But the Elite League teams only play 8 games a year.
Well, to be fair, our cup stage is more probably closer to that.
Miles.
Maybe
trip.
Cup-style league next year.
For the Elite League?
No, for us.
All right, okay. Wait a minute. Just got a big story from Jim Moore. Once we get a chance, I'll get on to it. Jim Moore's a very active live shot. Oh, shot! Oh, big save. I don't know why I'm getting excited for shots when Yuki's in there. I can't see anything happening here, but I'm saving it. Oh, good save by Laflamme.
Good goaltending duel going on.
Yeah, Eugenie Laflamme with an excellent save. So he said he was at a Panthers game in 2015 and someone flashed one of the players during the warm-up. He misfired a puck and missed my head by 2 inches. Does he mean they took a flash photography camera?
Oh, the other kind of flash.
Oh, the other kind of flash here.
Ooh.
Come on, Jim, you've got to give us better than that. You play with a short bench, UCL. The players have got like regenerative powers. Is that?
I'm more thinking if you're UCL, you could have at least brought some cardboard cutouts or something.
Just to look intimidating. Look
Yeah.
mean.
Done a bit of Kevin from Home Alone.
Sato. Oh, blocked. Chance again. Shot. Blocked.
They've had the better of this game, though.
Only considering the... Oh, shot from Humphreys. Save from Laflamme.
And again.
Oh! Let's see that again. First one, look at that movement for the second one. Great save.
Get her to a university in Scotland. That's what Rambo's thinking.
So she just needs to move if we're going to the league next year. So. Humphreys, big save again from Laflamme.
Xavier.
Yeah, he said it was a photo.
Oh. That story's now very vanilla.
The narrative is gone now, Jim. I'm sorry. No, but thanks for that story and sharing the dangers of flash photography, which was the point we were making.
So, just as a little coaching update, if anyone wants to tell the Bears, she's they're more than capable of making that glove save from the shot from the blue line.
Yeah, need an adjustment.
Maybe
here.
try
the blocker side. See what she's like there. Oh, this guy's just called Yeti. I like that.
Maybe he could be friends with Red Hawk.
Red Hawk is actually interested in Cedric Racine. He's a well-known Red Hawk from the yesteryear.
Probably hella mad that they rebranded and he had to buy new stuff.
Yeah.
Bit like Dave.
There's a lot of Laflamme legends coming in. Laflamme at a brick wall. Laflamme tank. Tank suggests normally you'd run through people though, not stop everything. Maybe a steel door.
What about a bull?
A bull? Can't be a bull as a goalie, I don't think.
Able.
Able?
Yeah.
As in like able to do what she's doing.
No. Put the name together. Laflammable.
Oh, right, okay.
You're not on fire this morning, Rambo?
No, it's taking me a minute there. Ivan Shalashilin is aspiring to be as good as GG next year.
At what point did the Bears realise that their best strategy might be to create a bench brawl? Because they've definitely got a numbers advantage.
Wark, nice little reverse play to get that out. Number 9, Faulkner, or is it 99? No, it's 9. He's got the 09.
09. We've been reliably informed that the kit secretary who did do that a couple of years ago has been fired.
I would hope so.
Hopefully in a cannon to the moon.
Yep. And I hope he doesn't get a good reference either. UCL or massive? Oh, come on now, come on. Have a word, referee.
Oh, there's no need for that kind of behaviour. Sheffield Bears, Division 2 Northern champions.
And you can see they were good value for it, but they just did they use up all their good juju against Nottingham? Is that why they've not scored in this game?
Maybe. Well, they've not really come that close to. They had that one chance.
Well, actually, they didn't have any shots on goal against Nottingham. Foo! Oh. That's like a Tourette. Sorry.
Oh, chance!
Wark! Oh, he saves it.
How aggressive he comes out to that puck.
Well, he's a smaller size goaltender, but very, very good skating.
It's the battle of the two small goalies.
I know Nick Winters is a good goalie, but he has got a lot to live up to. Oh, there we go. There's a trip. How can you possibly have not thought that was a trip? I don't know, but he did.
To the box. To Hook.
Hook. Well, okay, fair enough. It was a trip as far as I was concerned, but we'll call it a hook. 63 for the Bears there for the hooking penalty.
So far, Sheffield Bears doing really good in their 2 games on screwing everybody who took the over.
Yep.
Hammering away. Chop.
Still can't get a shot. Here's Wark.
That looked more suspicious than the penalty that was given.
Yeah, it did. Oh. Here's McNeil. McNeil now. Shoots. Well, that'll help out the UCL team.
Nice breakout pass for them. Oh.
Cross ice. This guy's got different laces on, Sato.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, I think.
Well, the IWHF's not, but...
Well, the IAAHF wants to think of certain things before what laces you're wearing. Like
ITC card.
getting rid of. You knew I was going to start there, didn't you? You knew I was going to.
Well, of course I did. When you got a team full of ringer imports, I knew that was going to be your case. Oh no, all the Canadian girls can't play.
They can. I just have to pay a lot of money for it. It's not
And
cool.
they'd rather you give you all that money.
Oh, it just is a bit of a racket, isn't it?
What, the Steel Queens?
Potentially.
Well, we all know how that wedding got paid for.
Oh!
We were all there. We saw.
Yeah. I should go by my wife.
Even you made it. That's what we were most surprised by.
I made the wedding.
Yeah. Still can't believe you don't let me commentate. Anyway, here come the Bears. Chance! That's 100%.
I think there's another problem with the Bears. If they're not shooting at a glove, they're just not shooting on target whatsoever.
Unless you're Max Springer, 100% of the shots that don't hit the net don't go in. Like that.
Yeah.
It was a nice pass to his deep partner.
Oh, that is a post, that one.
Still not a shot on target.
This is a bit of a stalemate, this one, isn't it?
Stale is the correct word.
There's been some good saves. That
it's been a
was
good goaltending
potentially
duel.
too many players. Oh, nice little hit. Swing and a miss. Second swing and a miss. Here comes O'Brien. O'Brien! Oh! What a
Nice
goal!
finish. They don't... would they deserve that?
I don't think it's
Not so
complete.
sure. Well, it's unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. I'm sorry. I've got the replay stored. We'll get it on. As soon as we get a stop and play, then we'll get you.
Oh, we'll have a cheeky look at that, shall we?
No, for 42. Fu goes back again. UCL looking to get going in the other zone. Oh, finds Morgan Wark. Oh, he's kind of hacked at again.
I kind of get his
Sato.
his mild appeal there for assistance.
Oh, and that wasn't great, D. Barris, of course. Barris must be near graduating now, is he not?
Apparently doing some kind of doctorate.
Oh.
Or three of them. Back to back to back.
Chance again. It's blocked this time. Score still 1-0. There's still a chance. Wark. Oh, he kicked it up to escape, but that was a good stick from here. Wark looks absolutely exhausted, and I don't particularly blame him for that because he's been on ice forever. Sato, nice hands, but can't get the shot away. And Holly Neenan now.
You think Walk's just so tired he couldn't even drive that back post.
Yeah, he looks exhausted, which is. Oh! That was exciting.
Or you.
Oh no! Oh no! That's a breakaway chance for Orr. Good save from LaFlamme again. Coming down to the last minute here. That was behind me.
Are you ready with the button?
I'm ready with the button this time. I was getting shouted at earlier in the last 2 minutes to stop the clock, when it wasn't a stop clock in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, did you like my defense? Oh, chance!
Oh!
Oh, that's unlucky.
Oh, wait a minute.
Finally get through that glove.
I think that was, who was it shot that? Was it 20?
Yeah, 20, I reckon. Goal for 20, 2-0. We got the last goal.
Yeah, I'm just showing the last goal because it was better than that one.
Did you not like my defence of you earlier, by the way?
Yes, it did.
Thought you'd enjoy it.
I'm not sure who you were shouting at, but...
the person who was giving you abuse from on the ice.
Fair enough. To be fair, all that happened was I was trying to diddle the rosters.
I do believe...
Oh! Wark! Oh, dear.
I do believe the correct phrase used was, how is it so effing hard to press an effing button?
It was because I was trying to fix the the rosters had switched. So try to fix the right numbers at the same time.
I politely, as you might have heard, politely advised them that they are more than willing to come and help.
And that's 16. No, that's 9. Sorry.
0-9. I think that's an ineligible roster because there's no 0-9. There's only 9 on the.
Could you add the assist to that? 8-12, because I just put this on the system. I'm sure it hit about 18 players. So 3-0 now, and I have to say, they probably don't deserve to be that far ahead.
No. On the balance of it, 1 maybe?
1-0, I think, maybe in favour of Sheffield, based on the shot dominance, but yeah, I think they got a bit lucky at the end. So we're moving on now. I think we've got the Mavs next, the Mavericks against the Red Hawks. Now the Red Hawks, of course, as essentially a new team, coming back after a year where we thought we'd lost them, Nick.
Yep.
I've got dispensation to wear 1 jersey wherever they may be. There they come.
So whilst they may be the away team,
Yes,
they will be
in
wearing
red.
their red jerseys. Against the Mavericks, who, in a long-standing history, have only just got their second set of jerseys as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
So maybe in 20 years' time, Cardiff will be good to go.
Not every team can have 3 sets of jerseys. Let's have a look at this Cardiff roster.
You know what the problem is with it? Not enough Dave.
There you go.
Racine.
Yeah, Cedric Racine. No, I can't remember. Is it Jonathan Racine? John Racine?
Apparently were they not doing their own little DJ set or something last night?
I believe so. The last time they were at Nationals, of course, they had the tailgate barbecue.
And it financially crippled the club to the point that they didn't
Well,
exist
that was
anymore.
what was wrong. Yeah, they almost crippled the club because they offered me as many sausages as I wanted, and that was the problem.
Well, you do know that you do like sausage.
I do love the sausage.
Right then.
So Chris Brindley says the Mavericks are going to slay. Now, of course, Chris Brindley famously jinxed them in the last game, so he may not have realised it, but they were pretty pumped at scoring in the last game. So after he said they were going to do the treble, so we'll see what happens this time. At the point, Atkinson winds up, you save, pawed away. Oh,
Another good block.
That's off the outside of the cage. Atkinson, nice. Oh, no, good play.
work.
Look at this guy. And off he goes to the races. Stops. Nice reverse.
Move.
Oh, and I'm a lumberjack. No lumberjack penalty. Oh,
Nope.
dear.
Apparently not.
Referee.
Obviously all the Mavs complaining up the stairs a couple of minutes ago did all the work. And there's 1-0. Nice pass, nice shot.
And that was 38 from...
38
38 from something.
from 24, 34?
I'm not getting the assist. He's just telling me 38.
38. What you got? What you got on there?
75, I think.
Let's go with that. Well, the Mavs certainly look like they've woke up.
Oh!
Yes, they have. Don't know if we really needed the bow, but we'll take it.
That was what the problem was with the first goal. 3-0 in shots already, 2-0 on the scoreboard. Sorry, we'll get that up as well. Oh, back in front. Oh, good toe stopper. Where is Lynn this weekend for the Mavs? That's what I want to know. I actually mentioned him in my power rankings, and he's not here. How inconsiderate.
Is that not him?
No, that's Cheng. He's a different guy.
My bad.
go bananas again. They're now showing goalies and home chances and home goals.
So replays are
On the home goal, it just showed both ends. Like the goalie just standing there doing nothing.
the away one as well.
I don't know because I know the way one hasn't scored it.
So Dave has added another poll. Let's go Red Hawks, yes or shoes off. Obviously, it's very easy to pick your side there. Not thingy at all. That's passed across. Cristianos. Oh! Sniper's back. Sniper's back this weekend.
I thought he only normally came to the first weekend.
Who scored the third? It was Cheng again. Brindley's jinxing seems to have finished for the day.
Well, I'm not sure what we're on about. You're the master jinx.
Yeah, Oven Chicken's never going to forgive me, is he? I think he quite likes Oven Chicken, though.
Does he?
Yeah. It's so much healthier than fried chicken.
Yeah.
Most people taking their shoes off. Don't care if the Red Hawks need to go.
Does he? So he does like the oven chicken then.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he wasn't that. He was quite enamoured. But here's Cannons.
We've seen that move before, about 40 times.
Oh, you didn't want to give it back to him, and that's an unassisted goal. Sorry about the replay thing. It will do the back camera on the other end. See, told you.
I'm not sure why he needed to kiss his stick afterwards.
Me neither. I'm not sure why.
Is he sure what's been on this floor?
I'm not sure why people do anything anymore. They got KFC on the drive back. Drew said. So
that's fried chicken.
He does like fried chicken. And that's a treat. That was a Sunday treat for old Oven Chicken.
Oh, Chance, sure, make the pass.
Oh. Yeah, he could have passed that.
Yeah, I like the way that he had the 2-0 and then drove the central lane to basically say, get out of my way.
Yep.
It's not as if it's 4-0 and they'd like share some points.
No. Or practice a 2-0.
Well, remember it's tier 1 non-checking that's
The home of the bad 2-0.
Yeah. Until BUIHA Chicken Meeting member Mr. Dostal sorted that out, didn't he?
Yeah, but he didn't pass it, he just scored. Oh, well, that could have been a hook, holding a stick. That could have been about 4 penalties for different people.
And guess how many we've got?
None. Shaw. I think it's after the first game the refs realised they're not paid by the penalty.
Whoa. Might want to mark that guy in front of the net.
I think the poor Red Hawks here are dealing with the aftermath of the hairdryer treatment to the Mavs, and there we go.
Yeah.
I didn't get the assist on that, I'm afraid.
Neither did the refs.
I didn't get the goal either. I think it was 97.
Let's go with that.
So Cheng with the hat-trick. Atkinson.
I think someone upset the mouse.
Got a shot. Good save. Yeah, I think they got the hairdryer treatment after the game against the Bears B. Which are perhaps unfair because they were destroyed by what can only be described as a superhuman goaltender in that game.
Pretty much.
Yep. Oh, Atkinson. I mean, they weren't even destroyed, they just drew. And that's flipped out. Someone said this is going to double digits. Urquhart? Is that a lesser spotted Urquhart? Let's say. Oh my word!
Don't believe so.
You want to score in your own net? There's enough going on. That's this. Oh no! Oh no! The Cardiff Red Hawks playing hot potato in front of the net there.
Shades of Dave. You know what this team really needs?
Dave was never that far back checking to
You know
be in
what
that
this team
position,
needs?
let's
This
be
team really
honest.
needs someone to get another forecheck in the corners.
Yeah,
That's what it's missing.
a fall check.
Yes.
I don't know if he's still on, actually. Maybe watching it.
He's too busy finding more shoes.
Oh, whistle blown by Blaine.
Mr. Evans, happy with what went on there? Did he actually kick someone out of the face-off, or did they just swap?
He can't kick out the face off.
No, no,
It's
but
a
they
warning.
just swap anyway.
He didn't actually tell me. He didn't say what the warning was or why he stopped it. Not entirely sure what went on there.
That's a
Here's
mystery.
Blake goes into the zone. Blake stops, turns one way. Blake, oh, I thought he was going to rip it. He made the pass to... Oh, and that's broken up, and now coming the other way are the Mavs. Mavs number 22, McGarvey. Oh, and he almost... Preferred if he didn't get the puck and actually just hit him there. That would have been a lot more fun to watch.
Oh!
Good save.
Right in the breadbasket.
Dave being the thought police on YouTube as well, saying that he's going to put people in YouTube jail for saying he might go to double digits.
Dave, stop it.
I'm surprised he's not told us off for not back-checking, for the back-checking jokes.
Yeah, but you can't tell someone off for the truth.
Yeah. Cox.
And the truth hurts.
Cox shoots. Oh, and that's... I don't know whether that was a block or Cheng tipped it away. Back to Cox again. Cox in the corner. Cox to Shaw.
Good save. And the
Yeah,
net's
good
off.
job by the goalie to get the net as well there, make sure that there was no chance of the rebound goal. I mean, I'm not sure he meant it, but I'd like to think that he did. I don't mind little dirty goaltending tactics, you know that? I think it's the one position that you should be applauded for the
dark arts.
The dark arts, yeah. Puck in the corner. Out it comes in front. Bridget can't get hold of it. Bridget now kind of got it.
Does the Mavs 4 flying get to my start?
I don't think they got 4 lines this weekend, actually. I think they might have put some... they might have mixed their B team in a little bit at the tail end. The lack of back cheeking was tactical. I know he means checking.
We all know what Dave.
Cannons! Oh, and there we go.
So checking, home of the shot off the face-off.
So it's 6-0 now. Here we go, here we go. Look at that. Right in the top pocket. Oh, Andy's back from his referees conference. Clearly they realised that he didn't know what he was talking about, so just sent him home.
Apparently he's got some quiz questions for me and you.
Oh, good save.
He's got some quiz questions for me and you, Rambo.
Yeah, that's still happening.
He's been back for literally about a minute. He's already tidying.
Well, that's his thing. Skynet is not fancying the face-off here. Oh, there we go. There's Skynet. Cardiff have had 1 shot on target for Chris Brindley. There comes Atkinson. Atkinson tries to find Revel. Blake will just put it back straight to Atkinson, which is the man who do not want
still
to
got
pass.
some partisan moderating going on.
No, I think he's given up now.
Poked away. Very
Atkinson,
interesting skating
Shaw,
style.
put it across. Oh, Lucas. Kazjavnovs. Oh, that was surely a penalty there. I don't think you can possibly complain about that as number 27 on me. Oh, and he gets a push.
Handbags.
Not entirely sure how you can possibly complain about that penalty.
Well, that's one way to get rid of a power play. What we getting here? There's a little conference.
Yeah, your patter's awful. Yeah, you realise that your patter's absolutely rotten.
Rambo laying down the smackers.
I really hope they don't score, because that's going to confuse everything.
What a save.
Okay, sorry if I went off mic there, but I had to sort that pen. I think I did all right.
Well done, Rambo.
Yeah, I think we need to get Billy Bass back in both penalty boxes so we can tell him what's going on. Like a little mic down.
Yes, let's do that.
Imagine just the little fish in the thing, like just telling you what the penalties are, what the script is. It's a point shot. Wide.
Cannons is dying to do Michigan. He's already tried it twice.
Yeah. This is where someone does need to sit him down, though. I'm not one for like don't do anything illegal, but you need to sit him down. Like,
has he got another trick?
right, that was 22 from 38.
Yep,
There you go.
we got that one. 22-38.
Short-handed. 22, 38. What? Seven zip now, the score. Shot on. There you go. Oh, by the way, Lewis will play that up. See, I thought this guy here was Orr. But,
Is he supposed to be out the box now?
yeah. Yeah. Oh, good save.
Thought I was going to
Yeah, he's supposed to be out the box,
Trickle
and then the
through.
Cardiff player can come out now, and then he gets out after 5:48.
Yeah.
Like, what? Well, he could have if somebody had went off, but he's not done that. Because Javnovs wins it through the draw. Lewis rims it round. Lucas goes against Atkinson. Still there.
Not a wise suggestion.
Just keep the puck away from Atkinson if you're playing against him, I think is probably the best thing you can do.
Yep.
I mean, because cannons and all that are good, you know, but Atkinson is like,
ruthless.
he's ruthless and got a great hockey brain. Definitely a Mav that I like actually to watch.
Notice how you clarified.
Yeah.
Oh, offside of the cage. Oh, nice manoeuvre.
Yeah, there you go. Come on, Kaz Javnovs. One-on-one with Jess Urquhart. Beats Kaz Jess Urquhart. Oh, he fans on the shot. Oh. Peters now. Peters coming back in the zone.
You know what he needs? He needs a Dave to be on the other end of those.
I mean, Dave has to. He had to get to the net for Dave to get there, you know. Hi from the Zamboni driver. Hello, Zamboni driver. Are you the famous one that beeps and everybody likes?
Or is it or is that person over there?
Oh, maybe it is, yeah.
Sure.
He might not get a lot of love from the audience this week because they're a bit aloof in Tier 1 sometimes.
Yeah, no one wants to be here.
So it's all business in Tier 1. It's no all business, no bants. That's the tagline for
Pretty much.
for check-in.
Atkinson.
Oh,
good save. Hey, the goalie's been pretty good.
Skating ability. Look at that skating ability.
Just does another lap.
Nope. Yep.
And he passed it this time.
Bridget. Oh, Bridget. We don't get assists at this level. I've noticed that.
That was a nice finish.
Yep. And I got the assists. I helped.
Well done.
This goal is seriously affect GD, goal difference. Oh yeah. What might affect you more as the Mavs in terms of differentials might be that silly 10-minute penalty. Back to Urquhart, Bridget, or the lesser spotted Malfoy as he's known by BIHA memes. Just under 5 to go. Everyone very lackadaisical to this draw here for Cardiff. Or can't keep that in. Collects. Revel. Battle along the wall. Blake. Blake turns. Blake tries to make the pass across. It's read by Cox, but he can't get properly hold it. And Kazjavnovs has got it now. Kazjavnovs spins back round. Kazjavnovs building speed. He's got 3 to beat though if he's going to get a shot and goal this time. Is he going to shoot? No! Oh, come on, sir! That is a penalty all day long.
Urquhart for tripping.
Oh, second shot and goal for the Mavs. Oh. And I think we're fairly certain that that'll be Chess Urquhart. 2 minutes for tripping.
One of the more easier calls for this weekend.
Yeah, yeah. And you could have called embellishment too for a laugh, but it might have been a tad harsh, given how much of a shellacking they're taking. I'm just checking if Beth got that. But kept in. Shot off his own player, and here's Atkinson. Atkinson just flips it forward to Cannons. Cannons, he's got Shaw with him. 2-on-1 chance on this short-handed goal. Oh, good defensive play by Lewis. Shaw shoots, that goes wide. I've got Andy Miller now joining me. Shaw.
Are you sure?
Oh, chance for Cannons. Back to Shaw. Shaw shoots it right off of someone's posterior. Here it comes. Murphy clears it. That was the best thing he could do, and all he could do is get it to Atkinson though, and Atkinson passes to Marples. Marples up the wall to Cannons. Cannons. Marley tries to get it off him. You need to play a bit harder on Cannons, or he will beat you every time. Cannons. Oh, and that's the goalie's lost his stick. Someone give the goalie the stick. Good lad, it's good to see. And the goalie gives him his stick right back. Here comes Revel. Revel with speed. Revel beats one, he feints and makes the player jump. Now McGarvey. McGarvey cross-ice to Revel. Revel shoots. Big save from the Cardiff goaltender.
A player jumping is never a good characteristic for an ice hockey player.
No, not when you're being shot on and jumping like that. It's tad.
Don't hurt me.
Kazjavnovs. Cross ice. Picked up. On. Cross ice. That's fanned on by Redhawks number 60. And Cedric Racine. Cedric Racine as we tick down towards the final minute. Racine. Shaw needs to watch that because he actually leads with his knee every time. And you might think he's not, but he is leading with his knee. He's not. No, what a finish from Cox.
You might need to add on those few seconds, Rambo. That could make all the difference in this game.
Yeah, do you not think they would rather that I... And then 9-0 the score.
I'm going to accidentally fall over this other player, but make sure I make contact with his face. It's a good tactic, Rambo.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Why would Cardiff have asked me to stop the clock there? I surely want to get rid of the misery. Big save.
I'm here until tea time, Rambo. I'm not being gotten rid of.
You're not going away.
You wanted to get rid of the misery.
Oh no, I mean their misery. Someone saying moo on the live stream for the Mavs. Cox. Hit away. Time taken away here. Waller shoots. Big save. And that's the end of that, and I don't know what's happening here. I'm going to get up and have a look.
A little bit of shenanigans on the board.
Yeah, the whistle kind of went there, but... Alright, okay, that's fine.
Might be a small delay whilst we sort some of the stats out for those keeping a track of the stats online.
No, pulled the shots through right. So, last game of the pass before the ice cut. And we've got the Birmingham Lions against Cambridge. Yeah, just ignore the icons at the moment. Just try to bring everything through and it'll be drawn back.
I can only ignore so many things at one, Rambo, and I'm focusing on ignoring number 11 for Birmingham.
Why?
Because he's wearing a training jersey with 11 in tape on the back of his shirt.
Oh, when did that happen? Because they had a full set of jerseys the last time. Has he managed to lose it between this game and that game?
I mean, it's also possible that they lost the washing powder given the colour of the shirts for Birmingham.
Yeah, I call the off-white ones old man sweat. Is the colour.
They're sponsored by Daz.
Before and after Daz.
Did they used to be white, or is this the actual awful colour?
No, they used to be white. Lonson says there's always been a taped on jersey. There certainly has not in this tournament. They all had jerseys. So this might be a new guy that didn't play earlier, but they definitely didn't, because I commented specifically on the fact that they had a full set of jerseys. So I know that that's right. So after this game, we'll get into Group 3 action. Cambridge back to point. Riga shoots, that's a block. Parker back there, reverses. Training.
Always check the rear view camera before reversing on that.
Here's Romic, or Romic, or answers how you pronounce that. A
Romsky.
man.
Steve. Well played, Steve.
Steve.
Yeah.
Well, it's just more how you pronounce it. The guy that loves FaceTime, clearly, with the full fishbowl. Oh, the right teams. There we go. There we go. Primary puck's on now. Look, your teams. I was panicking there for a minute. Just a wee minute. Still 0-0. One shot on target from Cambridge so far. No shots on the Cambridge goaltender.
Essie, can you set the Cambridge goal at 39? I like the socks on you.
off the wall, and that's should be in the zone. It's not a delay because he hits the glass first. But that's another puck. By the way, why have we not got a full bag of pucks down there? What's going on here?
They only got a few out of the office this morning, Rambo.
I told them to bring the bag.
I think the rationing.
Told them to bring the bag. You could maybe get that one back off the photographer guy. It's down there, taking photos. Well, that's what photographers do, isn't it? Griga, nice cross-ice pass. Number 91, Jubber went into pressure, but he flicks it past Jubber, and now Jubber collects, stops it, he gets his stick tied up, knocks it off the wall. Birmingham try to get out, and that's going to go back stocking. That's like not somebody you want to give the puck up to there. But the good,
it's like he had too much time. Oh, that's some good flow right there.
Might have slowed him down though. Look at the swimmer's effect with that flow. Of course, Birmingham earlier on, 2-2 with Cardiff. 2-0 up to the last sort of 40 seconds, and then Cardiff brought it back to make it 2-2. They'll want amends in this game, but I suppose Cambridge are not really the team that making amends with is particularly easy. Comes Romich, fires out in front. Oh, Birmingham need to be a bit more assured of clearing their zone here. Here's Partington. Partington's got one or two goals this weekend. Oh, nice little move from him. Oh, and then the sniper's back.
That was definitely a penalty to the face-off circle, Rambo.
Oh, it's a goal! No, I think they're just coming around to watch. So, 1-0 to the Lions against the run of play, you might say.
Is that their first shot, Rambo?
That was their first shot on goals, yes.
I mean, in fairness to Birmingham, they've made some really good plays into the kind of high crease area. It's just been in front of the goal they're defending.
Yeah, but then they managed to score.
Thanks to the ref missing that trip from the face-off circle.
Essie, is Joe still playing about? Can you change that goal to 45 on the system? Yeah, for some reason he jumped.
Now it comes out, Cambridge. Cambridge number 24. Pass forward to Lipback Stocking.
That was definitely too many men, Rambo.
Oh, it's a goal!
So if you watch this line change from Cambridge, it was truly awful. I mean, the fact that they had 8 guys on the ice is a bit of a clue.
So, 1-1 now, the scoreline. We're going to have to sit down again. The bar's just completely in the way.
It's just unfortunate, Rambo, that the play's in that end zone.
Yeah. We need to start seeding the teams so they shoot right to left more often than not if they're the higher seed.
I mean, if it helps, we could technically...
Oh, it's another goal
that
from
was
Lindback
nice.
Stocking.
We could move the whole rig over if you really wanted. We are literally sat here for no reason.
It's always been over here.
I know it's always been, but there's always been a camera. We don't have a camera anymore because Skynet's taken over.
Yeah.
You could be in Edinburgh.
I don't like that.
There's no reason to come. You could just commentate online.
Nah, it's not as fun. It's not as fun. I don't get the smells and the sounds.
Yeah, but the important thing, Rambo, is we also don't get the smells and the sounds if you're in Edinburgh.
Oh, hip check attempt. Well, you stood on... Oh, no, you stood in your own wire. That's what Goncharov. It's picked up by Birmingham. Now Birmingham, they got one against the run of play. Can they get another one here? Oh, no chance. Oh, that, that was never offside.
One wave off, one offside,
That
but it
was-
went in and then stopped on the blue line.
That was
didn't it?
never offside. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know who called it, but I'm sorry.
Right.
That was never offside. I don't mean to throw the refs under the bus, but
This-
I
this
don't
is
even
the
think a
problem,
bus is
Rambo.
enough. He's perhaps going under the train for that offside.
Neither of these are linesmen.
No, that's yeah. Is that why they're skating in a straight line together?
Yeah.
Romick. Partington. And that's covered up.
Now, if you were to read Philippa's body language right now as the official overruled, I would go for furious.
Who's she furious with?
Well, with the overrule call on the offside, so there's only one person she can be furious with.
Oh, right, okay. So it was a. Oh, right. I didn't realise that that there was an overrule there. I just knew it wasn't offside. I think I missed whoever Philippa waving it. I just heard the offside call.
She waved it, Blaine blew it.
Yeah, well, he definitely blew it. That's that's 100%. Anyway, that's enough. The referees are people too. Although Twitter etc. wouldn't have you believe it. They are actually people. I should get that T-shirt made up. It should be one of the BUIHA memes first merch things. Refs are people too.
Although the prevailing consensus is that I am a robot.
Now, you're like the Miller bot. You're like the Roger Goodell bot for NFL.
I don't know who Roger Goodell is.
He's the NFL commish.
The who?
Gary Bettman, yeah, he definitely.
Who's Gary Bettman?
The guy gets booed every time he brings the Stanley Cup out to present.
I didn't get booed when I presented the trophy last week.
Yeah, but that's because everyone was waiting to see if you fell on your keister.
I was on carpet.
Look, we all know from last week that Essie has taken over as the Premier presenter.
The premier presenter of the trophy to the wrong team.
She thought we'd forgotten.
I showed Rachel that
Oh,
video
good
when I got
save.
home. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's 2-1 Cambridge. Sorry, my bad.
It was the first time I've seen her smile and laugh in years, but then she is married to me.
People get really upset because like they don't realise there's about 1,000 buttons to press. Well, there's not really, but there's a lot of buttons to press at the same time as trying to like watch the game. Like as long as we've got it in the sheet, believe me, we've got it in the sheet. I make sure I get in the sheet before it goes on the clock because it's more important it goes on the sheet. And that way you don't have anyone complain they got the wrong score.
In your defence, Rambo, I reckon you've got about 50 buttons to choose from.
Yeah.
Because you've got about 30 on the stream deck, you've got a couple on the chat thing, and you've got the clock.
Don't tell anyone the stream deck's blank in some of the buttons. But yes, there is about 30 there.
As we agreed earlier, I think it's time we made it too small.
Romic, nice little back manoeuvre. Partington steps up. He's got Murphy on the blue line. Back to Partington. Kind of fans on it. Back to Romic. Back to Partington. Bar! Oh, off the post bar.
It was off the post, not the bar.
That's why I said post bar, which made me sound very, 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 very sort of childish. At least the guy is complaining about the scoreline on the board was also saying it was a bad call against, in favour of his team, the offside.
Not as bad as that clearance.
I do love how number 47 has like kind of cream off-white socks, but has the full white sort of jersey. So oh, another save! Oh, another save! That probably is covered in the crease by Birmingham. Pile on.
Highlight.
Oh,
you pressed the wrong
no, I
one.
didn't. I pressed Nick, which should do the main cam.
White 47, Rambo.
White 47.
Way 47.
cross-check but no delay of the game, Rambo.
Yeah, I was actually more thinking there should be a penalty shot to Cambridge because he covered it in the crease.
I couldn't see where the puck was, I just knew he was on it. I was hoping the replay would show that.
Well, because the replays are going wonky woo, so we're trying to get, that's one of the things we're trying to get
Did you
fixed.
say wonky woo?
Yeah. Bromwich. Barton. In front. Oh!
It doesn't really necessarily make a difference. That wouldn't work.
No, I'll do the far end next, though. Watch.
Oh, will it?
Yeah. Oh, no, it didn't!
Right, okay, it's the suspense to know or not know.
Bromwich. Shot across. Limback Stocken. Oh! He's probably just as well the highlight buttons are back to front because that was awful.
I'm not sure the goalie was anywhere between the goal and the shooter. He literally had an empty net.
Yeah, he had pretty much the whole net to shoot at there. Oh, down one goes. Bromwich. He's got Limback Stocken. I would think twice about passing him after that last shot.
That was a good little cartwheel.
Chance front. Ooh.
It's the way he's pushing in the slot and really going for it, but the big guy in front of him is just not moving.
Lovely jobber is doing everything he can there to defend the front of his net. Griga picks it up now. Griga brings it in. Chance, good save. Covered up. Oh!
Good hit. Good hit.
Let's see if I got it. Let's see if I got it this time. Oh, for goodness sake!
Have you pressed all three buttons?
I've
They
pressed
all say
all
the
three
same
buttons. Oh, wait, at least get this cam this time. Watch. Boom! He enjoyed that. Murphy shoots. Good save. Birmingham are back to full strength. Remember, that's all the commentary we used to do. Nick won't remember that. Nick joined in the post-live stream days. Were you here for the pre-live stream days? Oh yeah, because it was your guy that caused the live stream to be commentated on full time.
What did your guy do?
The Tier 5 fight.
The Tier 5 fight.
Where they like pulled their helmets off and battled mid-ice.
That was offside.
Between the guy who was like 6'4" and the guy who was 5'6".
You know it's offside, like, you know it's definitely offside when you call it. That's like,
He ditsy-doodled on the blue line and never put it in the zone.
no, you got it.
Absolute muppet. At least take it into the white. At least take it
Brutal.
into the white.
Absolute muppet.
It's kind of level of feedback you give to
No, because they know what a blue line is.
Yeah, these ECHL cast-offs in the Elite League all know what the offside rule is. So, you know, he doesn't need to tell them.
Andy how to do his job.
Yeah, that's right. You don't get the chance to tell them how to do their job, Andy. Parker.
I have the same level of tolerance with all players on whether or not they can tell me how to do my job.
How was your presentation this morning, Andy?
It was excellent, thank you.
Was it how to win friends and influence people or something?
Yeah, pretty much. Bit of a rules test for people.
We're not allowed to talk about on the live stream the other test.
Probably not at the moment.
Because I don't have any ice time booked.
Yeah.
Because there isn't any.
I could get you some ice time somewhere.
What, in Edinburgh?
Kelso. Let's do it at Kelso.
No.
What a welcome we get at Kelso, though. We'd be treated like royalty.
Do you want like 80 people to turn up to your birthday? You don't know. Doesn't have any Kelso.
The whole of the town came out for it.
Is that Dibs over there?
Probably. Yes, here.
Is there?
Yeah, that's Dibs. That's his partner, Heather. Of course, expecting in October.
I mean, they're two bits of news for me, Rambo.
Did you not know that?
That he had a partner? No.
Did you know he was expected?
No.
All right. You not follow him on Instagram? Griffiths.
I'm hoping the rest of the world already knows this as well, since you've just announced it to everybody.
Yeah. No, I knew quite early, but like
Rob announced it on the live stream. By accident.
yeah, well, because he just seen it on his Instagram. Yeah, so it's on their Instagram now, so it's public knowledge.
That's okay then. That's okay. I mean, he does have that young parent look about him, to be honest. He looks quite tired and quite grumpy.
He's older than me, but he does have a young parent look about him. He's not a parent yet, though, either. So
Well, he's already nailed the look.
yeah.
Tired and grumpy.
Andy doesn't ever look grumpy. Evil, yes, but not grumpy.
Sinister. is the word
Sinister,
you're
that's a
looking
better look. Yeah.
for. Sinister.
He'd make a good antagonist on the Legend of Fox Machina. There's a niche reference for the folk at home.
I don't understand that reference.
It's a Netflix program. Oh no, it's not. It's an Amazon Prime program.
Called what?
The Legend of Vox Machina. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Yeah, that's not going on my watch list.
Yes, it's 2-1. And I think is it? Am I right in thinking it's the Metros after this, after the next cut?
It looks like it based on who's in the tunnel.
Parker.
I mean, they're a bit keen if there's an ice cut.
The Metro Stars. Sorry, I forgot Rob's here now, so we have to call them Metro Stars again.
Well, they are the Metro Stars.
Well, apparently, according to them, they officially changed it to just Metros.
Then why do they still have the star on the jersey?
I guess it's like a throwback logo.
Hoping to sell more shirts in the raffle.
Yep. Romick. Partington. Shot. Booker save. Contra off. Back to Parker. Cross ice. Can Birmingham get one more chance?
No.
They've had one shot on goal and they got one goal. Can they get the second one? Oh! Almost. 45 almost got away there. Good poke check by Jubber.
That's like saying I almost married a supermodel. Nowhere near Rambo.
Well, I hope Rachel's still watching. Good save. 2 good saves. Kept in. Still kept in. Nice hands. Shot count 20-1. Look, check it out on the score blip at the bottom of your left-hand side of your screen. Score blip away. Shot blip even. Who programmed the camera? Skynet. Good D by Evans here to tie the man up on the draw. Puck fire round, Connick.
Fell over. I mean, that's a great tactic.
Yeah, just eat the puck.
Eat the puck.
Yeah, eat the puck. And we're down to the last trickle of seconds.
I think we're done.
And I think this game is all over. And another chapter in the great book of hockey is written. As your Cambridge Blues win 2-1 over the Birmingham Lions. Complete the game. I should bring up the next thing. Yep. There we go. Shots are all fine. Right, okay, I'm going to take a brief break. Come back for the Group 3. We'll finally see Group 3. It's not Eagles versus Imperial next, I don't think. I think it's Manchester against London. I might be wrong. But we'll be back shortly in about 10 minutes. Anything you want to say, Andy?
I'm alright.
He's all right. Okay.
Goodbye.
I just got a weird beeping in my head there. Essie, what are you doing? Are you beeping at the end there? So, we're back now. It'll be the Manchester Metros again, or Metro Stars, or
It means that in 10 minutes
against the Sheffield Bears in this one.
rather than kind of 12 to 14 minutes just for a goal.
A lot of M's at the ready. Yeah, both cutting the ice. Or flooding, to be fair. So. Apparently George Garbett of Birmingham has 10 minutes in penalties, but I don't remember from when.
Could you not set up a Kahoot quiz for the AGM? Yes. Rambo. He probably has the program. Kahoot quiz for the AGM. Still set one up.
Fair.
The only just gives you different options to questions. How many legal skaters can you ice on a roster?
So we're back, as I say, for this Manchester Metros. We had Max Springer up earlier on, who said that whilst they finished last in Division 2 check-in, that he's feeling fairly confident that they can go toe-to-toe with anyone in a short game. He said that they actually played well at the start of games and fell away, so having a shorter game time will help. So, it's Bears. We get some applause from just below us, so there must be some fans around here.
Chin strap. Yep, got it.
The ref got it too. Pun to read across. Jones, that goes past Tegan Lavery's net. Picked up and now going the other way is Manchester. Chance across, chance for Wassel. Oh, and he misses the net. And that is not Springer in number 2. Andy was playing with the camera there. Did you notice that?
You know what's funny is Springer's given his jersey to Manchester's best player.
Has he?
Wise move.
Or the jinx. The jinx is on. Well, Springer's on the bench with him. I didn't know if he was going on the bench with him. Oh. Here it comes. Who's this guy? He is huge.
I'm guessing he plays for the Sutton Sting.
Because of the socks.
Yeah.
Sutton has its own ice rink, right? But they just can't play senior hockey in it.
Yeah.
Look at these socks, by the way. Oh my. Look at them.
Which ones?
Number 54 for Manchester socks.
Oh, lordy. That's a lot going on.
Yeah, that is a shock to the senses, whatever they are. Scala. He's got somebody wide open. Oh, he couldn't make the pass though. Is that Lawson Glaspie down there?
It is indeed.
He wearing Sutton Sting socks as well?
Yes.
I thought Shalossi was the main coach of the A-team. Unless he likes doing it down from the door. Manchester were both the only shots so far. And Watson, who's wearing a McKinnon jersey, which will be interesting seeing the McKinnon jersey actually back check. Back the other way they come. Chance. Good save from Tegan Lavery.
Must have lost some kind of a bet.
I think that's what the green sock's not for some kind of like sort of thing like that.
Yeah.
Keelan. Oh, that goes wide. Picked up. Good defensive play from the man wearing Rob Young's jersey. Shot. Oh, good save by Tegan Lavery. Shot count 2-all. 2-all. What happened to the iPad of dreams with all the rosters on it?
Which one? My iPad.
Well, whatever iPad. The one that was in front of me the last 2 weeks ago.
That disappeared.
That'll count as a shot on target. Shot count 3-2 now. Sheffield now coming the other way. He's Pun. Shoots it right on. Tegan Lavery. Very unorthodox way of catching that there, but she just picks it up from the knees and
Mad cash.
yeah.
That was like an outfielder. Fielded a ground ball. You don't reckon?
Was that? Yeah.
Oh, and 63 has gone to the box. He's felled someone.
63 for Sheffield. 2 minutes for tripping.
And you'd think at this level they've worked out what box to be in.
Yep. 2 minutes for tripping. SA 63.
Metros have just about realised that they could have 5 skaters on the end.
Yeah, the Metros are allowed to have 5.
Yeah, they've just realised. Nice little reverse.
Glaspie is there to defend that. Does Nick Winters play for the Sutton Sting?
You would hope so, given his pads.
Oh, 2-on-1 chance. Oh, and that just goes wide.
Went against the green.
Oh, and there's a goal for number 7. A short-handed goal. Sorry about the replays, guys. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, you can. Unlucky, makes the first save. Defence are just going to help her out.
That's another Brooke Smith in a long line of tradition of Brooke Smiths. Nick Winters plays for anyone that gives him a jersey, apparently.
Nick Winters coming to the Steel Queens next year.
Can't play for the Steel Queens. Can't afford his petrol. Icing.
Icing brought to you by Shenanigans, who have sponsored the first 2 weekends really successfully.
They have. He does have the flow. Well, that's true. He does have flow. 63 is Nathan Bennett. Thank you for that.
So speaking of socks, we've also got these flamey ones going on.
Which one's
Seen
that?
those from number 14?
What's the big man's name? I've forgotten his name now. Is it Watson? It's Watson, isn't it?
Watson, yeah.
Yeah, Watson. That wasn't Watson. That was a different guy.
No. 5 on 5.
Forward. 66 now for Sheffield. Round. Nice little reverse play. Pun just misses the front of the net. No sign of Ryan Fraley.
No.
so far. Nice stick rate for Gino. Picked up by Keeling. Wassel, of the formerly of the Birmingham fame.
Russell getting hassled.
Lawson Glaspie.
President Lawson Glaspie, I think you'll find.
Is there another Glaspie on this team? There's just one on this one. Is it obviously the Nottingham ones here? Shot! Oh, and that's checked away. Fraley is number 22. Keep an eye out for him. Spot him earlier on.
Yeah, I haven't seen him so far.
Maybe he's not playing in this game. Or maybe he's on the bench because I actually now see him.
Really?
Yeah, he's next to Shalossi. Shot. Looks over Scala.
It's always a nice place to be.
Lawson Glaspie's got it. Pass cross ice. Picked up. Whoa, a swing and a miss.
Oh, he meant that. The spin was better.
Good battle behind the net. Brooke Smith. Manchester Police Scala falls, or Sakala, sorry, falls. Front. Oh, and that goes out. Bennett loses a hold of it. Got forward. Parkin now. He's got Jones inside. No, it's not Jones. That's Ryan Fraley. That's why I was getting this wrong.
I see.
Yeah. Zach Jones played the previous
I
weekend.
remember, because Fraley does have his own jersey, but...
That's right. He's probably forgot it.
No, he does have his own jersey. It's just a case that Sheffield decided to...
Give someone else number 90.
No, yeah, well, Nick Winters is number 90.
No, is he?
Yeah. Because I was asked this question, and I said that they couldn't have the two sim. No, Glasby's 80. Yeah.
Oh, Catch Oliver tries to find someone in the middle, but doesn't find anyone in the end. And now punt will come the other way. Punt. Nice hands from
hands.
Punt. Oh, what a save.
Penalty incoming. Was impeded on the way through.
A high stick is being given. And why has he not got number? Why has he not got numbers in his? Yeah, okay. I can't see his number. 42. Go. Pass forward.
Yeah, what have the Bears got? We've got this fella here who's wearing a slightly older Bears jersey.
Which one?
The one who's wearing like the yellow rather than.
Oh yeah, Keeling.
Rather than the more mustardy.
Yeah. I think I prefer the more mustardy ones.
Yeah. Why Sheffield should have gone whole hog and really gone for like the whole mustard yellow.
Fraley steps in. Shot. Oh, well, that was a good stick there from, is it Chappell?
I believe so. Right, who's impressed you so far this weekend, Randy?
Yuki.
Well, yes, that's the obvious. That was like a gimme.
Yuki, as always, Yuki obviously is one of the main ones that's impressed me. Atkinson's always good from Nottingham. That had to be an offside show.
that might be a slash.
That might be a slash.
Well, we're even.
Yep. That might be a hold. That wasn't really a hold, but you know. It's hard to say. Everyone has impressed me this morning, but certainly, you know, you've got the Johan. Good save from Lavery again. You got Johan Anderson from Oxford earlier today.
Yeah,
for Sega.
You know how you can tell that Anderson kid's good.
Yeah.
Is he's got a logo on the front face of his helmet, covering up the logo, which means that he's been in some form of actual tournament.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's Sakala.
Chance for the Metros.
Shot. Oh.
That is not a bad attempt.
He actually maybe had him fooled just a little bit. I think
a little
Winters
bit,
had it.
It was a little bit off speed against the
See,
grain.
the change up. Trying to get Glaspie there.
Yeah, if Glaspie wasn't so slow,
Yeah.
like a towing a caravan.
Somebody wants height stats for the BUIHA.
Well, Watson's top.
Well, they're saying that Fraley might be as tall as him, but I don't believe so.
Well, this no.
I mean, Watson is certainly
Is a
mostly
skyscraper.
shin as well. Like, he must have the biggest shins I've ever seen. It's amazing the things, the detail we go into here at the BUIHA sometimes. Sometimes completely irrelevant and things you're not interested in. But here you go.
Sometimes really stuff that you have asked
Oh,
for.
here we go. Here we go. Here's Watson.
2 strides and he's away.
Oh, good back check. He's quite a big felly as well, Nathan Bennett, isn't he?
63.
Yeah, 63. Watson tries to get it across. Oh, and Catch Oliver doesn't get through to her, but
To be fair, this Metro's team living up to Max's billing.
yeah, well they're hanging with him
give anyone a
certainly.
game.
They're hanging with him certainly. And they
Really?
did get a great deal of love.
Really?
Oh, Fraley! Oh, and there's a goal for Fraley.
He's wearing 22. Rambo.
I was trying to remember who hit the puck up the ice towards him when he got it. Laird is saying, what's it? So this is what it's like to be another side of this broadcast. I'm just impressed that Laird last week was very, very, going to put it polite. Not polite, he's always polite. Oh, nice goal. I didn't get the assist, so I need to hear from the ref. So, I give them the thumbs up when I've got it, right?
And when you don't,
When I don't, I put my ear around and then they look at me like I've defecated in their kettle. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to make it obvious I want to know who got the assist or who got the goal. Oh, nice chance! It's still there,
Still there.
I think.
Kai Jano, I believe that is. Chance!
Oh!
Ooh, took a deflection off something.
I think it hit Tegan Lavery there.
Give her a save.
I've done it. She's got a save.
Metro's looking a bit tired. Looks like the bouncer's gone from their bungee.
Yeah, it's good save.
Oh, nice move though.
Oh, Gino shoots it. Oh, good save from Winters. He wasn't fooled. Here's Glaspie, comes away with it. Glaspie looks ahead. Nice pass from Glaspie.
First time anyone's ever said that sentence.
Oh, ran into the wall there.
Fraley.
Wassel.
Just checking those boards work.
Oh, Wassel. Delivered a telegram there. For
Heard you having a little conversation earlier with the chairman of the boards?
Andy Miller?
No, Max Springer.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, they say he was pretty confident that Manchester could hang with anyone, and they're hanging, but they seem to have run out of gas even in this short game a little bit, and now 6s and 7s. Maybe it's just that Sheffield have found their way a bit. That was a bit of a hook, though.
yeah,
that could have been the benefactor of a penalty there, Watson.
Nice pass.
That is a beautiful pass. Shot. Oh, nice save.
Not really gonna very high percentage chance of beating Winters from there.
No, but yeah. Well, I tell you what, Sheffield might have one of the best goalie tandems in this tournament. I appreciate it's on two different teams, but I think Winters looking just really assured in net, and then the firecracker Yuki earlier on. Nice pass. Forward. Brooks Smith. Nice turn, nice reverse. Brought Brooks Smith. Great pass.
Going to try the back post.
Oh, and that just goes right through everybody.
Oh, you must remember later, if he gets back in commentary, to discuss with Alex about his cross Oxbridge move that he's announced to everybody this morning.
Was he going to Cambridge?
Yes, he is.
Oh, wow. Do people in Oxford know that? And I've just announced it on the live stream.
Well, he announced it on his own social media this morning.
Yeah.
So make sure you discuss that with him.
Yeah. I'm surprised anyone in Oxford is talking to him.
I think he was a bit nervous about it, but now it's out there.
Yeah. Can't be the only person that's went across the Oxbridge divide. Not that it's much of a divide. Well, kept in my park in there. Glenall,
Elusive move.
Oh. Now number 66 for Sheffield comes the other way. He's got someone with him. He doesn't need them. Oh, good save by Lavery.
I think he did need them.
He probably did in the end. But Rob is asking, said the dream that he misses the dream team. Well, I can't believe you actually tuned in to that Stags Eagles when we were later than I done it together, Rob. He's obviously not listening and just putting things in the live stream. Fraley shoots. Oh, big block there. Chance again. That one scoots by. Glaspie cross ice. Reed. Oh, that's up high. Fraley. Oh, there's a penalty coming. Keelan is going to the box for Sheffield for 2 minutes for Hookin, I think, is what the call is, but it's certainly Keelan that's going. 2 minutes for Hookin. At this level even, they still don't realise that they get to pick what side their face-off is at. This is impressive, really. So, second power play chance, sorry. Chance! Oh, Sakala can't get on the end of that. Oh, and that was a forced pass, and Glaspie will just skate away with it. Nice little pass there. Not sure who this guy is. Got some moves. 62. Then Reed. Shot. And that goes wide.
You know what I really think this team's missing?
What's that?
Pywell.
Oh, yeah, I do miss Cameron Pywell.
He was a shifty operator.
He might have had the best hands in the BUIHA of all time.
And also, you know, because he was so small, he made the bigger players look bigger.
Yeah, like sort of relativity.
Yeah. On the head. You see that, Rambo?
Yep.
It's an interesting tactic.
Jack Van Putten says bring on the Eagles. It's 120 now for the live stream, so a little bit of a peak for the day. I think this is the most we've had. Oh, those are bright, those socks, aren't they? Oh dear. Lavery, that was very casual from Tegan Lavery there.
Did you know Metro's even though they finished last, highest scoring team in
yeah,
Division 2.
Division 2 was a weird one, actually, to be fair. I mean, whilst, you know, we know who won and all that sort of stuff, and Metro's clearly finished last.
Everybody had a bit of a go at everybody.
Yeah, there was no 100% teams or anything. Oh, that was a tight call, but the right one, nonetheless. As time ticks away, 3-0 the score, and you really feel Manchester need a very quick goal if they're going to have any chance.
Preferably at least 3 of them in the next minute and a half.
Yeah, for their point of view, saying, oh, and that's straight on Tegan Lavery.
However, if you're Manchester, it's an important minute and a half here. The big difference between 3 and 4 goals. Goal difference does make all the difference. Unless you're the Mavs and you got a penalty point and things are now a bit screwed.
Oh, he tries to beat him again. Oh, and he couldn't get the shot off.
I don't know, there's players everywhere, all over the...
Who's coming? That's Fraley.
Fraley, 22.
2 minutes for for interference. 2 minutes for interference there. Really loves a penalty. Somebody says they don't think there's a worse player in the division than number 9 for... I'm presuming it's someone who knows him, because it's pretty harsh chat on the live stream.
Yeah, that's...
They call him a plonker. Pun. Short-handed chance. Shot! Oh, punt! Ryan! 22.
Foul play goal. No, penalty. Short-handed goal, sorry.
Yeah. See, he shouted it even though I had my thumb up. And earlier on I did have my thumb up. I didn't shout. 4-0. Parkin. And plays it back. Glaspie, nice defensive play by Glaspie there. This goes to Young. Oh, nice hands. Manchester trying to find space. They put it goes wide. Last few seconds left. I think probably it's done now in terms of a contest, but there might be a chance for maybe a consolation marker for the Metros.
Metro Stars.
The thing is, they're saying, oh, they've still got the star on their shoulder, but they're not called the Busy Bees, and they've got a bee on their shoulder. And I appreciate that the whole bee thing is a Manchester thing, but... Do you know how they've got the most improved jerseys?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely got the worst combo socks.
Yes. 1,000,000%. Not even close.
Yes, please. Just black. Unless you're going to the thing and then I want a latte. Can I get a latte then? So, and that's all she wrote in that one. Don't complete that game. I think there's one more shot there. Complete the game.
Eagles!
No, Southampton do not have a team at this level. Gary Cook. Is that Gary Cook of the Fife fame, or is that a different Gary Cook? Probably not Gary
Or
Cook.
is that Southampton of the Cook variety?
No, it's not that Cook.
Captain Cook.
He's not Gary, though, is he?
No, he wasn't Gary, but he might
Chris.
be a relation.
He might be a relation to Cook.
Or he might be on someone else's account.
I don't know if this guy's been legit or not. He said that the Eagles are pathetic and the fourth line centre is the worst.
You have got quite a few players for Edinburgh.
Oh, what happened there?
Eagles sporting just a couple of players.
How'd that happen?
I need help. Beth. Anyone? Why does everyone know? Beth. Beth. Get me Alex now.
It's having a slight issue, everyone. So just ignore the top graphic at the moment. Edinburgh represented by Manchester up there, and Imperial represented by London, which is kind of fitting because they are a London team, I guess. So, have you got a pen, Nick?
No, I will get one.
Yeah, if you can get a pen and a bit of paper, just so we can keep track of the score, because there seems to be a little bit of a... So, chance now for Imperial to step it in. Oh, beats one. Chance. Oh, And that's a great goal from 95 for Imperial, unassisted. Right off the first shot of the game. Oh, 98, sorry, from 4. So Lee Williams picks up the puck for Edinburgh, and that was a very, very quick start there from Imperial. And Davidson puts it towards the net, but doesn't find the target. So that was a weird start.
It's about to get weirder. Oh.
Oglobin.
Well, much like many of the Caps home games this year, there was no one there.
Yeah.
Who is this fella? Oh! Oh! Absolutely addressed himself.
Jack Wright for Edinburgh.
Eagles are shell-shocked.
I think they have to be after that. That was bizarre. Utterly bizarre start to the game. 20 seconds in. Might have been less, but
At that point, would you have changed the goalie?
no. Dan's a good
Oh,
goalie.
nice
Oh, there.
Who is 34?
That's Jack Wright. Whole section. Pass it out. Slater Hilton missing his usual line mate in Vicky Carson this weekend. Now come the other way. This Imperial team got lots of wheels. Chance, 98. Shot for, I tell you what, for a team that talked themselves into being absolutely naff. They're talking nonsense, weren't they?
Yes. What a load of old tosh. Oh! That's the second time that's happened today.
The Eagles are at 6s and 7s here, and the Imperial team looking
Well, to be fair,
on the ascendancy.
if the Eagles don't sort this out, it might be 6 or 7.
Well, it might. I mean, this is not.
So this.
Oh man, that beat him. Oh.
So this is how the Eagles goalies have been getting 70 shots a game on them.
Yeah, but I mean, this has shocked me a little bit. The slowness of how oh, Lewis! I think that might be Lewis Melrose a shot on his own goal there. I'm not sure.
I know he normally plays in goal, but he doesn't have to try and introduce anybody else to do the job. No change.
Eagles are trying to change the whole thing.
Giggling at.
Sorry, have you still got the another game?
Chance for Imperial.
Yeah.
Right. Good D.
Edinburgh maybe just need to start putting the puck on net because they've not got any. They're trying to be too cute, which has always been one of the things that has annoyed me this season.
Maybe it's because they've been so used to watching the successful brand of Hollywood hockey that you've brought to that rink.
Yeah.
Hot Dogs Anonymous.
Jessie Malloy back
She
to.
is one of the best skaters I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, yeah. She former figure skater. Started off as a figure skater.
Yeah, you can tell.
Oh, puck forward and now Imperial pick up. Elbaz shoots. Oh, and that's a save there. 4 shots to 0 now, Edinburgh. Oh, this is somewhat rubbish from Edinburgh so far.
Don't hold back, Rambo. Reversed. Elbaz. Oh, that's a nice pass.
Kalikov. Wilkin. Now Oglobin. Oglobin beats one. Oh, and still they've not got a shot on goal.
They might need one of those.
Well, they're going to need one of those. It's as simple as that. There you go. There's Oglipin again. Oh,
There's
and
one.
shoot it straight at the goalie. That helps. So King's down there actually. I just noticed watching the game.
How many we got on the chat?
We've got 110 here. There seems to be just a lot of arguing going on in the chat. I'm just staying out of it. I'm just going to ignore the chat until everyone calms down and conducts themselves
But
nicely.
what are they arguing about?
I don't know. Some guys like being kind of, it's like winding everybody up. And
Well, where's Dave to put him in jail?
yeah.
The one time we need the BUIHA enforcer.
Well, Rob's right there. I mean, he can do it too. He has the power. Yep, that's a penalty.
That's a trip to the box.
I'm not entirely sure why that wasn't blown up there.
That's
But
also offside.
but you can call that when your hands up for other things. And 21 Williams will go to the box.
Maybe we need to get Rob online as a BUIHA moderator.
Oh, we've got an Imperial person here as well. Two minutes tripping for 21. I'm better need to write that down as well. I'll do it in a second once I press start on this. Actually, Nick, do you want to do the writing and I'll do the buttons for the clock? So that was 2 minutes 21.
What the
yeah, that's the first goal.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess, the first goal. Shalashilin. I don't know if that is Shalashilin actually. And there's Jack Wright with a good hit. Back to the point. Cross ice. Imperial shoot! Ooh. Nice power play setup here. Whole side. Oh, that's back to the point. Kalikoff. Not round. Melrose will go back round for it. He rims it round. Richard Wallace, sorry. Puck goes loose. Melrose misses. Right. Wallace can't get to it. Chance again. Oh, they had a shooting lane there if he could have got that off. Chance for Elbaz. Saved. So I've been doing the shots on and the tally up there. So it should be 5-1 now. I've been doing it the proper way around. Sorry. So, Eagles still got a minute to kill against the Imperial Devils. Oh, and that's just going to come out the zone. Now pass from Imperial, fires across. It's picked up. Malloy battles for it. She loses the battle, goes out. Oh, and there's a chance here from Wilkin. Now Oglebin. Chance for Wilkin. Oh, save the goalie!
I think.
Oh,
Gizzy Freyer's got it somewhere.
Goalie waved on that, so that'll be 5-2 on shots.
That is rearing goal, isn't it?
It is Ria Gezi Frowdingle, former Steel Queens goalie. Former, well, she is an Imperial goalie. What am I talking about? She's not a former Imperial goalie. She's the Imperial goalie. But played in the first nationals in Tier 6.
5-on-5.
I'm not sure that was a save or just whiffed on. Jack Wilkin. He's skating hard, but that's a great back check. Oh, chance now. Oh, and hacking and whacking. 2 shots there on Gezi Frouch, equal to both of them.
Is the live stream sorted itself out yet?
Yeah, the people are just chatting now.
Oh, okay.
Seagulls got their third line on now. Back to point, Campus. Oh, it's not where you want the puck to go. Oh, Slater Hilton. And that was offside, right? Okay, I think. It's not a penalty as far as I know.
Nope. Can't believe that bus that Dibs is waiting for still not turned up yet.
He is just chilled out there with his arm along. He probably looks kind of, he probably is a little bit miserable right now. Needs something strong to happen here, and another chance for Imperial going the other way. Here's Slater Hilton.
Absolutely dumped.
The penalty here coming against Imperial's I think it's a penalty, is it? Number 6 for Imperial. 2 minutes for Borden. So you can write that down. I don't know if I think Beth's got that as well. Do you have the first goal as well? Oh, it's a goal for Jack Wright. 34 from 11 from 3. Power play.
Yes, Rambo, I've done a game sheet before.
Sorry.
Stop
It's really annoying doing a
Stop
written one.
micromanaging.
Well, I'm telling our granny how to suck eggs here, so you understand why he's a bit tetchy after that. Got a nice yow. Fires it across. Jack Wright picks it up.
Eagles quite fortunate to get that back.
That goal.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they got the power play.
Probably not at the best.
That is 100% a penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Wright going for something. I don't know what he's going for, but there was about 4 penalties on that one. Now, it could have been any manner of things, so we were just checking with the ref there, but it's holding he's been given. It's actually not a cameraman to whoever the guy is that thinks he's cool.
It's a camera robot.
It's a camera robot. We have no control over the camera. Camera does what it likes.
Why, is the camera getting some abuse, is it?
Yeah, it's just probably emptied your bank account, mate, just as you're sitting there for your cheek. Don't mess with Skynet, the camera.
Andy's back on the gantry, which means that cleaning and tidying has recommenced.
Oh, big hit by Jack Wilkin in the middle of the ice. He's not known for his physicality, but a bit different this time. Here's Oglebin on the short-handed chance. You got to love Jeremy Lung, the defenceman. They're higher than all the forwards on the penalty kill.
Got his dancing shoes on.
Elbas, oh, he's offside. That was a bit delayed, that offside whistle, so I can understand him putting his head to the sky. Shots currently 5-all.
Andy Miller would have called that, but that's because he's a referee.
I think Manchester will be pleased with this result.
Offside called there again.
Sent over a member of the Genius Bar to have a look at some of the
Genius Bar, yeah. Eagles back to full strength.
Anton Dubek himself is over there. Oh, big shot, deflected.
Actually, sometimes those deflections look scarier than the actual shots, don't they?
Yes.
Jack Wright's on as a forward, but he might want to think about using his teammates here, because that was, he's getting himself into all kind of trouble, but maybe not now. Oh, has he got the speed to get there? Oh!
That was a little dump and run. All to himself.
Oh, no!
Breakaway!
Oh no, a breakaway chance now.
Oh, good save.
Good save.
Oh, the absolute marmalised in the slot.
So 6-5 shots now. Oh,
It's one of the number 15, that Davison.
Davison, yeah.
Seemed a little bit upset that she got run over. My advice would be not to play on the train tracks.
It's a tough player. Here's BUIHA, gets that out, and there's a chance for Robertson now. Bagoli, I think it's Bagoli or Bagloli. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong. BUIHA, normally a goaltender.
How many former goaltenders have you got on this team?
There's 4, if you include the 2 that are actually playing in goal.
What did you do? Draw straws or something?
No, well, Nick's actually the better outfield player out of the 3 of them. So out of that one, Lewis plays D quite well. Oh, that's soft target. Oh! I'm not entirely sure what Jeremy was seeing that we didn't there.
I don't know. I think he saw. I think he saw the net was open in Murrayfield, so aimed in that direction. Very
Oh!
off the bench. Got loads of time
Right at the
there.
bench there. No one picked that up.
Got tons of
This
time.
Imperial team, they talked themselves down. They did a good job at talking themselves down, and they're certainly up for this challenge. Here's Elbaz, right through. Good stick by Jesse Malloy. Elbaz again. He's impressed me. I'll tell you what, Nick. You asked me who's impressed me earlier on, and Elbaz is one of them. McKinnon's trying to get the goals back on as he kept the game alive. Good job from him keeping the game alive and doing so. Here's Jack Wilkin. Jack Wilkin beats one. Jack Wilkin flicks it. Oh, it's not strong enough. And that's a great defensive play.
Shoot!
Oh!
It's over the bar. Eagles starting to turn the screw a little bit, Rambo.
Yep. Wilkin goes looking.
This the top line.
Maybe want to put them in every second shift now. Melrose misses his man. Odd man. Good pull check. Second chance.
It's right there!
Oh! Oh dear.
How did they get away with that?
Eagles bringing out their third line. I would get that top line back out again.
Well, that was the top line, was it?
Or it's well, they're actually the second line officially, but it doesn't really matter.
1A, 1B.
1A, 1B. Pass behind Robinson, who flicks it off the wall. Back down nice. Nice poke check by Jack Wright. He comes up high again.
Yep. The
refs letting the players play, but that looked high. And we all know
Extremely
that I've got red tinted glasses on, so that definitely looked high to me. Jack Wright picks up, the skates in there and everything. It's now inside, and here's Jack Wright. He'll rush with it. He's got Slater Hilton in front of him. Slater Hilton gets into the zone. Yao puts his body check on him. Holseisel's there, but Bagoli's there too. Oh, chance for Richie Wallace maybe. No. Michelle Davidson keeps it in deep. Richie Wallace will go collect. The captain hates being called Richie. I don't know why I keep doing it. Campus shoots it. That hits an Imperial player, and now Imperial one-on-one. Davidson swung and missed it, that one. Chance, good back check by Campus. Good save by Howard. Holseidel reverses it. Davidson, she's got Turnbull in front for the breakout. Turnbull flicks it, there's...
got lucky with that.
Yeah. Holseidel's been on for an awful long shift here.
That's what happens when you only got 1D change.
No, I mean for the Eagles here.
Oh, right.
They have no reason. I mean, their centres have changed and he's still on the ice. Campus. Oh, and well kept in there by Bagloli. Oh, and that's almost bumped there. Oh, it's back to the point. Shot. Big block from Campus, who, as you can see, clearly mistyped on the jersey order. It's Camphius. But
really?
Oglobin still got it, and he almost he knocks himself over almost. How is that still in the zone?
I don't know.
Robinson,
But they got like a
Robinson
3-on-1
chance. Oh man!
Failed to capitalise on that one.
Yeah. Oh, and Wilkin.
11:24.
And the Eagles probably deserve that. Maybe deserve that. I mean,
Imperial just running out a bit of steam, which
Imperial ran out of steam with the short bench, but
problem is for Imperial, this is game 1.
oh, double. Jack Wilkin introduced that player to Jesse Malloy there. Oh, that's
you met
too
Jesse?
casual from Williams. Giving a chance to Imperial. Imperial, I'll tell you what, they may have talked themselves into not being particularly good, but they look very, very good.
That was lies, Rambo. Damn lies.
Oh, that was weird. That was not what I would have done. But
It's nicely dumped back into their own corner.
yeah, like, give Jeremy loads to do. Why don't you? Oh, there we go. Is that one going to go out? No. Richie Wallace might get it out though.
Stop calling him Richie.
I know he hates it.
Ricard.
Williams. Oh, just a few seconds left.
Ricard Wallace, all right. We are going to get a penalty on the buzzer.
I think that was a penalty on one of the Imperial players. We've got all that written down. What's that?
What number? What number? For what?
You got this guy here saying no one cares what you'd have done. We're here to make noise on this thing. So, mate, turn your thing on mute and listen to your Abbas greatest hits or whatever you like.
Put him in YouTube tail. Ready?
Oh, yeah. Bye. So back with the action. If you were wondering why they were still on the normal camera, the little bit of an issue with the game sheet software, so we don't mess up this game sheet. We just allowed it to run through the ice cup. So it's Metros in the navy or the dark blue against London Dragons. Metros going left to right on your screen. London in white going right to left. Battle on the wall. Chance for London. Oh, and it's a goal straight away. And that was very quick. First shot on goal, first goal. Fanned on it. Still a bit wet down there, I think, on the ice. Oh! Big hit there. It's a change for Manchester. Michael Dupree. No quarter, Michael Dupree. Chance, good save. Lavery's up, down low. She'll get the second save. To sprawl out for that one. Face off one there by Sakala. Now picked up, oh, that could have been a trip. No, the ref doesn't call it. London player casually got onside, got back on the side. Oh, and there's Michael Dupree.
Someone got Dupree.
Le Grand Dupree, as they call him, or we've started calling him since now. Up forward. Is this the real name? Is it Frost now? Oh, why would you go between the legs?
What?
There?
Why?
Why would you do that? Like,
He got a good cross check for his well doing. His socks are
trying to wind
horrendous.
up there. Oh, can't find 55 at the back post. Now going the other way. Sakala gets nice. He gets felded by number 76
Did
of London.
Maximus not make it back round for the bench? What is that? Has he been fired?
Maybe. He's still here. Yeah. What's going on? Cousin. Oh, big bump there. Watson misses it. I thought Catch Oliver was lining up a humongous hit there, but
Then you realise that might be a little bit silly.
I don't know. I back Catch Oliver. I mean, Watson, nice hands. Oh, it's dispossessed. Young. That's not Young. It's not even the artist formerly known as Young. I forgot that Rob's drunk with power now. And there's Hardew, nice little cycle play going from London. Oh, nice hands, but Watson breaks that up momentarily. Tries to kick it forward, can't quite get it out. Wassel will pick it up. Wassel tries to poke it away. Back to the point. Shot.
Good tip by the Metros player.
That was tipped by Watson in front, and I think it hit the post because of it. I think it would have been scooped up by Lavery if he hadn't tipped it, though. Oh, a nice stick. Probably just done enough to delay that shooting chance for London. Out they come. Bump along the barrier. It's the London captain. Shoots. That's blocked. Back to the point. Shot again. That goes wide. Chance in front. Gano goes back behind his own net. He's looking for someone ahead to pass him, but the rest of Manchester really go for the line change apart from one player. And there's a penalty coming against 19.
Would Andrew have called that one?
I think probably.
He
most
said
people.
no.
19, I think that's Raphael Gerrard. Somebody's singing behind me.
I think Max finally lost it. He didn't dive, so there's no penalty. There was no element of simulation. Scuba diving.
So picked up behind Manchester's net. They've got their trip in. He's passed forward. Sakala back to Gano. Oh, what a goal! I didn't get the assist. What's that? 82. First shot of the game for Manchester goes in. 1-1 now. Big hit by Dupree. Do you think Dupree hits people, Nick, or do you think people just run into him and fall over?
I think the earth gravitates towards him.
Yeah.
He's got a magnetic personality. And just absolutely loves mothering people.
Yeah. Tug goes wide. Back round behind. Gerrard.
Oh. Little tickle on his wrists. He didn't realise he still got it. What were you giggling at? Giggly bits.
Somebody saying choosing to join the chat again after they scored. Flipped out round by Williams. Gano.
Just basically put Gano on the pain train.
Mm-hmm. Williams. Battle along the wall here. It's stopped the refs are letting this go on. I think the puck's still kind of moving. Yeah, there we go. It's out now. Eventually somebody comes away with it. Shot. Well, that's blocked. And now we see Manchester come the other way, and it's Gano.
It's not... What's wrong with that bit of ice?
Not entirely sure. Frost.
Oh, not
Nice
there.
little reverse. He gets Watson. Here comes London the other way. Shot. And Lavery gets a toe to that. Chance. Oh, lovely finish.
Nice. Oh, we got the replay. Here we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Any assist? 27, yeah. So 2-1 the score now. Oh, dispossessed chance here in front. Owen Harju almost with a hat-trick goal there.
That was very close.
Oh, and that's a through pass. Oh, number 15 for London can't get hold of it. Dupree actually avoids hits, I'm told, because he's worried he'll give away penalties, although he's destroyed several people in this game already. Shot! Oh, and that skied that one. I'm a little bit disappointed that didn't find the target. Cousins, good defensive play from the captain. Nice pass inside, and here's Harju again. Oh, what a finish! That was a beautiful finish. 3-1 the score now. Bar down from Harju. This is a tough London team though. This team, as I say, they'll be better for the experience of playing in the playoff match last week. Albeit they didn't win. Shot. Oh, Tegan Lavery makes the save. I think Andy Miller's put the headset back on. He's not turned his mic on yet. So, Andy, what you made of this game so far? Some nice shooting from London.
Yeah, it's been okay. From London.
Harju's on a hat trick here. You know, nice work to get it into the zone. Flick round behind Gerard's there.
Good work to get it out the zone.
Yep. Cross ice pass. DD. Pass forward. Oh, Dupree picks it up. Dupree goes past one. He's got one guy inside him. What's he going to do? Passes across. Oh, maybe shot was the right idea. Get the rebound potentially. Just couldn't quite find it, and that's up in the air. Well read by the Manchester player who half catches it. And then knocks it down. Andy's laughing. I don't know what he's laughing at. He's giggling away himself here. Oh, big hit and collision along the board, and Sunday's going in the box. 2 London go in the box there. Two London got in the box for Borden. 2 minutes for Borden. This is really a hill that Rob's going to die on, this whole Metro Stars thing, I think. Coming the other way is Harju. He's already got a hat-trick. Oh, nice footwork there from Watson to break that up. Back round to Watson. Watson picks it up. I was sure Watson had his own Metro's jersey last year. Watson comes through the zone.
Is he the Watson that played for Nottingham?
Yeah. But he's now played for Manchester, I think, longer than he ever played for Nottingham. The difference is that he used to wear his glasses under his helmet when he played for Nottingham.
Was he also not a complete chump?
No, he was fine. I suppose just that amplifies it when you wear green, doesn't it? So if you're having a bad day,
What's
it amplifies
27
it
for
jumpering.
Manchester then? Because that is the brightest of bright green.
I meant, you know what green I meant. But anyway. Yeah. Are those as loud on the stream as they are here?
Yes, I'm looking on the screen. They're awful, in person and online.
Oh, big hip check! Oh, beautiful hip check! I enjoyed that hip check. I don't know if anyone could tell from the inflection of my voice, but that was a good hip check. Oh, that was not a good breakout pass though. And Gerard will pick it up and spin. Puck's live here, puck's live. There always seems to be in this, when the Metros are playing, somebody losing a stick.
At least it's not an arm or a leg run.
No, that's true. Back, chance! Oh, and chance to get one back there for Manchester, but they didn't get the shot off. And that's well read. And that's cleared. Is there 2 Ganoes on this Manchester team? No, I'm making that up. It's not 2 Ganoes. He's just playing like there's 2 of them. Oh, nice read there. Coming the other way, London. Glasgow gets around. Cousins knocks it out of over the blue line. Backfire in. they were looking for the Hail Mary there. That one just goes wide.
It was good the way he let all the defenders know that he was stood there then.
Yeah, it's got to have a silent count there, the silent sign so no one can hear. And Cousins now, oh, good read there from the London captain. Back he goes in, London can forecheck. That's ripped round. Chappelle will go after that, but London going to win it.
That was a nice play.
Good solid team this. Oh, what was he trying? I've never seen so much play with the puck on top of the net. That was a lot. Oh, puck out the zone. Oh, that's red, Harshu. Oh, Harshu.
That was embarrassing.
Yeah, that was just a wee bit casual on the D-to-D. Lavery might have given away a penalty shot for throwing her stick there as well. At the end, if that hadn't went in anyway, so. Oh, and that goes wide. Some chirping from below us. I'm not entirely sure who's down there.
I'd quite like to hear a bit more, to be honest, Rambo.
Oh, that hits outside of the post. Well, right now it's Harju 4, Metro's 1. He's scored all the goals for the Metro so far. I mean, a team effort, he just seems to be the one that's got the ability in front of the net to just burn anything he gets. Good defensive work from the Metros though, but there's still a chance for Dupree. Ron Dupree misses that one. Good save there by Lavery. Shot can't get through, and here's Watson coming the other way. He'll truck it out the zone. Gets past one. Oh, and that's a good defensive back check from number 55. Watson goes in, bumps him. The puck's now available. Guinaud can't get hold of it. London come out with it.
Oh, there's a bit
That's
of a love
dumped on
tap
goal.
there.
Battle along the wall. Nice play by the London player to keep a hold of it. Wassel just knocks him to the ice. Guinaud, feather touch. Can't get Watson. Watson can't get back to him though. Pass forward. Dupree picks it up. Dupree will chuck it in the zone. Tempted hip check, misses. Almost goes through his own door. The bench. And that's blown up.
I'm getting the feeling, Rambo, that Manchester are trying to play a little bit grittier. And in my experience, playing a gritty game against a team fed on the Viking blood of Calais is not a good idea.
Perhaps not. And the other thing is that they're also chasing the game, so hitting now isn't going to make much difference, especially in a short game. You're not going to build a lot of momentum from just throwing hits.
But you might have a nice time.
Yeah, I suppose. Your highlight of smoking somebody.
He's dropped his stick again. You're going to need that, right?
Comes it round. Nice bump along the wall. Chance here. Reverse. Nope. Doesn't get the shot off there. Fans on the pass. Tries to pass across. 53 can't get it. Captain gets it. And that is blocked by his own man. The captain again shoots. And Lavery saves it.
Ooh, a bit of cuddling.
Oh, and a little pat in the head for a good measure.
That was really patronising. I enjoyed that. There's nothing worse than being patted on the head like a good little dog.
Unless you're a good little dog.
My dog wouldn't know, he's never a good little dog.
Well, he's a beagle, right? So are they not mayhem?
Yeah.
Williams has to pick it up. Chance. Whoa! Oh, Harju doesn't find the target this time. It's back to Harju. Power move. Nice little bump there from Manchester, giving up his body to stop it. Manchester defending as hard as they can, but they need to get down this end of the ice if they're going to get it back. Here's Gunnall. Gunnall. Oh, poke check. Chance from number 2. Shot. Cross ice. Forward. Shot. Oh, saved by Lavery. Shot count currently 18-1 in favour of London.
Has he not made a save?
No. No, that one slap shot.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that one slap shot is all that he's faced, and it went in.
I mean, his goals against average isn't bad, but not good on the save percentage, is it?
No, but to be fair, it's been pretty cold in this game, so I suppose when he faced that shot, he wasn't maybe expecting it. Nice little play. We've got a chance for maybe another foray into the zone here. Shot. Oh, there we go.
50-50. They're my kind of goalie stats.
Lasso picks it up. Gerrard's there, right there, though you don't want to mess about when Gerrard's there. Well, kept in. Now Watson, can he get it through? Nice sauce from Watson.
But terrible hands. Good slap. That's definitely offside.
That looked offside from up here.
I mean, I could see white between the guy's hand and the blue line.
Well, I'd like to think so, Andy, because his hand was about 6 foot in the air when he caught the puck. So oh! I think that's going to be, that'll do it. That'll do it in this one. Now Rob's made a rod for his own back here with his YouTube bans. So, next game up is the Eagles' return for their second game in the Bears. So that's Manchester done until after the playoff game. I think it's them done until about 10 o'clock this evening.
Are you going to be slightly nicer to Edinburgh in this game, Rambo?
I suppose. What's going on here? Oh. Did you send anyone on here? These gremlins do not like whenever Edinburgh.
I can't write, Rambo.
Yeah, Beth, you might just have to do Mountain. Hold on, I'll try it once more. For goodness sake. Right, okay, again, Edinburgh represented by Manchester, Sheffield this time by London. Score sheets are not correct. Down the other way, here's Fraley. Fraley against Malloy. Fraley spins back. Ethan Brown now in goals for Edinburgh. Yeah, that's on. So yeah, chance. Oh, big save from Brown. Second save from Brown. Jeremy Lung plays it out. Jack Wilkins knocked down. Great back check from Brooke Smith there in the corner. That flaps back. Lee Williams will go in to work on the boards. Oglebin. Nice defensive work for Sheffield for a moment, but Oglebin shoots. And Nick Winters is equal to the task. I'm fine. Yeah, you can put your head. Sorry, I didn't press your headset on. Welcome to Andrew McKinnon.
Hello.
Campus. Oh, and that, I think that was going wide.
Yeah, he's not having a shot.
He's not having a shot.
No.
Back on Andrew. Andrew's now counting the shots here, as the Gremlins are back again.
Are you having trouble?
They don't seem to like Edinburgh. They just Edinburgh so far has never had their icon on the screen.
I was trying to watch back my last game and I was confused because I was just flipping through the screen and it said Manchester, London.
Yeah. So we told everyone on the stream what was going on, but pull check there. Campus will knock it round. Jack Wilkin knocks it out the zone. Campus chases. Oh, and that's a time for a change now with Brooke Smith, and you've seen what he can do in front of the net. Nice defensive work from Lee Williams.
Oy.
Oh, big hit there. That's a great body check there from Pun.
Oh, that's a big fall.
Have you seen that wasn't the best of falls, but
I can't really talk because Philly's fallen over 3 times already.
Nathan Bennett. Nice reverse play. Shot right on, and another great save. And just while we've got a brief moment to play, I'd like to wish Isla, my mum, a happy birthday. I believe she's watching the stream, supporting Edinburgh.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Rambo.
Face off in the Edinburgh zone. Sheffield win that. Jack Wright picks it up. Jack Wright wheels out the zone with it. Flips it past one. Wright shoots it straight at Winters. Good save by Nick Winters.
You can have that one.
Oh, that was definitely a save. The test is if you remove him, would it went in?
I know. I've been around hockey enough.
Oh, a swing and a miss. Number 66 for Sheffield. Oh, nice play. Chance. Oh, what a goal. What an individual goal that was. Let's see if I got the replay of that. I think it did.
That was one of the Glasbys. Oof. Was it one of the Glasbys?
I don't know, but that was a good goal. So there we go.
66, no it wasn't.
66.
Unassisted. Tom Dermott.
Yep. So
he wore my roller jersey at Nationals last year.
Did he?
Yeah, he's a bit better than me.
I would never have noticed.
You not seeing my jersey floating around today?
Yeah, I noticed Watson was wearing it.
Yeah.
I was saying that would be the first time this jersey's seen a
back
check.
I was waiting for that, thanks mate. There's serious slander on my back checking.
That's because you've never done it. It's not actually a slander, we're just suggesting it never existed.
No.
It's bad.
I had to go back because Will Hapgood was stood on this blue line waiting, cherry picking, so somebody had to pass to him.
Saved by Brown there. There's still a battle in front. The puck's still there. Oh, comes out. That'll count as a shot.
That's a shot.
Yeah, that's a shot and goal. Yeah.
I'm all over this.
Oh, and wow. Bosh. Yeah. Do you want to? Can you put the goals in? So the goal is 66 assists. Chance. Big save. Is that all right? Jack Wilkin Battles hard, he wins it. Oh, but that's a great defensive reach from Sheffield. And I think that player actually got a puck in the mouth. I think he maybe thought it was a stick, but I think the puck kind of came up and hit him just in the face. I remember this player from when they came up to Murrayfield, number 65. Excellent player, along with Pun on the blue line.
I think he's also the one that won the varsity for, what are they called, for Uni of this year.
Yeah, yeah.
Scored in the penalty shootout at least once, if not twice.
Oh, was that a shootout? I didn't realise it was a shootout.
Yeah, unfortunately Nick Winters poked it into his own net to lose them the game.
Oh dear, that's a shame.
Sorry, Nick. But
Chance for Wilkin! Oh, he didn't get a handle on it proper. Oh, and there's another chance. So Winters is having to do some work in this game anyway. He's always equal to the task with Winters. He's always up for it though, isn't he? Oh, here's Parkin.
he does just love it. He plays for basically every Sheffield team in existence. He's even made 2 appearances for Dogs. I think he's won them both as well.
No, there you go. Waved off. Nick Busey fires it in behind. Campus is there. There's... And there, puck goes round here. Here's Bennett. Bennett for... Oh, Busey blows a tyre there as he goes in. Busey, actually normally a goalie.
Is Melrose normally a goalie as well?
Yep, Melrose is normally a goalie as well.
So how many goalies have you got in your squad?
4.
4.
But,
Nice.
only-
That's well covered for a weekend.
Only 2 rostered.
Oh, right. Well, the others can still go in if they want.
If a traditional roster of 2 goalies instead of 3.
Instead of 3. If you're winning a game by quite a lot though, and you're on a penalty kill, you could just do 4 goalies on the ice. Really take the mick.
Yeah, as long as they're in their player's kit, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Jack Wright, nice active stick there. But not good enough for Sheffield with that forecheck. Hilton to Wright. Wright shoots in, he goes past Glaspie. Oh, and maybe made one move too many. Maybe should have got that to the net and went for the rebound. Now Sheffield come back the other way. Nice pass to Fraley. Nice stick by Melrose and then good back check from Wright. Fraley and him are tied up. Reid gets pushed by Wallace. Melrose, chance in front.
Glaspie.
Oh,
one of the Glaspies.
Is that one of the Glaspies?
Yeah.
62. Well, that must be. Is that Morgan? Because
No, is it Cameron? Which one plays for Nottingham?
Morgan. Yeah.
Morgan plays for Nottingham, so that's Cameron.
That's Cameron, because the other one has Glaspie on his back.
And then Lawson, yeah, because Lawson just loves it though, doesn't he?
Oh, that's right in front. And Turnbull knocked that up towards the blue line, but Glaspie keeps it in.
I think you got Glaspie squared on D.
Ah, I see. That makes sense.
And they're all wearing all the Sutton kit as well, because they love it.
And that one goes over the bar, and that clears the zone for Edinburgh. 2 forwards changing here. Glaspie will circle back behind his own net, looking for a pass out. Wait a minute, is Pun playing up front for Sheffield today?
No, did he not come on for the other Glaspie? I think he's playing D. I think the other Glaspie's changed.
I think he maybe just shot up front, seeing an opportunity to look for the outlet. This time. Oh, big hit from Oglobin. Sorry.
I was going to say, what did you just say his name? Hobgoblin.
Yeah, that was not correct. Good stick there in front. Scramble. Great save.
There's a chance I forgot to do some shots for a while, so.
You missed 2.
I know, I just put them on.
No, you put them on. So no, you're up to speed.
Is that alright?
Yeah. Parkin. He's got Pun on the blue line. Still got it. Oglobin. Nice work. Wilkin. Pun sort of stops him. Oh, and that nice little stick work from Pun. Parkin. Parkin steps in. Oh, he goes wide. Oglobin goes round to Wilkin. Wilkin forward to Oglobin. But looking like they've been on for too long. Here's Wilkin. Wilkin comes out the zone. Shot. Eagles starting to find a change, but they've been run ragged by the Bears in their own end. Oh, that was not where you wanted to lose the puck, but he does well to recover. That was almost a heart and mouth moment for Edinburgh, but they Wilkin recovered there. Here's Fraley cuts across, saved by Brown. Julian Robinson puts it forward. Busey will go after it against Reid. Reed spins. Reed beats one. Reed beats two. A stick comes flying out the zone.
Just
Yeah. Everybody stop whacking the stick before you get a penalty. I'm not sure who's whacking
no,
it.
and I don't know whose stick it is.
Yeah, I presume it's a Bears player. But
They've all got 5 on the.
well, I think the player that lost his stick may be changed. So
Oh, there's another one.
no, to be fair, he skated through that one. That wasn't whacked away that time. But they're definitely whacked by someone at some point on the way past. Oh, waved. I think that's because Bennett stopped skating there.
Yeah.
But Bennett's picked up. Is he a Sutton Sting lad?
He's a Sutton. You've got Bennett, Sutton, the 2 Glasbys are Sutton, and ABS is Sutton.
Is this like a Sutton select then?
Well, it is, but then Metros have got. Oh no, Metros got a kid who used to play for Sutton. There's a Sutton on Bears B team.
So a lot of people played for Sutton, is what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
Nice little
There's actually
reverse
more
play.
people that play for Sutton, I think, on the A team than play for Sheffield's A team.
Nice pass up by Wallace. Wallace to Turnbull, back to... Oh, try and get it to Turnbull, but Glaspie, Cameron Glaspie. And Michelle Davidson loses an edge a little bit here, and there's a 2-on-1. Oh!
No!
Camphus kind of, I think, thought that the ice would have more slide to it when he went down there.
Yeah, it didn't.
And it just kind of stopped dead. And that's what allowed the Sheffield player to get that pass off. Another shot on Brown. Robertson's coming out the zone. Robertson will go for a change. Lawson Glaspie. Fired across. Oh, still in the zone. and now the stick's been moved again. I wish we had a stick cam just to see what's going on. Well, Williams shoots it, and that's a save for Winters.
He's up to 5 now.
Oglebin trying to do a little bit too much. Maybe it's on him. Melrose steps in, good pinch, shoots it on. Oh, and that just goes wide. There's no one there for Edinburgh to get that puck. Wright gets it. He staggers about an awful lot, Wright, sometimes when he looks. And Edinburgh Eagles pinball has been introduced for the weekend. That was a triple score there.
Oh dear.
Oh, mercy.
Lewis Melrose is a big lad as well, so it's not the one you want to be skating into unannounced.
He's a unit, Lewis. As I say, goalie, also a linesman. I don't know if you've ever lined with him or aware of him from referees.
Yeah.
Of course,
no, they're all by the bench.
Could have been too many for Edinburgh there. That was not great.
I've ref with Lewis's dad actually. He came down to do some games in Widnes last year.
Yeah, Richie.
Yeah.
Richie's dad, yeah.
Very nice guy.
Lear just asked if we can get a stick count in the chat. Unfortunately, not now.
It's been moved 4 times.
Yeah, it's been moved by Philippa McWheeler. Is it McWheeler?
No, she's a wheeler while she's reffing.
She's a wheeler while she's
Because
reffing.
then I can't get blamed for it.
Was this your idea?
No,
take my name, but only
only when we're not reffing.
only when we're not reffing, so people don't realise.
Yeah, people don't know that.
Fair enough.
I think it's quite a good idea.
Through pass.
Offside.
Great pass. That looked offside, but and that could have been a penalty. Everyone's looking to see if that was a penalty or not. We're pretty sure it was an offside pass. Then we think it's a penalty anyway, and yeah.
She's been up since 5 a.m.
Oh dear, she's been up till 5 a.m.
Since 5 a.m.
All right, okay. Oh dear. See now, now you have to defend her because I pointed out that she's your wife.
No,
I apologise.
Nothing to do with me. It looked like an offside pass and it looked like a penalty. That's all I can say.
I thought that was.
Oh Lord!
I thought it was a try-saving tackle. No.
It's like that one I gave in the last game on Edinburgh when the guy just manhandled him to the ground.
Yeah, that could have been any manner of penalties.
Well, I asked him what he wanted on the way to the box. I said, do you want a hold or a rough? And he went, I'll have both. And I was like, well, you can just have one, but...
No, don't take both, you lunatic.
Genuinely what his answer was. I thought it'd be nice. But I mean, it was definitely... I said, my description was it was a power slam to the ice. It was That was right as well, wasn't it? 34.
Yeah.
Nice guy, took it quite well.
I mean, that one there, I could see why he would take that penalty, to be fair.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, I've taken some abuse today, which is fine. But the Edinburgh lot were lovely. The guy that did the blatant trip on this dot here as well was just like, yeah, fair. It was my stick, wasn't it? And I was like, yes, yep, correct.
I mean, to be fair, they got a penalty this year when one of them got their slick slashed out their hand, and then somebody stood on the stick. That's not the way past, and they called the trip on the guy that he fell over the stick.
Yeah, the stick's still in Wales. We've not had a whistle. The stick is still down here in front of the penalty
stick
box.
is still down here. I want to see when it travels back.
I wonder who it goes to, because I actually have no clue.
Should be like there could be a documentary made on this stick.
The journeys
a long
of the
way
Bauer.
from home. A stick's tale.
A stick's tail.
Back to the point. Kept in. Oh, that took a weird
Oh, there was
kick.
a whistle. We've missed it.
Oh.
There was the non-penalty whistle.
Oh, did they take the stick back though, or is it still sitting there? Because I don't remember it going back.
No, I don't remember it going back either. Sure, hold on, let me watch it back.
This is when you know we're getting serious when we're watching back for the stick.
Well, this is a bit of a.
Oh,
it's not a lot going on in this game. It's a bit
Hilton
middly.
knocks it away.
Oh,
Oglebin turns and goes. He's got Wright. Wright collects it. He's got Fraley on him. Fraley kind in the numbers there, but softly, gently caresses him into the boards there.
excuse me.
Yeah, that was all kinds of. Maybe there was all kinds of shenanigans declared.
Shenanigans.
Slater Hilton's there. He's got Bussy in front if he can just get it, but Bussy went for Glaspie, who just rolled off it and gave him a weird look. Chance for Reed. Good stick by Campus so far. Still got it, but oh, and that's saved by Brown.
Oh, the stick went. 7:48. The stick went back to the bench. Finished its journeys. It went back to Bears.
Shot count 11-5 currently.
Goal was on the 4th shot.
That was a beautiful finish.
Oh.
Oh, and that's Melrose just gets that one out. Bussy will flick it off the boards. Whole side goes after it. And Robinson gets in there, and Bussy now ties up Keelan, and now Fraley gets in. He builds speed. Fraley against Wright. Fraley, Wright physical play, and a penalty's been given on that, I think. Who's the penalty been given on?
On
It's been
Fraley.
given on Fraley.
Yeah, charging or roughing.
No, well, that was not what I expected there. 22 Fraley, 2 for Ruffin.
Roughing, yeah.
Oh, he's really not pleased.
Well, just go tell his dad.
Did you see that?
No.
Jack Wright skating past and told him he can't. And it looked genuine. It wasn't like a chirp. It was like genuinely like, mate, it's all right. First power play of the game for the Eagles.
We were talking about before his reffing. This weekend seemed a lot less physical than
Than you'd think, yeah.
Div 1 used to be.
I actually think, bizarrely, it's a lot less physical because it's Div 1 and Div 2. And
Yeah.
normally Div 2
Is
used
wild.
to be wild.
Yeah.
So I think now that the Div 2 players are seeing what Div 1 players are doing, they're not as mental. So
Where are we up to here? Metro, Edinburgh Bears.
yeah, and then there's an ice cut, and I think the Stags are back after that.
No, they're not. That's what I'm confused about.
No, they're not.
It's the Blues and the Typhoons.
Oh, chance!
Oh, the refs do not have an updated schedule.
Passes it forward.
Okay, sweet. So I'm doing Blues and Typhoons. Oh, great.
Oh, and that's over the bar. Davidson picks up, shoots it on. Williams, pass it round. Finds it back. Oh, it goes back to almost. Parkin. Good block there by Michelle Davidson. Williams comes the other way. against Glasby, shoots it straight at Winters.
That's the first shot for 8 minutes.
Is it? Oh, well, see, this is the type of stats you don't always get.
That's because I am sometimes paying attention.
Good stick by by Davidson there, gets that poked away, and Glasby will pick up. He looks for someone to pass to. He
5 on 5.
finds Parkin. It's 5 on 5 now as Fraley comes out. Hopefully he's taken Jack Wright's advice and calmed down.
There is a question why Fraley doesn't have his own jersey, because he has been there for 4 years.
He does have his own jersey, but Winters has the same number as him.
Oh, that's just bad Bears planning, isn't it?
Well, it's not as bad as the zeros in front of the single numbers.
Yeah, somebody's wearing 09, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also better than somebody this morning is wearing 16, but the 6 is made of half tape.
It's a 5.
Oh,
it's
is
meant
it?
to be a 5, yeah. He is normally number 15, Evanson of the Typhoons.
Oh, is that what... I can't remember, we have so many teams already. But yeah, I just remember seeing it and being like, I don't know what number, if you do something, I don't know what number it is.
The guy with the terrible tape job, that's what number.
Yeah.
So 40 seconds left. That icing, I'm not sure why that was waved actually, why that wasn't called.
I don't think it was ever put on by the front linesman, so...
I'm not blaming anyone, I'm just saying I wasn't sure.
I am.
Yeah.
So.
You stick up for Philippa. Oh, he mishandled it and he had Wilkin on. Oh, and Williams fans on that one on the way past. Tantalising, the Eagles have pulled their goalie now. Quite right. 2-0 or 1-0, doesn't matter, you're still going to lose, so. Or tie. Oh, dear.
Tie, yeah.
Oh, dear.
2 seconds, he's not going to score.
Oh, there we go. The buzzer beats him. 1-0 the final score. Now, we want the shot count at the end here, so we'll give that over. What have we got, Andy?
18 on Edinburgh and 6 on Sheffield.
Did you get that, Beth? Right, I'm going to hit complete game now and see what happens. Okay, hopefully it does something. So we've got an ice cut coming up.
Oh, we on double stacks, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the stats work from here now as well, but there was a little bit of tomfoolery earlier on. So as long as we got the scorer and everything, if you can hand that up to Beth, Andy, when we have this break.
Andy?
Oh yeah, I forgot you don't like that.
I do not like Andy, I am Mac. I'm very particular about it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to speak to Alex here so he can come over and tell me what I've done this time. So here, I'll speak to you guys after. Well, I am pleased to say, folks, we seem to be back on track with the stats, so we'll see you guys after. A couple of minutes, 5-10 minutes, and we'll be back. Thank you.
it's sneaky Mac Grant time.
We're just going to get kicked off soon as he
No,
gets
yeah,
back.
Rambo's not going to be happy when he comes back.
It's McGrant time. We've
Mac
not done it for
Grant
4
time.
years.
Yeah, it's a bit of Mac Grant time. How you doing?
I'm very well, mate. I'm very well.
Good. How you finding the Rambo's looking? So you tell us to get off. Tell us that. So like, how do you find the refereeing so far?
It's all right, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, we're having a Mac Grant. We're having a little Mac Grant. Don't worry. I know
It's
you're going
been
for your record.
It's been 4 years.
It's been 4 years.
And the last
Although,
one
I
was
did-
comedy gold.
I did enjoy. Since
No,
Mac
we
Grant,
didn't.
No, I did enjoy the Dream Team last weekend.
We done the final last week.
Yeah, but not together.
Not together.
No. It's been a while.
We haven't done Matt Grant since pre-COVID when we did the Tier 6 final and we did not, or Tier 5, whatever it was,
Yeah.
like the full game one, and we watched none of it.
Yeah, we just
I
chatted.
couldn't even tell you who played,
No.
and we just chatted and had a really nice time.
I mean, I did that a bit like that last week with the Dream Team. I know you went there.
As I say, were there dream teams? Did I just miss them on the stream? Because you used to do them just before the
Well,
finals,
you
right?
mean All-Star Team?
All-Star teams?
No, I'm not talking about the All-Star Team. I'm talking about the commentating Dream Team.
Oh, wait.
The All-Star Team.
Because I missed the All-Star team.
Who did the ladies, the women's All-Star Team? Yeah, alright, okay, cool.
It wasn't meant to be.
No, it came up.
How many steel
I
queens
only
were on it?
realised when, yeah,
Out of how many?
18. 18.
Oh, that's alright.
It's not too bad.
Considering
Was that
they beat
against both?
everybody.
Was that across both teams? No, just one. Yeah, okay.
My team didn't know.
Well, yeah, I saw it pop up because Manchester put up, oh, congratulations to these 3 players who made the All-Star team. And I was like, oh, have they been done? I went and had a look and I was like, oh, yeah, presume you'd done them.
Who from Manchester got it on? Abby, Katie.
Abby, Kate,
And, winger Fatima.
Oh, yeah, she's unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, but I wouldn't want to butcher her name.
Yeah.
But she's unreal.
She was class.
She's very good.
It was
I was disappointed to
Yeah,
see
she's
that.
got Katie Fairclough.
I was disappointed to see that Emma Gordon didn't make the team.
I thought you. What?
Disappointed that Gordon didn't make the team. You know, she had a cracking tournament. Should have made my All-Star team. Just saying.
Abby Colshaw would have been first line centre if she scored that Michigan.
There's just all sorts of subjects up here for some people.
I think Ben would have hit me if it was.
Right, can we get some? Let's get some thumbs up in the chat for some Matt Grant time. Tells you loving it.
Mate, most of these people won't know what it is.
No, no. Oh, there's been no chat for a while. Rambo's left his phone unguarded, unlocked. This is a mistake. Do you know that Alex Carmichael, the players representative for this year?
No.
Well, he's currently at Oxford. Next season he's signing for Cambridge. Just letting you know. Everybody out there, if you think that's a good idea, give us a heads up. 97 people listening.
To us waffle.
No, it's great, isn't it?
Oh,
It's been a while.
Oh, thanks, Andy.
I think we just hang out here and don't let Rambo get it back.
Do you think I don't know if he'll let us, though.
Do you think he'll get physical if we don't get him back? What do you think, Andy? Do you think Rambo will physically remove the headsets from us?
I think it just wrestled you to the ground.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I remember him doing wrestle moves on you in the E-Tap all those years ago.
In the E-Tap.
Made you tap out. No, Rambo, stop!
There's so many things I want to say.
Well, yes, I do know what happened to the... Do they still have those showers with no handles? That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, dear.
What happens in the E-Tap stays in the E-Tap.
Is that what's it called?
Marks
Is
and
it-
Spencer Hinckley knows that.
Is it called the E-Tap?
It used to be.
Yeah, it's
It's at
Ivy's
Ivy's budget now,
Yeah,
yeah.
I remember the E-Tap.
The E-Tap, back in the day. Anybody else in the chat remember the E-Tap? Give us a little...
Most
any E-Tap stories? If you don't use the correct names, though, you will be going in YouTube jail.
Mate, we once got absolutely... That was one of my first or second nationals. We got screamed at by... Do you know, they used to bring a bouncer for nationals weekend at the E-Tap.
Okay.
And so, we were sat out... Like, we had a bunch of rooms next to each other, so the doors were all open and we were passing through, and the bouncer of a hotel came and screamed at us, "Get in your rooms now!" And we were like, "No."
Yeah. See,
We'll get out the corridor, fair enough. Like, but no.
Because the rooms, the walls are so
thin. Yeah.
I remember being one year in there, and we got invaded in our room by the Edinburgh Eagles team.
Oh God.
And I was in the room with Joe. Joe, if you're listening, thumbs up. And then these Eagles just all came in, and this bouncer banged on the door of the E-Tap, and he opened the door, and everybody was hiding. And there was just all these Eagles players in the shower, under the bed,
Yeah,
behind
because
the
they used to
curtain. Talk about the E-Tap.
it's in the E-Tap when they used to have the bouncer that would check on the number of people in your room and everything.
Yeah. Like when you put Miller in the F5. Oh, it wasn't. It was attitude adjustment. Yeah, AA'd him. Yeah.
We once had it as well, where somebody on a nationals weekend, it wasn't us, it was like a hen pie or something, was staying in the I-Tap or E-Tap or whatever it's called now.
Yeah.
And they'd gone into the room, passed out just on the other side of the door,
Right.
and then obviously they wouldn't let no one could get in because they were lay in front of the door. So at 5 a.m.
Defence mechanism though back then.
Miller had
in the hotel room wrestling, Miller just would go limp.
just go limp.
I've got so many comments I want to make about being limp in the hotel room.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to be talking about Andrew Miller going limp at a hotel room. There he is. Those were the days.
Can I have my shot clock
Do you
back?
reckon you can get a king to like wave at you?
What?
Do you think you can get a king to wave?
No,
Do you
I don't think any of
ignore
them know or like me.
you? Then no one's waving.
We'll wave. We'll
Everyone
wave.
wave.
Anyone
Come on,
wave.
someone
Anyone
wave.
wave. Anyone,
Come on.
in the crowd.
Come on. If you can hear
There
it
you
on the
go,
live
there you
stream,
go.
who's
We got
waving?
one, we got one.
Who was it?
The guy in the black helmet. Is it Tejas?
Oh, it's Barcada.
Yeah. I went with the easy bit.
His first name is Tejas.
Yeah, that's what I went with.
Excellent. Oh, don't know who this is.
She got an Octave coat on, mate. So.
She must be clever then.
Could be Octave Brooks.
Could be. Oh, so it's nice to have the headset back on. I've had a bit of a ringing in my ear for the last 3 weeks. This kind of, I can't hear it when I've got this on.
Yeah, I'm hoping I should do some comms with you.
Yeah, I should do.
I'm not moving.
Definitely.
I'm sat down.
Oh, you could. Well, yeah, we need you to count shots, so.
I can do that and commentate. I'm a genius.
Rambo's the big man in charge, yeah? Oh,
What's wrong?
Well, going off stream for a sec.
Okay.
So we just had Miss Kim
Oxford
Slessor
wanted to
coming
break
up.
the
She
rules.
wants to go the wrong way off because she's a goalie.
No, to be fair.
So
she has a
Rambo's
decent-
answer was, "You're the goalie. What do you need in the team talk?" They're going to say, "Stop the puck."
Stop the puck and cover it
Yeah.
when necessary.
My favourite shout from a bench so far today has been skate.
Yeah. We'll not say who said that, but the advice from the bench coach was skate.
Which well, is
It's good
genius.
advice. It's
Yeah.
good advice.
I mean, if the
I
players
hate
were-
that advice. I'm not going to lie.
if people were unaware at this level they needed to skate, then. Whew.
But yeah, sometimes it's just more like a gentle reminder that you're not the
Skating hard
lazy
enough.
skater that you are.
Yeah, but if you like McKinnon
I knew
and you have the casual
slander. It's slander.
with his casual passing
he
skating
says we're
style.
slandering his back check technique. I'm denying its existence.
My ice hockey kit is currently in a vacuumed bag in my loft because I've been that long since I played.
Is it?
Yeah,
How are you going
just
to play in the BUIHA All-Star game next week?
I'm absolutely not.
Next week.
Stay tuned on the stream.
We've done this before. We've picked an all.
We picked an All-Star.
Yeah, Matt Grant. We picked a full 18-man All-Star team.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Michael Dupree made that team as well.
Didn't Bombay make that team?
Bombay made that team.
And Dave Sutton. Do you remember Dave
Yeah,
Sutton?
I do remember Dave Sutton.
Do you remember Dave Sutton?
Dr.
Dr. Dave.
Yeah.
I love it when people say things off stream. It's great. Do you know what? I fell foul of that thing last week where somebody's on the gorilla position and they're talking to you, and you just keep talking on the stream, and I'm like, oh yeah, nobody else can hear the other side of this conversation.
It must be bad as well when you're talking, because I was texting you
Yeah.
and you were talking to me.
Yeah, that was bad.
So
Through
no
the
one
stream.
in the stream could see what we were talking about when you were just having a conversation with me.
I actually think the thing might be fixed now.
Yeah?
Think- oh,
So do I
do
not need to count shots then?
We fixed the thing.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Alright,
I can still do it.
Guess I'm passing Rambo's fabled headset back to him. There you go.
Are you going for the record today?
Oh yeah.
Can we do McGrant tomorrow then?
I've never done it. Tier 1. I've never done it.
Can we do McGrant tomorrow for one game?
Well, that would be very difficult because then I can't do the record. Can I?
Oh, I thought you meant. I thought you wanted to do it over. You want to do the whole weekend?
Yeah.
Should we do the final then? No.
The final game.
No. The Stags Blues game before later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His Oxford commentary.
Yeah.
Someone talking in your ear. Who's talking in your ear?
I don't know. One of the best.
It's Gorilla Beth.
Gorilla Beth.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
It's because you're good at the position.
What position?
The gorilla
Oh,
position.
gee. Right. You go away. You go away. You go away.
Rambo, you're a married man now.
Did you get the keys?
Yeah, did you?
I'm not being mean to you. I'm actually being nice.
If we could get some gorillas on the chat to say thanks to Beth for all her work today. No, he looked after you, but there was one where he's just like, nah.
The breakaway.
The rugby tackle
From
on the
behind.
breakaway.
From the offside pass.
You did miss the offside pass before that, though, so all balanced out, really.
Talk about the home rosters.
Here's the rosters for the
So
teams.
McKinnon, who's your standout star?
Why have they got
Oh.
Culshaw and D?
Yeah, that's right. Abby Colshaw is not playing D.
No!
She's actually playing for the Stags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because there's a big hoo-ha about how she couldn't anyway. Probably should have done that on the stream.
Metro's wanted her to play for them.
Well, you did.
Yeah.
Will you grab me a water, Roberto, please?
Oh, what about these guys?
Yeah,
Can you
Tejas.
swing a water over here for him?
Joe
yeah.
Dowdle's good as well.
Yeah, there's no Casey trail though. I'm not sure. Is she over with GB? Anyone that's watching that, can you let us know? Or watch that?
They did something happened today, which meant they didn't. That means they can't get relegated, whatever that was. So they must have won, but so they're staying in Div 1. Is this Towns here a relation of Steph?
That is Alex Towns.
Yeah,
That's her brother. I don't know if it's a big brother or little brother though. That's the only thing.
The only thing that's important is that she's much better than him.
To be fair, she's much better than
everyone.
most people.
Yeah,
In fact, everyone on this gantry now that I've looked along. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I had to do a double take there just in case some form of greatness had walked in our midst. But no, no disrespect to anyone along there. But yeah, Steph Towns is better than all of you. None of them are getting upset. So.
I like this from the refs. Do your own pegs. That's what it should be all weekend. Is Blaine going to wait? That's the question.
No. Yeah, but it is actually a ref's job at Nationals. I've been told.
Yeah, no, I do it. I'll.
You can.
Yeah.
You want to do that thing? That would. Oh my goodness, this is great. Move up a wee bit, McKinnon. Now I
Oh,
can
there's a
get-
pole here, and I've got big legs.
Well, you could stand up instead of being a lazy.
Excuse
Let's see.
As if we got the
Get
clock.
one job, Rob.
Got the clock instantly.
Hudson Spudge. Oh, it's a goal. 18 from 4.
Do you want us to shout up, because it seems like you are just picking your own?
No, if I give you the thumbs up, it means I got it.
Okay.
If I don't, it means.
So you
I mean
missed 26.
yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
it's Beth will get that. She'll add that on.
What's Skynet doing? What's Skynet?
80 from 26. Yeah, there's a second. I just said 18-4, so I missed 26.
Rambo doesn't like second assists.
I normally do, but I just didn't see that one. So.
Did you like? I like one.
No.
I got Oxford this morning, which was 77, 97, and 17. I was very happy.
Well, I should say 18-4 from 26. Right, okay, we're getting this sorted out here. It's 1-0 currently to the Kings on the first shot of the game. What we got in the live stream, can't believe he sued.
Did somebody sue you?
No. I remember I broke a guy called Sammy Sue that played for Cardiff once. He said he could fireman's carry me. He couldn't. Oh, sorry. Okay, Alex Towns is a cousin, not a brother of Steph Towns.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry everyone. We got the relation wrong, but they are related. So that was at least got that bit right. Nice pass across to Stevenson now. Stevenson shoots. Good save from Orr. Chance for Steph. Oh, good save again. Good second save.
Replays. At least you're getting on the right net this week,
well,
Rob.
no, it's kind of mixing them up. So it's like a Russian roulette with the replays.
I've got shots on goal. Yeah, it's 3, right? Are you doing it as well?
Yeah, he's doing it. You don't need to do it.
Well, why am I doing it then?
Because you are a vigilant man. Not when you're reffing, but when you're up here.
Excuse me, you said I did a good job.
Maybe when he gets assists.
Austin Spotch, back to Barcada. Barcada to Towns couldn't get in the end of it.
That's Steph Towns' cousin, you know. Sorry.
I was like Beth Schoon played for Beth Diaz Schoon now. Played for GB. Oh wait a minute, Austin Spotch. Oh! And Towns gets knocked over by Sanino for his troubles, and Spencer. Aidan Spencer, that was a really great pass to the slot. Unfortunately, it was a slot at his own end, and it's created all kinds of mayhem here. Austin Spotch. Abby Culshaw now gets it. It must be like a special order thing getting the old burgundy helmet, right?
I assume so, but she plays for, is it the Beacons?
The Beacons, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course she also plays for the Bradford Bulldogs.
She does. And the Manchester Metros.
And the Manchester Metros as of last week.
Yeah.
Oh, Cowan there.
It's a shot that, Rob.
Tried to punch it out of the air and kind of deflected it. And the King's good zone dump.
Oh,
Wait,
what?
What's going on here? Why would
Jackson
you do that?
Jackson wasn't happy with that.
No one was happy with that. I wasn't even happy with that. I don't care who wins.
If you keep everyone on the edge, they're never really going to know what you do.
Crazy like a fox there, that move.
Crazy like a fox.
Oh, Preston.
That's not a shot drop, don't put it on.
Didn't get any purchase on that. Well, nice play by Caddy, Andrew Caddy Caddis for the keeping the zone. And here's Jonas Mikel, who I don't know if he's moved back to DE. Oh, nice hands. Former international all-star Mikel.
Who? From the Stags?
Yeah, he used to play, play for Cardiff.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, is that the guy wearing the All-Star? I've seen a guy walking around with the All-Stars jersey.
Yeah, do you think he just bought it?
Well, right, here's a really random thing for you. We were
Oh dear, Brown. Stephen Brown.
I'll let you finish the...
Sorry, I just got excited.
No, it's fine. The puck did get dumped into the corner, so that is exciting. Sorry.
Well, at first I thought he had a break, and then he dumped it. It's a dump and chase specialist.
Yes,
this guy.
on his own, from his own, he dumps and chases up from the blue line himself.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Right, so we were buying some stuff for the wedding, going for Etsy, because, you know, helping, it was really good. And there was an advert for somebody selling stickers, and the picture of the stickers that they had was the International All-Stars from BUIHA. That was the product picture was just the International All-Stars.
Was it Dave? Did you buy stuff from Dave?
No, well, we didn't buy anything from it, but we were just looking at it and was like, this is really random.
What's with the camera work? It's Skynet. Skynet seems to be lagging behind a little bit in this one. Here's Alex Towns on the puck.
Do you know his cousin? Sorry.
Well, that's what I was trying to say earlier on. Beth was playing for GB.
Yeah.
And at the time, her brother, was playing for the Flyers, Josh.
Right.
And when she scored against, who was it, Australia. The guy was like, Beth Towns, brother of Josh. Beth Schoon, sorry, brother of Josh. And I was like, no.
No, yeah, it's the other way around.
It's
One
the
place for GB.
It's the other way around.
But that's like the Ruskin Springers. No, wait, the Springer Hughes's?
Yeah.
Sorry, the Springer Hughes's.
Yeah, the camera follows the players, and unfortunately the players aren't following the puck. So, here we go, here's a chance. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Johnny Staggs! Sanino! Oh, no! Sanino! 77 from 82!
One shot, one goal.
I'll do the other end in a minute. I'll do the other end. What? See, I told you. Thanks, Blaine. There's people in Rotherham heard that. He must have heard me. Good lad.
He set off from Bournemouth at 4 AM this morning. 4 AM?
And look how much energy he's got. He's always got so much energy. It's impressive.
He's genuinely the fittest man I've ever met.
It's a shot and goal.
Yep, 50% save percentage so far.
Rob's just playing anything now. Yeah, that wasn't also not a chance that needed replayed, to be fair, Rob. Pretty much like standard shot to the chest. Oh, that's come out. Someone's asking you asking what Skynet is, or are you just asking if Skynet is here? The camera is not remote controlled. The camera is just what a shot! 4. I don't know who got the assist on it, so we'll wait to hear from Blaine because I didn't get that one.
It might have been Towns.
No assist. Sorry? No
It was the
assist.
defender. Whoever the defender was, he's 24.
Ugh, it's done now.
Okay. It's fine.
Daniel Francis currently in Rotherham right now in our windows shoot when Blaine shouted up the score.
He's got COVID at the
It's
moment.
2-1 now, 2-1.
Yeah, you put him in YouTube jail, Rob, and he's like at home in bed with COVID.
Someone said the apocalypse has been launched from BUIHA live streaming. Oh, chance.
Is it the same as the one they've got in Nottingham?
I believe no, not it's the Nottingham one, not like a wide-angled thing, and everyone
can
looks
be.
really fat in the middle.
The Nottingham one films. Oh,
That's my excuse anyway.
the Nottingham one films as far as I'm aware, films the whole pad the whole time, and just when you're streaming, it kind of zooms in on the bits that you need.
Yeah.
Rob, you got the shots wrong, by the way. It's 7 on to the Glasgow Stags.
Yeah, you have to do it the other way around.
Yeah. So there's been 7 shots on the Stags netminder.
Yeah, so 7 by.
Yeah, he only had 5.
All right, okay.
He's just changed it. I've watched you change it. This is what.
Harris
I know, 'cause I
Bendel
don't
goes
trust
round
you.
behind here. Here's Stevenson. He picks it up for Northumbria. Oh! Barcada scores!
There was 2 shots on that play,
There
Rob.
was 2 shots in that play, and it was 18.
1, 2.
I think it was from 8. 18 from 8. Right. No, she. You got to remember, you can't hear this, but Andy's asking if we want to bin off Rob or bin off Andy. Sorry,
look.
Mac.
Mark, as I said, I've never been an Andy.
Have you ever been a Kinnan? Has anyone just called you Kinnan?
No.
That's probably just as well.
No, because my dad's called Ken, so you can't call me Ken. Ken.
30, 2 minutes
For a hook.
for a hook
Yeah.
on Northumbria.
Some Jackson. Stuart Jackson, is that what he's called? What's his name? Does it come
Oh,
up
can
on
you
the
press
screen?
that OK button? All right, that touchscreen thing was really sensitive. It was really quite unreactive earlier on. I was getting excited. Oh, and here's a short-handed
look.
chance now. This is the lesser spotted trail. Oh, great defensive play from Cowan. I thought he had slid too early there, like that one earlier on.
It just stopped.
I think that was the ice, though, to be fair to Campus.
Yeah,
he just kind of stopped dead.
Just lay down.
Yeah.
If you can pass it past me.
3-1 the score at the moment. Okay, nice little reverse, nice little cycle play, but Caddis wasn't alive to it, and it's now out of the zone. And
Is he called Cowan?
yeah, it's called Cowan. He's
That's not-
Swiss.
Well, my mum's maiden name's Cowan,
Oh,
and she's not Swiss.
no, she's not Swiss. I presume she's Scottish. You would have killed at your wedding. Did you?
Yeah, I know. She's from Troon.
Were you true Scots?
No,
Or you don't do that because you're
because I'm English.
English.
It's family tartan though, like.
He didn't do it because he's like nearly half of the Scottish rugby team. His granny at Haggis once.
My mum's born in Troon, and my dad was born in Edinburgh.
I know.
I've been to Scotland.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, people are a bit weird, but
They do back check in Scotland though, so
they're losing 3-1. You know that, right?
Middleton. He probably should have passed that, didn't he? Culshaw, he was open. Johnny Staggs back for it,
What's the Johnny Staggs thing about?
because it's the only one that just says Staggs on the back of his jersey.
Oh, so they've not got a blank name, they put Staggs on it?
No, they do, but this one has Staggs on the back of it.
Right, okay.
So which is why he's Johnny
Johnny
Staggs.
Staggs, yeah.
There's a lot like Luke Abbey Culshaw doesn't have a name on the back.
Yeah, oh, that is a fair point.
Here's Stevenson. Stevenson, nice reverse play to Jackson. Jackson shoots. Craig Orr with a nice shoulder save.
Guarantee you Rob missed that shot.
Yeah, he's chatting a wee. We'll make sure he catches up. You get that shot there, Rob.
Oh, she got the key?
He's sorting out his room.
It's not my room, actually.
Your room for later on.
Yeah, won't go for
Oh, veteran manoeuvre from Orr there.
outrageous.
Oh, look at those pegs. They're not in, ref. I'm really sorry. It's not the fact I booted the net halfway to Edinburgh. It's just the fact I leaned on it slightly. I might have created a bit of a narrative there.
I will defend some of the this net at the other end. When I was trying to get the pegs in at 8 AM this morning, absolutely made a botch job of it, so it won't stay in. So,
all right, okay.
That one I'll let. That other end it just happened though. Rob missed that shot as well, didn't he?
Yeah, it's all right. He'll get in a minute. He's sorting out the rooms. Aiken off the wall.
Probably icing.
That's icing. Yep. He's got the shot now. You going to add the shot? I think he got the replay though of that lovely stick check. So, you know, he's. I think we've got a Barcada fan on. let us know how you well, we've got another Bacada on, so how do you know, Tejas? Are you mum, dad, auntie, uncle, brother, sister?
Just a random Bacardist that.
Just a random Bacada that heard he was playing, and
Yeah, was like,
So-
I'm going to watch.
apparently coming to the Kings. I'm not sure what for.
I think there was a late hit in the corner, so it'll be if
Late hit's gone now, though.
Yeah,
It's a
but it's
penalty,
2 minutes.
isn't it?
2 minutes for interference is what it goes under.
I hate
So it's
when
the same. It's the same rules as far as we understand it, but it's just late hit. Blaine's trying to remember who it is now.
16 in interference. 2 minutes.
Oh, he just swore at the crowd. Oh,
trip.
trip.
Sorry, my bad. Call shot back to Mikel. Mikel shoots it. Oh, and that's skied. Cowan picks it up. Cowan looks across. Can't find call shot quite. Oh, a lovely finish from Sinino. Power play goal, remember?
at the other end as well, Rob.
77, 62, 58. Fraley just does not care about assists, does he? In fact, I don't think he even cares about goals. Like, he could not care less. Does Rambo have a bleep button? No. Did I swear there? I didn't swear. So, sorry everyone, I didn't realise it's been a long 3 weekends. Sorry.
Did you actually?
I must have done, because I've just been told that I did, so.
It's over, get him off.
Oh, big hit.
I didn't even clock it.
Anyway, we apologise to anyone of a sensitive disposition. I got a bit excited. Oh, big stick play by Caddis there.
It's on.
Stevenson. Cowan puts out the zone. What is the game after this one? I'm not sure. Do you know?
Yeah, hold on. I've got my sheet. I got the ref sheet that you've all changed the schedule on. It is. Where are we, Richard Blaine? The Gryphons versus the Mavericks B.
Oh, that should be a tasty game.
I assume they played each other in the season, so.
Yeah, that'll be northern rivalry there. It's a lot. As I said earlier, there's a lot more North teams in this tournament this year.
Yeah.
A lot more North Czechia teams this year. Oh, chance across for Aitken. And Miquel.
International All-Star.
How many times can we mention that one day?
Well, Ellen is still the International All-Star, Ellen Gallimore, who was on the next game.
Well, yeah, Ellen Gallimore will always be an international all-star. Even when there's no international all-star team or hockey to be played.
She's a Metro's All-Star as well. She was excellent for us.
She's excellent for Leeds as well.
She's just
To be
very
fair,
good.
She's a very good player.
Very good player. Ooh.
I don't think she played Czechia last year, though. I think
Yeah, she did.
Oh, good save.
She did. She played Checking for Metro. She's only ever played Checking.
Has she?
Yeah.
I didn't realise that. I thought she played Bs.
Yeah, so I think at Metro she was on the B team, and then we quickly realised that,
Yeah.
more than good enough for the A team.
Yeah.
Is he doing something on my phone? Can I have it back? I'll send it to you. Come here.
You've now got a Tinder bio. Since you gave Rob your phone.
Well, at least it gives me an excuse.
Abby Colshaw wins the puck. Flips it round. Picked up by
When he
Spencer.
skates
Oh,
back
Spencer
over,
tried to flick it
after
behind
comes
him
out
and
after
flicked
the
off his
bar,
own
does
foot.
that as well.
Johnny Staggs now. Johnny Staggs has lost it. Touch front. Great stick there by Sanino. And Craig Orr picks it up. No goal given. No goal given. Scramble here. What happens here?
I'm sorry, I missed
I
all
think
of
the
that.
ref is saying that he pushed the goalie's leg in, which means it should come out the zone.
It will do. How many shots are we putting on?
One shot should be added
One
for
shot
that. Yeah,
onto the stagger.
yeah, because the second one where he pushes it on his leg isn't a goal.
Yeah.
Oh, they're keeping it in the zone there though.
Have Stag scored twice? I've missed
Yeah,
that.
yeah, Staggs scored a second goal.
Sorry.
rather than, yeah. Power play goal.
Of course, yeah.
Staggs power play actually I think is pretty good this weekend, like in percentage wise.
There's been an awful lot of short-handed goals.
There's been an awful lot of short-handed goals. but
There's been 2 in my games alone.
And the thing is, short-handed goals are the ones where you forget when you put them in that they're short-handed goals because you're not.
It just kills time. Oh, what
lovely.
a pass!
Lovely.
18, 23, 38.
18, 23, 38.
What do we think, Frank? These.
I'm not going to say it again because I misspoke earlier, but you all got my point. 4-2 the score now. Oh, Ellen's in.
Oh, Ellen's going. Yeah, she's not here. She's off to play a rep game in Blackburn.
Yeah.
The Leeds Warriors versus the Blackburn Falcons. Which is going to be one-manned by Paddy Horner.
There's not a chance Steve meant to do that with the assist. I'm not sure he did either, to be fair.
Don't take that away from him.
Middleton. Josh Middleton. Oh, he loses the handle on it. Oh, he shoots in front. Chance for Preston. Oh, unlucky. I don't think I could ever wear there's nothing wrong with wearing full face protection, right? I just don't think I could ever wear a full
It's the
visor.
breathing, right? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, do you not just feel your
I
face
definitely
get
think
hot?
I need window wipers for
Yeah.
it. Like. That's because I'm a sweaty mess at the best of times, though, to be fair.
Same, I have to wear one of those goalie hats.
Oh, what a shot! A C&I puck for number 7. I think that was unassisted.
Well, definitely.
I think no, it wasn't. It came
it's
from the corner, 7 from 4.
Yeah.
77-4.
7, 77, 4.
Very clear, Blaine. The scoreline now 5-2.
I don't want to talk about football, Max.
Is Max watching football now?
No, he's just complaining about football scores, and after my team conceded
But
2
does
in the
Max
last...
not support like Accrington Stanley or something?
No, they're not even that good, West. Didsbury West.
Didsbury West.
Yeah,
Where is Didsbury? Don't say Didsbury.
South Manchester. It's a really, really nice place.
Yeah, it's where all the rich people.
Yeah, we tried to buy a house there and could not afford it. Like, seriously.
So where do you live in Manchester?
Just out, like Salford, just outside the city centre. Not the nicest.
Ah.
Not the nicest place in the world, but like nice house.
Are Salford and Sale the same place?
Well, no, one's called Salford and one's called Sale.
But it's just because Sale, do they not play the same place as the Salford Reds? Or am I made that up?
Okay, I'll give you that. Sale do play at the Salford City Stadium, but they're not the same place. One's South Manchester and one's West Manchester.
Right, okay. Did you get that extra shot there?
I did, I got it.
I'm asking Rob.
I've got 3 on the Kings, and 2 of them being goals, by the way.
Okay.
And then I've got
Yeah, it's 5 on the Kings. You've missed a couple.
15 on the Stags.
That sounds about right. Consensus wise. Here's Barcada. Oh, lovely hands.
16 on the Stags.
Oh, that's not in. What a toe save from Craig Orr. Look at that. His foot actually kind of came out his pad and he just got it with the front of his skate there. That was impressive. That was go gadget leg for that save. That's the sound of McKinnon drinking some water, by the way, everyone. I thought you were like anti-mesophobic.
Anti-mesophobic?
Well, mesophobic's when you don't like the sound of people eating.
Oh, right.
So, I guess I don't know what the alternative is.
A kink. We've only got to deal with me for 16 seconds because I got to get ready for the next
Stevenson.
game.
Are you doing the playoff game?
No, good lord, no. We've got another game before that, though. I'm doing the one before and then the one after the playoff game.
So who's doing the playoff game?
You can see them behind the net. You got Chris Fletcher, Paul Staniforth, the legend that is, who's going to put the stripes on, and Charlie Cramp, who's here for a third week in a row in Sheffield.
So we have all these refs here, but you're not going to do the playoff game. You're
No,
not
I
going
did
to
it last week as well, though, didn't I? I just rocked up to do the Div 1 game and then had to rush because you guys were so far behind that I got to Altrincham, put my skates back on and went straight on the ice without a break. Not that I'm bitter or anything.
Yeah. Right, so that was that. The Stags lose 5-2. Good game, though. I enjoyed that. That was a good tilt.
Does Phil do the box after every one of his games?
He does, yeah.
Right,
yeah. I think it's just because he likes to walk along across the ice wearing his suit.
That's outrageous. When I coached, I never did. So I was like, somebody else can do it. Right, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to go get kitted.
Right, okay.
I'll be back in a bit. I do enjoy this.
Right.
I feel like we're a great combo.
Yep, I enjoyed that. That was good. It's good. It's good to have someone that knows their place and knows their colour commentary.
Counting shots.
Unlike Alex earlier on. When he was right, anyway. Now we've got Leeds
enjoy.
against the Mavs B. So we're going to pass over and Rob's going to become colour commentary. I'll just keep mine on, Rob, for like health and safety.
For your health and safety.
Yeah. So if you are supporting the Mavs, put a shoe in the comments. And if you're not, put a shoe in the comments. If you're supporting the Mavs, put birds aren't real in the comments. And if you're supporting Leeds, put a shoe in the comments.
Let's get the show on the road.
Yep. Still got the rosters in my live stream. I might have paused it. No, I've not. It's just a little. It's always that little small delay.
Yeah.
So they can pick up the beep button.
Here we go.
When someone has potty mouth. Oops.
Game on. "22 minutes in this game. Exciting times. Wonder who decided 22 and not 25.
The people who wanted to get home before 1 in the morning.
Was that Dave?
Well, I don't think Dave cares.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, Rags missed there. Picked up Kind Bomb. We decided earlier that Leeds have more nicknames than everybody else.
More nicknames?
Yeah, I think it's because a lot of their players are returning players or have played for other teams.
Okay.
So they kind of have built the nickname catalogue up.
Yeah, it's been built up over a number of years.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah, he's Wrecking Ball, yeah. So we've got Wrecking Ball, Ragdoll and Kind Bomb on the ice currently.
I don't know how you keep up with them.
Who's that? Yeah, I'm just ignoring that because he's a goalie and goalies are supposed to be a bit weird. So I've only called him Woods though. I refuse to call him Woodsy. So
That's fair.
it's just the fact that I couldn't because it were name. I didn't have any clue what her name was. I couldn't call her by a real name. So that's why she just got her number.
Do you know that Woods over in the Leeds net's got a 0.92 save percentage this season?
Yeah. I also know that people are really bad at counting shots. So
He's apparently faced in 22 games 785 shots.
I don't believe that.
In 1,060 minutes.
What's that?
He's faced 785 shots in 1,060 minutes.
Yeah, that might be. I have no idea. 1,060 minutes this year?
That's what it said.
Or career?
Career.
Right, okay.
Career. 1 sec.
I was going to say, that's impressive to get that amount this year. That's the second time the puck's. Wait a minute, the refs are letting it go.
What's going on there? Sorry, I got distracted by...
Jim Moore says horses aren't real, they're cows in the sky.
We had the conversation last week on the stream that a Maverick is an unbranded cow.
Horse or cow, yeah.
Yeah, but they've got the big brand in the ear,
Yeah,
so it's wrong.
yeah.
Who would win in a fight between a Griffin and a Maverick? Put two in. Oh,
Well, I would imagine if it's an unbranded cow, then it would win, right?
what against a Griffin?
Yeah.
A mystical beast with
Yeah. The
flying
Griffin,
powers.
well, yeah. No, if it was a hippogriff,
Oh.
yeah. Now we're talking something different here.
Last week somebody told me that an avalanche would lose against a Spitfire.
But there was 2 shots from Nottingham.
Sorry, I'm losing track now, I'm on here. I'm looking up stats and everything.
Yeah, we got the colour commentary, the stats guy.
Stats guy.
Robbed a bank over here.
That'd be me. These have played 7 times previously, these two teams.
Yep.
Leeds came out on top 5 times, Nottingham 2.
Bradley. Oh, good save from Woods.
They've traded games this year in the Cup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cup this year's been pretty tight.
Yeah.
In terms of, Manchester came last, but it wasn't like they came last and didn't win a game.
No.
There's Park,
I suppose you didn't have to worry about relegation in the days
Salvo,
of 1 division.
Adley, rooms it round.
Oh!
Oh,
I think I got that on a highlight.
Hall. Good save by Woods.
Let's see if I got that rebound. I saw it behind her.
Nah, we've not got that rebound.
Oh, there it is. Where's it gone?
Where did that come from? A hippo kangaroo.
People just
I can't even pronounce what
people
that's.
just making things up.
Yeah.
The dulcet tones of a very Bill McFinnan. Oh, okay, I'm catching up now.
Back to point. Shot broken up. Mavs. Harrison misses the net.
That was miles wide.
Round it comes. Hunt. Poke check. Hall. Now I'm just saying everyone's name. Adley. Oh, and that comes out in front. Nice play by the Wrecking Ball. Picks it up. Of course, Marsden famously missed a check. And that's how he became the Wrecking Ball, as he hit the bench very, very hard.
Yeah.
And then when they won, and when he got player of the game in the final, the whole team sang Miley Cyrus to him. Keep your ears open for the Alanis Morissette game later on, the themed game. Glaspie, lesser spotted Glaspie, nice play. Pass across, good defence. I think that's Didsbury. Kind bomb. Oh, and he can't get hold of it. It's picked up. Chance in front. Morgan Glaspie! 77-52. Uh-oh. See if that does anything. Oh, just leave it. She's done it. We'll get the next one.
Cool. I'll get the next one.
Yeah, it's 6-0 on shots as well. Ball stride. Ball stride steps in.
1-0.
Oh, goes around Didsbury. Chance of Woods. Second 2 saves from Woods.
Let's see if we get this double save.
1, 2.
Double save.
Yeah, that was a good save.
I've added the shots now as well.
Yeah, I just got an alert. The Red Deer Rebels. I've got game. They lead the series 3-2 in the WHL. That's obviously because about Red Deer Rebels. I don't know if you know. I went to Canada.
Did you go to Canada?
Yeah.
Did you? Honeymoon?
Yeah, it was really
Was
cool.
that a joint decision?
Yes, it was actually. Hey, the amount that we spent in knitting shops.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, actually, bizarrely, the Red Deer Rebels game, I ended up in the local Red Deer paper.
I did see that. I did have a little Google and a little read of the article.
Yeah, and I got on Spitting Chicklets. I've not mentioned that today either.
The media seems to follow you around everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Surprised that you're not like the face of Kabaddi yet.
I'm really disappointed in that. Does Sky Sports still cover Kabaddi,
I don't even know. I came across in my Facebook memories the other day, 6 years ago it was, that the petition was started.
The petition. 26 people signed it or something.
Yeah.
Oh. Adley flips it on. Score just 1-0. Leeds can... Oh, Adley tried to backhand it to himself, but he caught his own skate with it.
You know what's always interesting in a short game like this? The team that scores the most goals wins the game.
Yep. I'm glad you're here for that kind of groundbreaking announcement.
I know, that's why I'm
Did
here.
anyone else see that? I don't know if you picked that up at home, but Salvo was shown hit by Marsden and let go of the puck. He made a business decision about his life. And
you can have it, sir.
After you, kind Alistair Marsden. Here's Park. Nice poked forward. Oh, chance. Kindbaum's got it now. Oh, great stick. What a beautiful play from Garrell. Oh, second time's the charm. Park will pick it up. Sinclair, he beats Sinclair behind the net, and now Park picks it, knocks it forward. Bradley's got it. Bradley, just about takes the head off of Reece Clark there.
What does Nick Highlight call up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Russian roulette with the replays now.
I got a lot of complaints last week about
we're
the
getting it sorted. We'll
replays.
try and get it sorted, guys, but just bear with us on the replays. We'll do our best.
Give us a stat. You want a stat? I want a stat. Springer's asking for a stat. The stat is: did you know that since 2002 that the Manchester University team has been called the Metro Stars?
Is that a stat? That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's not a stat.
I received an email today from one Max Springer requesting that the team name be altered. He said, "Hello, Rob. I hope this female finds you well."
I hope this female finds you well.
He's trying to bribe me. I am a married man. I don't go for those things, Max.
Hunt picks up the puck.
I would
Jessup.
I replied with, "We cannot reconsider this request at this time."
I think Rob's just created a narrative, everyone, by the way, just so you all know. It's never going to stop being the Metro Stars. Once you enter, that's it.
Yeah.
Centre. Technically, Northumbria is still the Flames.
Yeah, exactly.
But we just do it out of favour to Nick, we call them the Kings.
And
here's Hall. Shoots. Oh, chance. Oh, what a save by Woods.
Here we go. Yeah, look at this.
Well, actually, okay.
Yeah, but the leg.
The leg was there. Rob, you can't give him 3 shots.
I didn't mean
for
to
that.
give him 3 shots. I'm going to give him 2.
So excited with these buttons, man.
I mean, I am. I'm an excellent button presser, as we found out last week. Oh dear.
Just not on a Sunday morning, eh?
No, just not on a Sunday morning.
The less said about that, the better.
Not when it's 10-0 already and it's irrelevant now.
Well, the reason I looked at it with a wry eye was because I was like watching the game back and I was like, it's now 9-0 and
were you going off the
and there's
game
4
sheet or were you
minutes
going
left.
off the screen?
I was going off watching the live stream and how many goals
Oh
the
yeah,
rest
no,
gave.
ignore. Yeah, but did you go off the number on the actual stream?
The
Yeah, ignore
number
that.
on the
That's
stream
wrong.
was 10, yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong all the time.
Yeah, but the goal was there was only 10-0 on the actual sheet.
Okay. I blame the software. Just saying.
Did I just hear a ladies and gentlemen call from the bench, from the Mavs bench? Ladies and gentlemen.
We do enjoy a bit of politeness in the BUIHA.
Yeah, sorry about my swearing. I didn't actually realise it. Still don't realise I did it.
Your comment was 100% fair.
Oh, it was accurate. It just they maybe didn't need the emphasis. That's all. Madison Wright keeps saying, "Oh no, she doesn't." I keep jinxing people this weekend. Here's Rag. Oh, Bosch! Park falls over. Fern can't get Park. Oh, chance for Fern again. And Park and Fern push each other for a second time, and now they're still talking to each other. That puck comes out behind. Evans. Fern might do good to get out of the zone so they're onside again. That's good. Glaspie plays it forward. I wonder who's in the Daisy Lloyd-Hardhugh's jersey. She's not played for a while.
It's always nice when you get like a jersey back from somebody from the past.
Yeah, and it reminds you of
the days gone by.
Of simpler times. Kind bomb to Marsden. Wrecking ball shoots. Oh, and that's a save. The first shot on the. Here we go.
Woodsy had a great view of this.
Yeah, Woods had a lovely view. Just hand on the bar. Casually, as you like. Shot from Marsden. Didn't generate a rebound. That's the only thing.
No.
Maybe if you could have got that a bit lower, maybe the pad kicks that out into the path of one of the oncoming Gryffindors.
If you could have found a new team, what would you give them as a nickname now? Any team, anywhere. Pick a town.
It depends on the town, because I think you need a little bit of alliteration sometimes. But okay. I mean, obviously Caledonia Steel Queen's just total alliteration. But
all right, how about Surrey? If you're going to get a team out of Guildford called from the University of Surrey, what would you call them?
Surrey. So
Alex's idea was the Surrey Sand Crabs.
That's interesting. I mean, you could go like kind of Family Guy-esque and do the silly nannies.
Yeah, that's true.
That's stupid.
They've got a cathedral there. You could call them something like the Surrey Cardinals.
Yeah. That's quite a good name.
Yeah.
Although it's a bit biblical again, isn't it?
I mean, we're not allowed to do biblical anymore.
No, but you can do biblical, but it's like, it's not Cardinals the bird.
No.
Although you could just use the bird as use a mascot bird.
You could call them the Saxons, because apparently Guildford's one of the earliest examples of a Saxon town.
Oh, there you go.
Quite like the name Saxons. You could get quite good though. But yeah.
Sharks works for the alliteration.
There was a team that was proposed there called the Sharks, but nothing ever came of it.
Yeah.
A bit like the University of Central Lancashire Huskies, because it's so cold there.
Oh, Salbo's got a chance here. Salbo comes in from Woods. Oh, good save from Woods. Salbo, big hit there from along the boards. Lynn, could you guys have your conversation elsewhere? You're really loud.
Okay, Jimbo says Surrey's cricket team mascot is Caesar the Lion. Oh,
no!
Let's have a look at this on the
Lane
replay.
is saying no. Saying no, the net came off before the shot, and that is correct,
Yeah.
Griffin. So he only gets a one save on that. And he gets a nod from me for another veteran manoeuvre, punting the goalpost off.
So these shots that you can see on your screen are shots by, not shots on.
Yeah, but there'll be shots on after as they're converted.
Just to make things...
Surrey's cricket team is Caesar the Lion. You could call them the Surrey Caesars.
Yeah,
They have a very
kind of
Roman feel to them.
Romanesque
Yeah.
feel to it.
And then their mascot could be like a live mobile phone for Roman.
That's terrible.
Do you know how I tell a lot of dad jokes, but I don't actually have a kid?
No?
Yeah, I'm a faux pas. Oh, it's a goal for 97 from Leeds. I don't know why I got so excited there.
97.
Yeah.
Do you reckon we're going to get any assists this time?
Well,
Oh, it's playing.
play.
He's giving us the no
He's
assist.
giving in the no assist.
or he's very angry with you. You best watch your back tonight.
Yeah. 97 and you're dead.
Someone says, please, can anyone explain the Mavs/shoe thing?
I truthfully don't understand the whole shoes off if you hate the Mavs thing.
Yeah, I
but
don't know where it came from. It just happened to one Nationals.
I mean, I think people just wanted something to symbolise how much the displeasure of the Mavs are. But to be fair, they're not all completely bad. I think it's become like a sort of trope now, isn't it? Where it's just like it's the done thing.
It's like how excited we got for Old School last week.
Yeah, we've got to say, for Old School, they had All Day Eve Day banners
All Day Eve
last
Day.
week.
How did Eve Day not make it into the All-Star team?
She made it into the first week.
Okay. I wasn't here for the first week of that. I was unaware. Joe Smith sending lots of pictures of shoes now. Thanks, Joe.
I thought Joe Smith was a Mavs guy. Have I got that completely wrong?
I think he's got an Oxford jersey on.
Oh, yeah.
Alex! Alex! Who's Joe Smith? He's a Vikes B player.
He's a Vikes B player. He's a bike.
He's a bike.
Yeah, he's a bike. He's a bike. If you want to say hi to Joe for all his good chat, then put a bike in the chat.
Yeah, let's get as many bikes in the chat as we possibly can. Got a lot of love for the bikes. I mean, that's what they should have as their secondary logo. He's put bikes in himself.
I'm not sure you should. It's like laughing at your own jokes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which I do, so I can't really. I'm not sure how many shots on goal there were there because there was a lot going on.
I've given him 3.
I think that's probably fair.
Brings him to a total of 5.
Here's the doll. Oh, Ragdoll misses the net. Marsden. Oh, Bradley. Johnson, Ashley Johnson up to Bradley. Bradley across. Oh, he misses. Kid's going to get it though. Picked up by Salbo, comes across. Madison right. Right, oh, she misses the net. And Kindbaum's got it. He just, maybe could have played it himself, but he's got a chance. 2-0. 2-0. Oh,
that was the chance.
He'd done the right thing actually, where the speed he was going,
Yeah.
the rebound was like there if he didn't score the first one, but
I don't want
Rag just couldn't get on the end of it.
to see that replay.
That was really nice. That was actually well played, 2-0. I know people think, it was maybe a bit greedy, but it was the right play. Bradley tries to make the hit and kind of falls over himself.
Yeah, like you said, when you're coming in at that speed and the angle that he was coming in at,
Yeah, he just
had to take the shot.
He had to take the shot there, yeah.
Down low, look for the rebound.
There's nothing worse than a 2-0 when you don't generate a shot. Like,
Yeah.
that's not good. Apparently, University of Surrey is Steve the Stag, so we could hug it. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
here we
wait, you
go.
got it this time. You got it this time.
Yeah.
Oh, it just
that was the
bounced.
one.
It just bounced badly for Rag at the end there. And apparently Surrey's mascot is Steve the Stag, and he's been to space. So we could have, I guess, the Space Deers.
Yeah, Space Deer sounds good.
That's a pretty cool
I
name.
like that.
Like a little deer with one of those bubble helmets on.
We did a bit of research earlier, and Alex discovered that even though the Stag seems to be their university crest, it's not their actual team. They don't actually call their teams the Stags.
What do they call their teams?
There's a mix of things. So
Well, see, but that's the thing, is that like Edinburgh are just University of Edinburgh, right? So
Yeah.
they don't have any names. So the Eagles are like
They're
just
free
the Eagles.
rein.
Yeah, they're free reign.
But like if you look at
Adley, nice move.
things like the Wildcats, Newcastle's university crest has got a lion on it, but they're not teams called different things. But Birmingham, they've all got to be called the Lions.
Yep, that's right. And wear hideous jerseys.
Yeah. I miss
Apparently.
the days of the Eagles. Lovely
Hunt.
blue.
Yep. Hunt.
Oh,
There's about 3 penalties on that one. Which one's getting it? 2 or 44?
Have a look. Here we go.
44. 44 Griffins going to the box for 2. Tell you what the penalty is in a second.
I'm going for a trip. Oh,
Slash for 44. One of them was going, because I think Jessup could have got the trip. So
Yeah. No, Leeds can't count.
someone said
202 on the
too
clock.
many Stags already in the BUIHA. Yes, 1. We did have that weird time where I thought that Hull had the same name as Huddersfield.
They did.
But it was the
They
Ice.
did.
There was Ice
It was
Hawks.
the Huddersfield Ice Hawks, and they were the Hull Hawks. And then after 1 year, they changed the name to the Ice Hogs,
Yeah.
which makes no sense either. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who thought that was a good name.
Was there not the Rockford Ice Hogs or something in the AHL?
and they ripped off the logo.
Pretty much. Not now though, they've got that kind of collegiate looking thing that they wear.
Oh, yeah.
Someone says they can't look at the Nottingham Mavericks logo without giggling, it looks like something else. I'm not entirely sure what, but oh! That needed a friendly bounce from the Mavs there.
Yeah, just a bit.
Shot right on, blocked by Mead. Good save by Woods there. Mead's got it now.
Been in the last minute of the game.
Yep. And that's a save by Loudon. Credit him with such.
Screens in the way.
Lesser spotted Glaspie now. Steps in. Oh, nice hands. Big save by Woods again. Marston can't get hold of it. Kept in by Johnson. Johnson's got Hall across from him, but he makes a pass down low. Pass back behind the net. Glaspie tries to stuff it. It's a save.
26 seconds left.
26 seconds. 25 on the power play. So the Mavs pretty much got a power play at the end of this one. Did you put that on the right side? I don't think you did.
Yeah. Which one? Yeah, well. What? Sorry,
Yeah,
I've just got...
the Leeds should definitely have another shot.
Alright, okay, cool.
Hall shoots. Wide. Morgan Glaspie now. Pretty good setup here, but the Mavs are interesting, just like an umbrella at the top, and then just 2 people just camped in front of the net, and it almost worked out for them there. Oh, and still can't get it, and there's still a chance.
Oh, I could have gone anywhere, that.
Oh,
End of the
oh
game.
man.
That Miller would have given a 10 for that.
I think that one was right on the buzzer as he was spinning, so we'll give him
allow
the
it.
benefit of the doubt.
There's the end of the game.
Yep.
There's Phil.
Heave. I didn't see it.
To who?
2 came off. I think he maybe got a pack of pie or something. I hope he's
okay.
okay. He seems alright. I think he just
Seems
took a
happy
bit of a
enough.
stinger. So Typhoons on against the Oxford University Blues.
Yeah, gone are the days of 2 Oxford teams.
Remember when the Oxford University Blues and the Oxford Blues?
The Oxford Trust Blues.
Yeah, well the trust was added by us, but
Yeah. I had a conversation with Alex over there before he was explaining the situation, the ins and outs, and how deep it was. There's a WordPress website out there to search for to see the trust giving their abuse.
the Trust are giving their abuse.
Yeah, of their critique of the university and why they left to become the Trust.
Oh, I thought the university told them to get lost, but anyway.
He started off over a merchandise deal, apparently.
Oh well.
So I'm told.
Anyway, it's enough on that. We don't know enough about it.
Here is the University Blues roster.
Oh, look at that roster.
Oh.
Jonas Anderson, Jeff Vasega,
Big Kevin
Old
McGlynn.
Man McGlynn, I'm pretty sure has been playing forward. Camfus.
Quite a lot of names I recognise on here.
Yeah, quite a lot we don't.
True. Here's the Typhoons.
Typhoons didn't bother putting their
They don't put their lines in. I mean, it's nice when teams
They've
do.
also put Wagner's number in back to front.
Oh, he's 43.
Yes, yeah.
Fantastic.
That's not quite as bad as some of what we've seen.
No. I like how when teams think the buzzer means go and have a chat.
Yeah.
Let me start the game.
Right, do you want to start the game?
Yeah, I'll start the game. Don't say.
Yeah.
Go.
Do you want to make sure? Oh, we'll double check over here.
Is this Oxford U Blues on here as a hangover from the Trust days?
Probably. I think they're officially Oxford University Blues though now.
They are now, yeah, but
Yeah.
weren't they always?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Yeah, and
I
it's
thought you were going to kick me off. Why are you kicking me off?
nah.
You can if you want.
Alex is trying to mug Rob off in front of all his pals. If you
mean,
come on, you got to do
you
the
wanna go
buttons.
chat? Yeah, you got to do all the buttons and the replays and stuff. Can't do the replay. Oh, tell you what, you jump on, have a go, and then if you're struggling, I can do the replays for you.
Why don't you just do the replays for him anyway?
Yeah.
Come on.
All right.
Okay.
Here you go. Jump in
The
on.
whole first 30 seconds is us being having a conversation about whether we should let Alex on or not. Here's
I'm back.
Alex.
I've returned.
Here comes some completely impartial commentary.
You've never seen impartial commentary like this. I've got the wrong side though for the one I want to see. I've got the beam in my face again.
Yeah, you have to duck down, Alex.
To like crouch.
It's good
Where's
for you.
the chair gone? Steal one of the chairs.
Do you want to switch sides with me? You
Yeah,
can sit.
go on.
Yeah, go on. You can sit on the chair.
Thank you.
Right, okay. So tall, he just lifted that wire over me. Made me feel so small. Like, as if I'm just a speck of dust. This world was a cookie.
This is getting
I'd just
far
be
too
a crumb.
poetic.
But maybe I'd be a chocolate chip because I'm quite big. So, here's Ben Rockon. Shot! Oh, blocked. And Lager gives him a little shot on the way past.
Some definite afters expected.
To be
in this
fair,
game.
a shot of Lager isn't going to do a lot for you, is it?
Well,
It's not going to affect you very much.
Round the outside.
Did you get that
it
first
goes.
shot on goal? There we go. We've got Rob here.
Rob's
to abuse.
button mashing.
I've got a wee middle lane now. Got Alex and Rob sandwich situation going on. The thing is, that beam's probably still in your way when you're sitting down, Alex.
Nah, it's not too bad now. I can manage.
I mean, he's not. To
So we'll
describe
get-
this man, he's not quite Watson or Fraley, but he's close.
I don't know what that means, but I choose to take
Taylor,
it as a
that was
compliment.
offside, I'm pretty sure, but
I reckon Taylor just about kept it onside.
well, you would, wouldn't you?
I never pretended to be entirely unbiased.
Vasega back to the point, Downer.
Oh, back of the net, baby. Traffic in front. Sean Bake takes a tumble on the celebration, but the Oxford Blues strike first. Really not that long into the game, all things considered. About 2 minutes in. Are we going to get the replay up? Oh, look at this.
I
Traffic
do
in front
listen
from
to what the
Bake.
refs say, but half the time I've got them before they come, so I'm trying to save them time.
I'm not sure. Did Wagner actually see that one going down the
No,
outside?
I don't think he saw it. I think that's a bit of a
Traffic.
downer for him, actually.
Oh, good. Good. Strong performance.
Thanks.
That's all right.
Been waiting to do that all weekend.
Credit where it's due.
Since I saw that name. He scuffed the celly, yeah, he probably did. Here's Bork, right on Bayoun.
Oh, here comes Anderson. 2-on-1. Is it going to be enough? 1-on-4 now.
Oh,
with the back
Anderson,
check.
nice
Through the
hands.
legs, backhand up and over,
Well, that's,
and all the way out.
yeah.
We now have actually, as a point of information, number 21, Sebastian Halley, has finally arrived on the red-eye flight from South Africa overnight, apparently.
Is he South African?
No, I cannot remember what exactly he was doing there, but he has now returned to centre line 2. So expect to see.
I'm just as well you told me that, because I was actually worried about him. I thought, you know.
You thought he looking a little bit patchy.
Yeah,
Could have used a bit more sleep.
maybe he was stuck in his connecting flight, eating
Having to deal
really
with aeroplane
expensive
food.
burgers at the hospital. Not the hospital. That definitely was a too many men penalty, but missed. Here's Felicia. Oh, that's blocked by Drobny. Drobny's changed helmet.
He has, and I'm not sure why. I think he's wearing Sam Crane's helmet.
Is Sam Crane here?
Sam Crane is here playing,
Oh yeah, of course.
I believe, for the Vikings A in the playoff game.
Maybe
just
Sam
after
Crane
this.
gave him it to like sort of bless it before the
Yeah,
final.
that is odd.
Everson.
Not sure what happened to his other one.
Malone.
I'll get the info later on.
Big. Oh, it's picked up. Felicia chips it off the wall. Malone kind of took a weird angle at that for my. Oh. To be fair, I think Big blew a tire. I'm not sure Malone done
Yeah, I
anything.
don't think there was anything malicious in that. Just an unfortunate self-trip. Brock Daler fighting along the wall. Connor Daly tries to get the stick free, but an excellent lift in front. It's going to send
count as
it
a shot
all the way
there.
down.
Yep.
Lets it loose for Downer.
The shot count actually in favour of St Andrews at the moment. It's 3-1. Yeah, at the bottom of the screen. You can see. Bork catches it. Long, Tristan Long. Oh! He made the. Both of these guys made the All-Star team last year as defensemen. Because that is normally where
Now powering up
they
then
played. They moved forward, I think, to give. Well, I don't know. As I say, I don't know whether St Andrews have picked up a lot of D or they just feel that this creates more offense
required,
because of the two of them being so good. But as you can see, quite comfortable in the point there.
Good save from Bahoon. Had it all day long. Tristan Long, in fact.
That's from the goal.
Not what I was looking for.
Yeah, I mean the goal's lovely though. Let's watch it again. There you go. It's
Yeah, I
top,
didn't see it till it was back in the
right in
net.
the top corner though. Top cheddar.
All the way out and round. That's probably just going to be coming straight back down then. Yeah.
Lockermeyer's tuning in. What would I do?
Is Lockermeyer finished now? Is he
He was, yeah.
graduated? Because I remember him being a big presence last year in the tournament.
Unbelievable player. Unbelievable player.
I'm almost a bit sad that he's not here with us this year.
That might have been the best All-Stars first line we've ever had in terms of talent. Jeff Fasega, Lockermeyer, and the Grand Dupree, of course. Two of the players still playing this year. Owen, got a back check harder here. Oh, he does well in the end. He just recovered enough. That's a good hit from Everson, but he doesn't get the puck in the end. Oxford very good at the old puck support. I've noticed that. Shot from Drobny. Oh, that hit somebody in front.
That was Camphus taking the shot there.
Still not had a shot on goal, a second shot on goal for Oxford yet.
Well, that's Drobny's favourite spot, if you remember from last year.
Yep. But he kept hitting. Is that not why that board's up there?
Yeah. He smashed the glass. Oh,
Lager. Oh, maybe been on
Takes
the
a
lagers.
second. Takes
big
a second
save.
to recalibrate. Checks the skate edge. He's not convinced that.
Yeah, Lockermeyer's back in the US.
Oh,
hey.
Just checking. Yeah. No.
You know that looked like? It looked like, you know, when you first start learning to play NHL on the Xbox and you're not quite sure how to do the right toggle button for shooting. That's what that looked like.
Just trying all the moves at once.
Oh.
That one's going to go high and wide.
Benstead. Or was it Renstead? I get mixed up. Well, here's old man McGlynn.
Fasega down.
Yeah, Fasega's down.
Not putting a lot of weight on that right leg.
He's looking a bit like he's looking a little bit sheepish up there.
I think there was a request for an ice pack on a forearm after I think game 1 or 2 of the day. So he's already taken a couple
wounded.
of injuries.
Yeah, fair. Tries to find Bork, but can't quite. Oh, that is a
crashing
well, he's not
blow.
looking too bad there, I have to say.
No,
that
was some
that was a
power
big
in that
hit.
one.
Rob, if you press replay on that, Rob, we're probably getting a back cam of nothing. So here's fair.
McGlynn's played 110 games. UIC games.
Yep, he's played for a long time for the Typhoons team, Renstead. Sarah Marino says, go Typhoons. Abby Owen. I hear after 2 goals, Drobny's head's got too big for his own helmet. McGlynn he's no slouch.
He's got longevity, as our McGlynn.
Yeah.
So that Airwood
Aylward.
just dancing through.
You've got to think, I know that it's early doors, but this has got to be kind of the battle for the top spot in this group.
I would have thought so, yeah.
And here's Lager.
I think this was probably, talking to the guys coming into the weekend, this was probably the matchup they were most focused on in terms of a must-win. Given
Let's take one game at a time.
Yeah.
Just one game at a time.
Given St Andrews' kind of historical pedigree and how they're always a competitor.
If you
really.
notice, these 15's a lot sharper now.
Have they
I
redone
think
the
this
tape?
Well, he's had all that time spent in the Glacier Suite to do it. So, Fasega. Oh, good save!
Tries to go through.
Oh. And then Big comes flying in at the end. Takes the goals off the Moorings. Watch this from Fasega. Just dances around Evanson, who's no slouch in D.
But Wagner's done a great job there to keep,
Stay with him,
keep
yeah.
the 5-hole sealed up as well, because that's what Fasega was looking for. He's looking to try and drop it in on the backhand, but
We all had the 5-hole sealed up.
If you're supporting the Oxford Blues, get a blue heart in the chat. If you're supporting the St Andrews, a plane or a white heart. I don't know if you can do white hearts. The head-to-head in this is 2-2 with 2 draws. So 6 times they played. All at nationals, I think, apart from the playoff final 2009, 2017-18. That's right. The Eagles won it in 2019. I think. Shot! Oh, and off the outside of the post there.
I mean, I was thinking earlier, Martin Limbach-Stoker from the Cambridge Blues was really putting some speed on some shots, but that one from Brock Daler might have taken the cake. Oh!
Oh, and there's a... wait a minute, guys, stop the... You've got to stop the play. The player's in a dangerous position there.
I think Jeff
let's show a replay,
did not quite intend for the contact to be that severe.
As we know, Baoun looks more focused when she's in there. Oh, dear. I didn't think it was a replay of that we were getting.
did the helmet come off?
It was a replay of a shot, the shot that hit the post.
Did the helmet come off by itself, or did it hit the post?
I think he hit the net and then
shoulder hit the post and then the helmet
his
whipped
shoulder
off.
hit the foot and he whips his helmet comes off there. It could have been an interference penalty actually. I don't think it was anything more than interference.
Drobny blows a tyre on that one.
Oh,
and then Kevin McGlynn
goes down there.
Tama Tagama trying to give as good as his teammate just got. Bork launches one but rips round on the outside. Held in though.
Still 1-0 at Oxford.
I mean, this is looking like a bit more of a cohesive possession for St Andrews now that they're kind of laying the body. Big body!
There's a penalty coming somewhere and I don't know if it's on that hit or a hit before.
Some jawing after the fact as well. Holly's coming out. I believe the Oxford Blues
going for the
one on the delayed power play, or delayed penalty rather. Looking to find the stretch pass. Drobny.
I'm fairly sure that was an illegal substitution, but anyway.
I'm not quite sure what we've just seen. Foon's trying to get to the puck. Charging, yeah, I think. I'm not quite sure.
I don't know. No, it's not him. It's him.
So Bork is just having a quick chat to the referee.
Why have they got no shoulder numbers? That's really annoying.
Jeff Fasega just coming in. Both 77s coming over to have a chat to each other and the referee. Is that 2 for charging?
Turn round. 10. 10 St Andrews, 2 for charging. Having no shoulders numbers actually bothers me quite a lot. Got a few Foons watching. Hubert needs to come alive. Come on, coach. I can't do anything from here. Taking the emblem of a plane a little too seriously. There's 2 O's in 2 when you're using that. Come on now, you got Oxford. Let the boys play. St Andrews can't afford shoulder numbers. That's because they spent all their money on the Glacier
Street, yeah. That's going to come.
That's the right thing to do. Just make sure it gets out of the zone.
Fasega calling for Daler to wheel.
Oh, nice play by Aylward there with a good stick.
Johan now.
Johan Anderson. That is not the man you want going
topping
towards.
the scoring charts at the moment.
The
points totals.
Yeah. Fasega. Shot, great save.
Down looking for the scratch.
Get that shot, yeah?
Can't find it.
That was by Oxford, yeah.
Another. Unfortunately, Lager not quite tagged up on side.
He should be up to 6. Oxford should be up to 6. He should be up to 6.
Flicked the puck up, but not able to find the ref there.
That was the sound of Rob crushing a can, by the way. The sound of you crushing a can was very loud. Oh, nice play by Tristan Long there. But he doesn't hold on to it for long. There's 30 seconds left on this power play. Pass up to Big, he misses it. That could be icing. That should just about kill that penalty. If I'm St Andrews, I'm taking a slow skate back to
a sweet time.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely the tactical play.
Bork
Just,
coaching from the ice there.
Instructions
Yeah.
for the player about to re-enter the ice. Oh, someone blows a tie. I think that's to Gamma. Has the chance in
fair.
front.
I thought I maybe had the shot there. That was
I
a weird
thought that
angle
was-
for him to get that.
That was a real...
It's one of these ones, if Fair had been left-handed, you think that's going in the back of the net.
Sean Baig looking to rip
Good
it,
save.
finds centre
Good
Massa on
save.
Wagner. The line 2 Zoo unable to produce on that power play.
We're a good team.
What's that?
We're a good team.
Yeah. Face off here. I think after this game, are we cutting the stream so we can go in the playoff game? Has anyone got any word on that? Presume so. Campus.
Canvas gets past one, but bodied off by the other. Oh, Johan round the back of the net.
Oh,
Held low for
that was outrageous. I want to see that again. I want to see
I'm
how
not
he
even sure
managed
that
it.
went.
Oh my goodness! You heard a scoop.
Oh,
You've
wow.
heard a sauce. Well, that was an ice cream scoop there. That was.
That was...
Oh,
Not quite sure which set of nets we were aiming for.
somebody
I think it was
had
the far
just
corner.
commented that Jeff shot scary. Well, that was terrifying. That one.
If you happen to be in the front row of the far stands.
Yeah.
Downer with a chance to launch a wrister. Jeff in front causing some traffic. But St Andrews now on the break. Icing given. I think Rock-On not super thrilled by that. Right side they're asking for.
I don't know. Earlier on, somebody went. Of course, the Cardiff player went the side of his forehand and just shot it straight in the net. A chance to handcuff sometimes. Lager's got him. St Andrews player tied up by Lager there. Now you might want to let him go. Coming the other way is Daly.
Has his line mates with him.
Daly
Big
shoots.
And Halley not going to find
Wide.
anyone, but Lager able to pick that up along the half boards there. Back down low. Oxford has a bit more of a setup. St Andrews styling defensively. I mean, pretty heavy in the house. And Oxford looking for the cheap little tap in right in front of the net. This is going to come all the way
That's
down.
gonna be
And I
icing,
suspect
yeah.
all the way back again.
I think St Andrews just gave up on skating after that one because they
Yeah.
knew they weren't going to get there. The person who said that Jeff shot scary, by the way, was James Lockermeyer. So that's
some
game-
respect.
that's game recognising game, yeah.
Absolutely. Now a chance for Oxford on the run back. Daler keeps it in, hits
well, that was
his
it.
teammate square in the
Yeah.
chest with that one.
And I think managing at 2 changes at least here.
Oh, just look at the 1-2.
Anderson, not the man you want with the puck. Good stick by Evanson.
Very nicely tied up there
Oh,
through the centre lane.
If that had been that got through, you would have had Bork on a breakaway potentially, but now Bork's going to wheel himself.
Oh,
He's
look
got
at him go with speed. The angles.
Anderson didn't look
Looking
like
for the feed.
shot.
Tristan Long had
that was
the
a
shot,
huge hit at the end of that as well.
Swiftly brought to the floor. Johan Anderson not going to try and wheel 1-on-3. Going to wait for some support from his teammates. Tristan Long giving him a little something on the way out.
For Sig, it was off, but he's on now. And there's ice in, so they'll not get to change. I think we get the do we get the hit here as well? We got the shot and the
a
hit.
little bit of it.
You
There
got,
it
You
is,
got the
yeah,
proper
yeah.
cam for that one. How did that happen?
I don't know. Gremlins.
Somebody's waiting for Lager to go coast to coast. I tell you what, Lager's I bet he was a good draft pick. Nothing? No. Sorry, that was awful. Oh, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Time ticks away.
McGlynn sent back to the bench for the icing call. And this still feels very like it could swing either way here. I mean, a 1-goal lead is nothing in a tournament game
Jackson
like this.
sides that say everywhere we go, watching Typhoons
Ooh,
hockey putting on a
straight
show.
off the face-off.
Well, they need to show us some metal and get the goal here to get them back 1-on-1. 1-on-1? 1-1.
One-on-one
Oh
would
dear,
be
I need to
interesting.
put my teeth back in because
One-on-one hockey.
How many more games have you got left?
I have no idea. Go for the record again, of course, this weekend. That's the first time I'll ever do it in Tier 1. Probably the only time. Everson, shot!
Off the skate
I
of
think
Niels
that-
Lager.
Yeah.
That was a very fortunate bounce for Oxford, deflecting away rather than into the
Malone?
open
Malone,
side.
you're not going to beat. You're going to have to get up much earlier in the morning to beat Holly Balloon. Sorry, Holly.
That's a
Holly
faux pas.
Bahoon. And with that kind of shot,
Rambo's getting cancelled for that one.
I do apologise. I really, really did not mean. I think it was all the L's. Just my tongue just kept going.
We'll get you a brief break before the playoff game. So
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
looking forward to the
reset.
playoff game. I'm looking forward to seeing Oxford in their nice white ones.
Yeah,
They were wearing the change jersey.
Yeah.
yeah. Away team.
Oh, that looked up high to me, but and Caroline Skillman almost gets it. Kept in by Messler. Oh, Messler's poking up. Here's Big.
with Anderson on the breakaway, 2-on-1.
2-on-1's played well. Does the right thing,
Oh.
shooting it needs to hit the target there
We've
though.
seen him hit those before,
Yeah, that was
but that
totally
was
played well, just the execution was
yeah,
wrong.
The final touch just missing on that one. Brock
There is a
Taylor
lot of Typhoons ending up prone on the ice.
springs Anderson
There's not
loose
a great
straight
deal of
across to Fasaga.
reason for it.
Great
Here's-
stick work from Tristan Long. Fasaga in solo. Where is the puck? It
Great
looks like
save.
Wagner has it tied up. Very nicely held there. Wagner still mastering the old the scoop goalie glove trick, but so far so good. Just barring that one that went in. What are we actually looking at shot count here, Rob?
It's 10-8.
10-8.
Yeah, 10 by Oxford, 8 by St Andrews.
Oh, here we go. Here's Fair on the breakaway. Springs with Long. Has Long, but just gets
Tied up
tied
there.
up by Daler. Bork. Oh, a four-way collision there. 2 and 2 from each.
Taylor. Final minute of the game now, so it'll be stop clock now, so we're going to get a full true minute of the last game, the last period.
That's Lager dumping it in. Daly still way offside, but manages to tag back up. Campus waiting on the line. And I think Oxford are going to just look to try and kill as much of this as they can. Baig tries to dump it
Long.
out, but held in by Long. Long now.
Oh,
Big hit from Sean Baig.
And the
I think
penalty's
that's going
been
to get called
called, and I
for
think it's a clip.
tripping or... Oh, no, clipping? No,
Oh,
you
Nian,
are right.
Nian, he's went for Nian. 12, Nian.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think it was... Maybe I had that wrong. Brock Daler then, not Baig. My apologies.
You were vaguely right. You can just press accept now, because it's a stop clock.
1-0.
1-0 the score.
So not a score draw, as we have had in some games, and a
Oh, to be
scoreless
fair,
draw in
to be-
others.
someone's ran with it. They said, unlike a balloon, she doesn't pop under pressure. So that's, you know. Bork puts it around. Lager now. Lager.
Very, very deliberately trying to slow this one up.
He's trying to
The
eat it.
bench calling for icing, or to ice the puck rather.
Well, they can, of
This
course,
is
'cause
pretty
they're-
dangerous now. Bork is set free, has Tristan
Oh,
Long
Bork!
with
He
him.
maybe should have passed to Tristan Long there.
Had the wide open look. That is going to get chipped out by Fasaga. Anderson with 3 seconds left to go. Toe drag straight into the waiting pants of
And that.
Hubert Bork. And that will do it for Oxford. 1-0 victory over St Andrews. Very much the match to watch. That was a shot after the whistle from number 15, but the goaltender had already left the net, so ref's having a little bit of a chuckle with him. But I believe that is going to lead us smoothly into the warm-ups for the playoff game here.
So is the warm-up and then an ice cut? All right.
yes.
Nick has given me the nod. So we're going to take a break, and I think it's going to be Alex on the playoff game because
It will indeed. I'll
he's
fight
too
you for
excited.
it.
He's too excited for these Vikings. I will be back, of course. He's going to have to keep me right because all the Vikings spare tops don't have numbers on.
No, I will. I'll be doing my best. I'm
wonder-
hoping that the numbers they've
I
given me are
wonder
correct.
how the
but if
Stags
they're
team's
not-
going to fare in this game. Anyway, we're going to take a break. I think that might be the end of the feed.
Yeah, warm up.
Yeah.
Just some logistical sorting, but there we go. We will see you back then after the break.